snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy. The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Hi, I'm Pentacast. It's really great to be here. We finished day one, had some amazing matches there, lots of matches which went down the wire, but we have gone from 8 teams now for yesterday to 4 teams.
Yeah, we have already got the top 4 in this Masters, by the way, and as usual I got stuck in the Matrix because I was thinking, wait a minute, this is the Hindi broadcast, right? So कुछ ना कुछ तो crazy करना चाहिए, so I did that. Just kidding. By the way, आज बहुत important day because we have the semi-finals and then we have the grand finals. For that, चलिए एक बार brackets के ऊपर नजर डाल लेते हैं. We have the Stamina Esports qualified, by the way. आगे गई थी, and then Crazy Raccoon versus SK Gaming का हमने match देखा था, in which we saw Crazy Raccoon won by a scoreline of 3-2.
Yeah, we saw some great plays from Stamina, beating Crazy Raccoon, the world champions, and it was insane. The fact that Stamina not just won, they won 3-0. That was a complete sweep from them, and they cleaned out Crazy Raccoon. But today, it's going to be day number 2. Crazy Raccoon can make some adjustments, but right now, the team of the hour is Stamina Esports, and they'll be facing off against their perennial opponents from NA. It's going to be Tribe Gaming. The NA Classico is going to be the first semifinals for you guys.
That's what we are witnessing. That's what we are waiting for. Because again, it's a single elimination bracket in which आज कुछ changes है भाई. तो मैं अपने दर्शकों को बता दूं तो कोई पता नहीं है. और जो भी हमारे नए दर्शक आए for the day to just joining in right now, वो ये है कि टोटल हर गेम के हर सेट के अंदर टोटल 5 गेम्स खेले जाएंगे. और उन 5 में से whoever win 3 will just move forward to the second set. So yeah, again BO5 format रहने वाला है for each set और normal सेट्स और मैप्स के लिए भी इट्स गोइंग टू बी अ ब्यूटीफुल फॉर्मेट. क्रेजी रकून की बात करें, एसके गेमिंग के अगेंस्ट जो उन्होंने लोअर ब्रैकेट और जो राइडर मैच खेला था, इट वाज वेरी क्लोज. एंड स्पेशली जब हमने ये हॉट जोन का मैच देखा था, इसके अंदर क्रेजी रकून दे वर लुकिंग वेरी कॉन्फिडेंट, बट देन एसके गेमिंग वाज अबाउट टू गेट अ कमबैक.
Yeah, I mean, Crazy Raccoon took the first 2, but SK clapped back with 2 of their own and went down to the wire for the last set on layer cake. Unfortunately for SK, Crazy Raccoon, specifically Sitampo, did such a great job on that squeak and shut down any hopes of getting the second EU team at this ESL Masters Day number 2. But Crazy Raccoon had some close calls, but you know, what matters is that they are here today and they're there to compete. So hopefully they've made the adjustments that they need. But now we're going to be headed over to Group B for Reply Totem versus Tribe Gaming NA, just to see how Reply Totem managed to get here.
Oh yeah, we'll just take a look at the Reply Totem's journey for now. He gets our author in Group B का match. They had a match against Tribe Gaming NA, and it was very, very one-sided for a moment because Reply Totem को इतना resistance phase नहीं हुआ था when they were playing against Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, that is true, and there were some issues here and there for Reply Totem. They had some sticky situations. Specifically, that play there yesterday was a highlight play from Joker, and it really did give Reply Totem all the momentum, and they could really shut down Tribe Gaming. And it handed them a very, very huge loss, a 3-0, mind you. So it definitely did weigh on them a little bit, but Reply Totem nonetheless made it to the second day, despite a lot of people thinking that it wouldn't have that easy a time. They really did show the naysayers.
Oh yeah, they actually did. And then we saw Tribe Gaming. They were there to secure a victory for themselves, because again the qualification depends on the decider map against Help Me, another Japanese team, but Tribe Gaming did it in style. We saw that the Tribe Gaming Zolan had an interview और उसमें उन्होंने बोला था कि it was just all about the mental pressure and कैसे हमने अपने आप को थोड़ा सा फोकस रखा, बिकॉज अगर हम थोड़ा सा भी पिंच डाउन हो जाते और अगर हमारे ऊपर हेल्पिंग थोड़ा सा भी भारी हो जाती तो सिचुएशन कुड हैव बीन वर्स, बट ऐसा नहीं हुआ. ट्राइब गेमिंग सिक्योर अ विक्ट्री 3-0.
Yeah, it really goes to show that Tribe Gaming have really steeled themselves mentally. They have the resolve, so even if they do face a defeat early on, they are able to change their fortunes, and as a result they do move on to the second day. So from Group B we have Reply Totem and Tribe Gaming NA.
And now this is the Masters Finals, by the way. Yesterday we saw a different bracket, CFX, but right now it's a different one because today we have a third matchup, right? Third position matchup, because the prize pool is different when you're just gonna end up in a third position. So let's take a look at the prize distribution right now. To all the teams who end up in the 5th and the 8th position, they'll get 8,000 and 5,000 respectively. But you end up in the 4th, you'll get 12, and if you secure the third position, you'll get $22,000. So it's a huge chunk of money.
Yeah, and if you made it to the second day, you already secured $12,000, which is a pretty big amount. But obviously, you're going to be gunning for that 100,000 and adding those zeros all the way to your bank. So that's definitely going to be on the docket for a lot of the teams. But right now, the two teams that are looking super fierce are Stamina Esports and even Reply Totem. But we are going to show you a little bit of what Stamina is going to bring to the table.
waiting for. Kuru's not healthy enough to walk it in, so it's going to be a teammate. What a super pass from Shitampo away from the goal. It's going to buy some time.
プロにやった理由はですね、もやごく選手に誘われて、で
Shitampo is unbelievably focused as well. It's like the perfect balance between aggression and just sheer focus on the game. And if you watch the way that he goes about his decision making, it's something to behold.
今の目標、特にないですね。もやごくを超えることです。
Many people would say that Shitampo is the best player in the world, and I for one agree. I mean, there are so few players in the world that can even say that they've made a grand finals in the BSC. Shitampo's won one and almost won one last year.
そうですね。バチバチですね。マルチャーですし、マルチャー仲間ですね。
I think without doubt, my fondest memory of Shitampo's got to be when he won the World Championships of 2021 BSC.
The final push coming in, a shot here and a shot there. Teddy, what? Are they going to do it? Oh, that's got to be it!
Watching him and his journey with his teammates lifting the trophy was one of the moments that I'll personally remember as a caster for my life.
対戦相手に向けて言います。もやごくの力を借りて頑張ります。
Can't do it! The 1%! Are you kidding me? WWW, is this really it? And Crazy Raccoon, they have done it!
Shitampo is someone who's very honourable, very quiet, but don't let that fool you. You know, in regards to playing the game, he is a beast and he will not go easy on you. He'll be the first to smile and shake your hand, but in the game, he'll be the first to take you down.
And again, a good video onto about Shitampo. And again, you know, he is one of the best player right now, and he is in the grand final. So let's see कि आज वो और उनकी team Crazy Raccoons कैसे खेलती है, because yesterday they were on the verge of elimination.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely going to be a setback. But for Crazy Raccoon, it's not something new. They have been having some setbacks in the last few months in the BSC and in some third-party tournaments. And right now, they are on a path, a trajectory for course correction. They are correcting those, but, you know, still they lost 3-0 against Stamina, and adjustments are what is required.
まずは優勝候補クレイジーラクーンに土をつけた NA 地域の絶対王者ノースアメリカ代表 STMN Esports。
And introducing a team looking to continue their legacy, the old guard of North America, Tribe Gaming.
Oh, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This was the Stamina Esports, and look at the fans; they are quite happy, and we can see that the coaches are also there with the teams. What do you think about this matchup, Mr. Panda? Because we all know कि ये matchup NA में चलता ही आ रहा है बहुत टाइम से. ये दोनों टीमें एक दूसरे के अगेंस्ट कितनी बार फाइनल्स खेली हैं, सेमीफाइनल्स खेली हैं, एंड हमेशा इनकी राइवलरी जो है उसमें एक स्पाइसीनेस रही है. बट क्या वो स्पाइसीनेस आज भी कंटिन्यू होगा? और not or maybe it's going to be Stamina so might secure another win against the team Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, that might be possible. Usually, classically speaking, Tribe has always been Stamina's kryptonite, but this year, it really is very, very different, and Stamina seems to be the team that can take down Tribe Gaming, but now a lot more teams are actually doing that. But we're going to go into our draft. It's going to be hot potato. The bands are in. They are Ruffs, Penny, Dynamite, Ems, Barley, and the Nita. First pick from Bobby, going to be the Rico.
Ooh, the Rico, and yeah, it's a really good caller, to be honest. We I think we saw yesterday that how much impact the Rico can put, especially in a map like this. But now Tribe Gaming NA has the second two picks, and Livy instantly picks Jesse. And again, it's good because it's high, so these type of brawlers are important.
Yeah, Jesse though isn't that much of a standard pick, but I think that they do understand that that Stamina likes to go for some of these very tanky compositions, and that means that you're going to have a lot of brawlers clumping up, and in those situations, Jesse is obviously going to be a really great pick. They pick up Zulan. Zulan picks up Daryl, and Daryl is really great for the objective. It can roll on to the save, get a lot of damage down with a recoiling rotator, obviously, and it can also get some kills quite thick and fast, especially with the fact that both Ems and Nita have been banned out. Also with the Petty, I really think that this composition, the nucleus from Tribe, has a lot of legs.
Oh, okay. And second pick, it's going to be from the side of team Stamina Esports, is one of my favorite brawler, and that is Colette. And yesterday we saw that a lot of Colette players were using the gear in which it pushbacks, but that's not going to be the case for Quick Suns.
Yeah, he's going to use the mass tax rather than the push it, and Czar is going to be going on to the El Primo. So like we said, it is a tanky composition still. So far though, I don't think they have anything that can specifically answer to the Jesse, but I think that they're still pretty decent on that regard. I think that Tribe Gaming are probably going to take something for either the objective or to basically take out the Primo, and I wouldn't be surprised to see somebody going for, okay, a Bull's gonna be picked out. I was gonna say Shelly is really strong right now, especially against tanks. It's the best tank counter. Before it was one of the best, but now it's undoubtedly the best, so I'm a little surprised, but they decide to go for the Bull instead.
Oh yeah, the team Tribe Gaming is not going for some very unique picks, but yeah, something unusual picks. You have better options, but they're still going for maybe the dual strat here. Let's see. Stamina Esports, again, one of the most confident team, and as you just mentioned, they opted for tank, and we can see the game, ladies and gentlemen. So let's head on to the first game of this stage 2 of the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Masters. Again, it's going to be a PO5 match in which you have to win 5 games to get 1 set.
Well, they have to win 3 games to get 1 set. It's going to be 5 games. But here we go. Zulan is going to be taken out here. Bobby's going to be pretty low as Tyron and as Livy lambasting the saves. He has the kill on Bobby. And as Livy is going to be probably 1 shot from getting his super. And when he does get that super, finally, he's going to be doing a lot of damage on the objective. And finally, he does get a super. Opts to use it, but he is not going to get as much value as he'd want. As Zulan rolls in directly on the Colette and is going to be able to bounce down Bobby with some styling. And that's going to be a lot of damage coming down on the Stamina save. Tribe Gaming have already taken 26% of the lead.
Oh yeah, and also Bull just going with the charge there. Secures, dished out some more damage. 41 total percent left, and oh no! Rico missing his super. That was a bad call there.
Yeah, you obviously want to hit those trick shots, but it just seems that Tribe Gaming really are shutting down any sort of aggression from Stamina, but Stamina's clapping back. Oh, we have a huge collect call from Sands. Bobby gets taken down, and now we have Stamina Esports. There's so much of control as Tyrant goes in with a Stomper, but he's not able to get onto Czar, and Tyrant still's alive. Now we have 2 tanks on the Stamina safe. Bobby trying his best to defend, but he should be on the other side as well. Tyrant is going to be going in. Can Bobby defend it? He can. And now Stamina can make a stand.
3%. It's only 3%. Jesse needs to be sure. Colette just going all in. Goes for the huge super there. El Primo going all in. And what was that? They switched the tables. They turned the tables actually 24-0. What was that, Stamina Esports?
And this is going to set the tonality for the rest of the games of the set and even the series. I would not be surprised to see more of this action going down to the wire. We're going to go into game number 2, and it is a best of 5, ladies and gents, so we're going to have a lot more of this NA Classical action.
Yeah, the way they turned around was just perfect, and kudos to Colette because, again, the amount of damage she was dishing out was just huge, and also Stamina Esports putting up 2 of their tanks near the safe, and also shutting down that bull at the right nick of time was the perfect call. But now we can see that Tribe Gaming again is leading the charge, and
wow.
They still need to be a bit careful. I think so they might destroy the safe because Jesse the bot, the turret is just dishing out humongous damage.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming NA in that onslaught, happening at 53% in terms of the lead. Tyrant's just going to be rolling in. He doesn't even need to care about Bobby. Bobby gets stuck behind the wall. Tyrant going to go in. Zulan as well. And it looks like this is going to be game. And Tribe Gaming NA clap back with dominance.
Oh yeah, this time every single one of them were near the safe in the early stage of the game, and Jesse also collecting her super quickly, and that El Primo was tanking a lot of damage so that the bull can just make his and pay his move through the safe, and they were playing very perfect. But again, as we just mentioned, it's going to be 5 games. You yesterday had to just win 1 here to secure 1 set, but no, that's not going to be the case here. Colette versus the Bull. Daryl, in which Daryl escaped, so as Colette, but Daryl was on very less HP. Bull got a denial from the side of that El Primo, but it doesn't matter. Tyrant just playing around.
Yeah, Tyrant going in once more with a bulldozer. Gets a lot of damage because of the mass attacks. You can't push the bull out of the safe, but there is going to be a kill on the bull. Now we see Bobby on the Rico and Zar on the Rico along with Bobby. They do a dent and almost do tie up the score here as Bobby goes in for more damage as he has to use his turret on defensive, but Tyrant going to be rolling in on the other side. We have 2 members on the Stamina Esports safe, and even the observers confused as to what's going to happen, but we know it's going to be Tribe Gaming NA taking their second game, the 3rd of this match.
Yeah, the second game here. They just need 1 more to secure the first set, and now Stamina Esports, they are in a bit of trouble in the first game itself, and the first set itself. We can see that they are feeling a little bit of pressure, which is important because Tribe Gaming started off very quickly, and again switching that Jesse turret and Jesse itself for the defensive position so that the Daryl and Bull can move through and also move forward. That was a really good position, but I really like that Colette was also switching up the position because those Rico hitting those Ricochet shots also helping him to charge his super as quickly, but one shot down. What was that? Rico feels like a paper thin brawler.
Yeah, I mean, definitely is a glass cannon, but especially when you have Zulan ricocheting himself with his own body, getting those knockbacks. We see Tyrant getting some damage on the objective, and it's going to be a lead for Tribe Gaming, but it's not going to be that much as the turret goes down, and that's going to be as Livy actually getting the kill on Bobby. He's going to be alive still, and that's going to give him more opportunities to charge his super, and now it's a great spot for Tribe Gaming to be in, positionally speaking.
And yeah, the roll is available, and another turret has been placed. This is looking good for Stamina. This isn't looking good for Stamina Esports. Tribe Gaming leading the charge with almost 39% in the backpack. Tyrant also has that bullets available, and now it's going to be that El Primo, but he used the bulldozer to close in the distance towards that safe. And look at the amount of damage on the dish of Darren joining in. Might take down that Colette, and he certainly will.
that I did not expect, and now it's looking pretty decent for Stamina in terms of getting back control, but Tyrant is going to be always on the objective all the time, and I don't think he's going to be caring about anything else as Sans is trying his best to chase down and Sleepy. 16%, Zulan's going to be rolling in, he's going to have recoiling, Rotator gets it off, and it's a 14-36, but on the other side, now it's going to be a Stamina onslaught, but Tyrant has a bulldozer.
It's going to be a 2% Tyrant just going in. You just need 2 more %, but oh no, Tribe Gaming defending it. Stamina Esports also defending it very perfectly, but the Jesse, those shots, those connect through those body visors, perfect, and the first set goes to the team Tribe Gaming. And Zulan, I think so he's just discussing with his team, don't celebrate too early, just sit down. We still need to win 2 more sets to win and to get a dub. And look at them, just very happy. But despite the fact Stamina had a close match, they are still not like happy or not showing any emotions. I know you lost, but still you have to be very like just smile, or maybe they are feeling the pressure.
No, I think they're just collecting themselves because, you know, a loss is a loss. So they just lost the first set. I feel that the Colette pick is a okay pick, but the thing is you're facing off against 2 tanks, so you need to have something that can actually address those 2 tanks. And I feel like Stamina Esports just did not. Yes, the Colette is a good brawler, but I mean, if you're going to have Colette and Primo always on the defensive, when are you going to be attacking? And you're missing out on the objective. And I feel like Stamina kind of lost the plot in that term. They weren't able to keep control for the entirety of the match. And they're going to go in this second set, changing up their strategy, changing up their game plan. And what Stamina has been doing recently is that they have really good common sense drafts. So they have to go back to that rather than something which is basic for the meta. And we see the amount of damage output coming in from Stamina, and that is all in defense. That's so many more kills. But the end of the day for Heist is the damage on the objective, and that's where Tribe Gaming did win.
Oh yeah, the amount of kills Stamina Esports got, the amount of damage that they showed was just humongous. But despite of that fact, Tribe Gaming were determined that they are looking forward for the objective, and they're just going to focus on that objective pretty well. And it actually worked. I like how the final played, right? Because that bull actually gathered a lot of attention so that the Jesse can move from the center lane and also just finish off the things. But now we have out in the open, it's a knockout map. So again, if you die, you won't get resurrected until the next game. So you have to be until the next round, apologies. So you have to be careful. But we have the ban phase going on, and the Tick, Meg, RT, and also the Gene got banned with Bonnie. That's
it's a pretty interesting ban. I think these are pretty standard bans because you have throwers, you have brawlers that can do assassin-like abilities. RT is just so oppressive because it can mark you down. It's like a Bell which doesn't need a super to get those damage jumps off. And the first pick is going to go with the Stamina Esports. They decided to pick up the Eve, and I think Eve makes a lot of sense. It opens up the left lane to you, and you aren't that pigeonholed in your back spawn. So I think that it's a pretty safe first pick, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Tribe going for something like a long range to mid to long range brawler. Penny is a brawler that comes to mind which can handle a lot of different niches, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Tribe Gaming go for that.
They can go for that actually. But hey, the first pick is going to be Nani here, and as I just mentioned, Penny, they might pick it when, right here, because again, दूसरा pick का उनके पास option है, and they can go for that. But Eve, to be honest, एक ऐसा pick हो जाता है which is certainly comfortable, and recently आपने, I think so कल ही mention करा था that she got a small buff, and ये छोटी-छोटी चीजें it matters the most, and especially these type of competitions.
Yeah, that is very true. Janet's going to be picked up here, and sorry, Janet is going to have to drop the base, which is going to be resetting your HP, and that's really great for the dying moments of the match. It also has quite a lot of range, and with a crescendo, it can get out of those sticky situations that it might be put in. As Livy's also going to have a lot of range as the Nani, and Bobby's going to go for the Max along with Sans on the Penny. And one thing I can note right from the get-go is that Stamina, other than the E, they are lacking on the range department. But also, one of the biggest advantages to the Eve right now is that the recent gear that you get adds a fourth baby to your baby boom. So, as Zulan's Janet is going to be able to address those, but not that much for his Levy. So that might be one of the reasons, secondarily, that Tribe would want to go for that. Salmon would want to go for that. But Tribe decided to pick up the Sprout, which is a pretty decent brawler all around. And I think it can do okay as long as it doesn't get pressured by that max.
Yeah, definitely be careful, right? There's a stuff, like basic stuff, which Tribe Gaming needs to be careful of, and similar for Stamina Esports. अगर दोनों की टीम उनको ध्यान रखते so they can easily get that win. But I actually like this Sprout a lot. The playstyle and the way you played it also pretty amazing. But the brawler itself, right? It's a robotic plant with we can see a poster on the face so that it feels like it's a real human or a real brawler. Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna go in a game here, and Bobby's gonna be on the Eve this time, and Zara has always been the resident max for stamina over the last 2 to 3 years, in fact, so it's not surprising to see him on that role once more. It is going to be a little bit of a poke battle, a pinch battle, just to see who can get their super first, but definitely in positioning, stamina are having the upper hand, but now it has changed and very, very rapidly to Tribe Gaming NA.
Levy also blocking and also forcing out that Eve to just back off and to stay towards her spawn. It's a really good thing, and it's just helping them out so that one of the brawler is already busy, and it was a close call for Max. He barely survived that. That Swati battle has been utilized but towards the corner, and now Max is trying to push forward. This is not looking good for Janet. Janet just got away, but I don't think so that this is looking good. Sprout was surviving till the end, but Janet needs to survive till... Oh no, that wasn't the case, and the first round goes to the team Stamina Esports.
Yeah, good clashes from Zara. I like the use of the phase shifter to tag the peep in now. Already they have the speed from the get-go. That means that Stamina are going to be pushing Tribe Gaming all the way back to their spawn. But obviously it's going to be a little hard to keep them there because as Livy is on the Sprout, he doesn't need that much of room. He can just use the walls, but now the peep is going to be coming in. Zara has already tanked 2 of these shots. Bobby's going to be he's going to be marked down, but no, they aren't able to get him. Zara body blocking just a little bit. Baby Boom's coming out, and now once again Tribe Gaming on the back end.
Gaming के अगेंस्ट एक काफी अच्छा मैप कंट्रोल लेके हुआ भी के लिए Stamina Esports, and the old robber are also being used to also put a lot of pressure on the map, and I like the position of Zara a lot.
Yeah, Zara's been playing this really well. He's going to get the speed also off on his hands just before he gets the heals off. He's going to get the heals off as if he's going to be very, very low. He's hiding behind that wall there. He has just a little bit of a cubby over there. As Bobby goes in, he puts a baby boom down. Tyron does have... Oh my god, how was he able to do it? And that was insane. He had to return to sender, and he was able to mark them down, got 2 kills, and stole that from Stamina Esports.
I don't know how that has happened, but hey, it's Tribe Gaming. They do crazy job like this a lot, but starting से इस बार फिर से team Tribe Gaming ने early pressure बनाना चालू कर दिया, and they are very used to it, right? Early game Tribe Gaming is very good, and especially the late game stages too. But Stamina Esports के against थोड़ा सा दिक्कत होती है, उनको feel हो गया.
Yeah, for sure, and Sam is going to get pushed back all the way to their spawn as Livy's really pressuring as well. Sans can't really compete in the range battle against the Gen. Their speed's going to be coming in from Zara. Now they've got to dodge while moving in, but Sans taking a lot of shots. He's going to be eating them as the crescendo is online by Zulan. They are able to find the kill with the crescendo. Now Sans goes down, Zulan with his life as well. It's going to be Bobby falling, and that's going to be Tribe Gaming NA taking the first game.
Yeah, पहला game यहाँ पर Tribe Gaming के हाथ में आ चुके हैं. Stamina Esports, they are not in a good position as we expected, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, this is just the first game, and we was expecting Stamina to just fire some good shots, but that is not there. Although Stamina Esports ने round अच्छा start करा, but carry forward उसको करने में थोड़ी सी problem तो आ रही है.
Yeah, for sure. And here we go into game number 2. And it is a best of five. Just a small reminder. And here, huge oppressive control coming in from Tribe, giving the extra 2 kills. But there's a trade from Sands. That's not going to matter as Bobby goes down. And the first round, very, very quickly, going to Tribe Gaming NA. And Stamina Esports not having a good time and out at the open.
This is not that good as we expected, but hey, that combination. Oh, Nani missing that super there. It was a close call though. But Sprout again just targeting the similar Eve, and we can see that itna zyada lane chain nahi hai. The old lover is available. Zula needs to be careful. He might take down that Penny, and certainly will. Max is going to be the next target, and he also low. So as that Evie also lost her life, and yes, Max is down.
Yeah, it's going to be Tribe Gaming NA taking the second game of this set, and they didn't have any problems. I'll be honest, they completely swept through STMN in this game here, and it was in stark contrast to what happened in the first one. I feel like STMN actually aren't looking as confident. All of that machismo and bravado is kind of going out the door, which is very unfortunate. And now Tribe Gaming NA almost on the cusp of getting their second set.
Ooh, this is something which just could scare Stamina Esports a lot, but that's not what Stamina Esports wanted. Look at the way they are forcing out the players of Stamina Esports to those individual fights. Needs to be careful. He's also on very low HP, and especially that Janet just applying double pressure onto those 2 brawlers, and that was Penny and Max.
Yeah, the Janet's a really good pick because none of the brawlers that Stamina have really addressed the Janet, and that's what I said in the draft at the start as well. Face shifter from Zara, he gets the speed off onto Sands, but as Levy is going to be very, very oppressive. He has HP, he also has the control and the positioning, and Zara's going to be getting a little bit from the return to sender, managing to dodge one of the shots. Bobby's going to be zoned out by the hedge here, and now we see Stamina actually making some sort of dent as Tyrant is going to be very low. Return to sender, where we have Zulan on flight. Can he get a 1v3? It's not going to be enough, and now Stamina clap back with 1 round of their own.
This is a good sign. This is a good sign for Stamina Esports because that's what they needed right now. Tribe Gaming should have been careful, but oh, that was a good super from the side of Nani, but they won't be able to capitalize on that, and Penny will recover her health as soon as possible. But I like the position of Stamina Esports a lot.
Yeah, aggression is definitely in the wheelhouse of Stamina Esports. Tribe Gaming NA slowly but surely moving back, and now they're in a great position that we did see them in the last game, and hopefully for Tribe they can make something happen out of this. Well, lots of shots coming in both Zara and Sens, and right now it's still the poke battle, but there is a peep coming in. Zar gets taken out. He doesn't have the phase shifter, and that is definitely going to be very, very costly for Stamina.
Oh no. That's not good. Eve needs to heal herself up, and also Sans is hiding, and this is not that comfortable. The old Auber has been utilized, but Sprout might shut it down. But oh no, Sprout goes down. Before going down, he also took Penny out, and he also took Penny's life. But Eve might not survive the barrage of those bullets, and Tribe Gaming secures a second round here. But they just need 1 more. Both the teams just need 1 more to get a dub on this. And Stamina needs their first.
Yeah, for sure. 1 round is what Tribe needs to win, and 1 round is what Stamina needs to prolong this pain. Obviously, they want to win this one, but we're going to go here into the third and final round once more. Sands hitting these shots off on Zulan quite reliably speaking, and Tyrant as well doing a pretty decent job. Oh, Zulan is going to be going down. No, Crescendo online. Sands falls, and now it's looking amazing for Tribe Gaming NA. We have a phase shifter coming in. Zar dodging all these shots like he's in the Matrix, and somehow Stamina have control.
Yeah, Stamina के पास काफी अच्छा कंट्रोल आता है, बात हम ये चीज कहते हैं कि हमेशा फर्स्ट हाफ के अंदर they tend to have that good control, but उसको कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा सा खो देते हैं. Look at the HP of Zar, it's very low. That old lover also being utilized, but अब इस 2v3 situation में the amount of pressure the player of Stamina putting is good. It's a 2v2. Max is doing a great job, and what was that? Stamina Esports finally a game in this knockout.
Yeah, Stamina giving the fans huge heart attacks, but now they have a little bit of momentum. They're going to go into this next game, And if we're Stamina, obviously the goal is to win the next game, because otherwise it's going to be Tribe taking a whole other set on you. So we're going to go for the long journey. It is not about... it's a marathon, it's not a sprint, so you got to take it slow, but you also got to be careful that you don't get taken out. And Bobby falls. There's a hedge which does split Sans, and now Sans going to be the next to be marked up. He also gets taken down in 1v3 for Zar, but I don't believe he can do it, and that's going to be Tribe giving Eddie taking the first round quite comfortably.
Yeah, बहुत ज़्यादा options जो पहला round मिल चुका है. And just because of this, now they can put a lot of pressure onto the players of Stamina Esports, because you just again need one more. You just need one more to secure the second set. And I'll remind my fellow viewers that Tribe Gaming ने already अपने लिए एक set जीत के रखा हुआ है, which will already gave them an advantage. And if they win this one, they just need one more. Although it's a BO5, but still 3 games, and that's what you want. With Bobby just done some amount of damage, but that's enough. Sprout has a super available, and he can easily block the area for Eve, or maybe the same thing can do for Penny, but he certainly does did that for the Eve.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming have got so much control with the drop to base especially. He's just really pushing them back all the way to the poison. Bobby as well, completely zoned out. He's going to use the gotta go. And it's not really the best spot to be in if you're Stamina, but they've always been playing from behind, and it's going to be a 3v3, and these 3v3 interactions towards the end, especially Stamina do pretty well. They get one kill. Is Zulan, as Levy is the next to fall. Zulan is also going to go by the wayside. No, Zulan survives. He gets taken out at the end, and that is Stamina Esports clapping back, but it's still very testy, and it's on the precipice of defeat for Stamina.
Oh yeah, and Stamina Esports is doing whatever they want. And it's actually important. पूरा जान लगा रहे हैं चारों खाने चेक करने के लिए यहाँ पे Tribe Gaming को. They just need this one victory so that they can stretch at least the knockout. But in knockouts, एक चीज तो है that the way Tribe Gaming is playing and the way Tribe Gaming is pressing is just perfect. The old lobber has been utilized. It will help Tribe Gaming to just get some more map control. But look at Penny, she is very low.
Yeah, she is. And now we see the peep coming in. Zar tanking it. Doesn't want to use phase shifters there if you don't have to. I mean, it is a stylish play, tanking with the phase shifter, but it's a lot of utility squandered, especially if you don't need to use it. Now the speed coming in, Stamina going in very, very aggressively. Zulan's going to be caught between 3 people, but they aren't able to utilize their advantage hedge on the right-hand side. But now with the poison coming in, Tribe Gaming are going to be pressed to come forward. There's going to be a return to sender, and now Stamina in a great spot, 3v2. Can they do it? And it seems like they can. They are able to get another game and force a game number 5 in the set.
This is a bad news. This is a bad news for Tribe Gaming, especially when they almost secure the victory here. But okay. This is something which Tribe Gaming needs to understand, that it was there. It should be their game. It's Stamina Esports just doing a great job here. And again, Stamina takes you from first second saying no subtle changes, and again, I just keep on pushing forward, and on that pressure, Penny was trying to capitalize, but the Eve, so why is Bobby just being a little bit cheeky right there?
Yeah, that's true. Headshot on the left-hand side, and sorry, in the middle. It does split Sans and Zar. Bobby has been pressured from his lead from the entirety of the set here. They just need to survive towards the end. We know how great they are at the end off a round, but the thing is, they need to survive till then. It's going to be difficult, but with the speed coming in, Sans and Zar are going to be in a great position. But the thing is, both Tyrant and Zuan are also going to be pressuring Zar.
Oh yeah. Also, the already यहाँ पर pressure बनाया जा रहा है Zuhan के ऊपर, but he has enough HP and also a good map control to work on. But Bobby needs to be careful, and especially in this situation, Sprout needs to perfectly work, and also taking down one of the player, and that's going to be Max. But Evie did a great comeback. That Eve just moving forward, but oh no, the Sprout and Charlotte. The combination was perfect, and Tribe Gaming secures the most important round in this game.
Yeah, that was insane. Once more, Tyrant. It's not just the one time. He's done it twice. He's been able to clutch up a 1v2 twice, and I think he's probably going to be the most clutch. We should probably have a sponsor segment like the Red Bull Clutch or something. Anyway, we're going to go back into this game here. Tribe Game maintained the first one. Very good control from the side of Stamina. Bobby going to be feeding a little bit, and we finally do have the drop to base just to get a little bit more control back in this game as... it is still very much alive, but Tribe Gaming slowly but surely coming back in the mid once more.
And that's what they need, right? But again, pitch round ke andar, it was a clutch for from the side of Janet and also the Sprout, but Hamisha aisa nahi ho sakta. Look at that, every single one of them has their super available, but Nani's used that and picks Max. This is a bad news for Stamina Esports. I don't think so that they can get a comeback here. And look at the positioning, the way Nani and also the Max, Nani and also that Sprout is playing, ladies and gentlemen. They are already celebrating. Come on, just get chill, dude. Tribe Gaming, despite of the fact they almost gave away the set, but they still managed to get a comeback.
Yeah, you see a little bit of heartbreak on Bobby's eyes, and obviously this isn't what you want going down 2 sets against Tribe in a best of five, and this is in a response, I guess, from Tribe from the Snapdragon Pro Series LAN event, which did happen last month. So obviously this is great for them, but for Stamina on the other hand, not the best situation. They haven't been rolled by Tribe this much in the past, but once again, one of the biggest questions that I need to ask is Stamina's draft making a lot of sense? And I honestly don't think so, because the biggest problem that they had for the entirety of the set is range, and specifically they had problems with that Janet. I don't think they had any brawler that could really address the Janet, and in these dying seconds we see Tyrant using a return to sender, which basically means that, hey, you can't touch me, otherwise you're gonna get hit too. So I just we see also their celebration from the model is Levy. And it really goes to show that Tribe Gaming have covered all their bases. They've made their adjustments from yesterday's loss and are looking really, really strong. Just look at the number of kills, I mean, supers, and the amount of damage that they've exerted in the knockout set.
That wasn't the case in the previous set, but now Tribe Gaming also leading the charge in terms of super and also the damage, which states that they are more confident. Although Stamina Esports almost had it, Stamina Esports just had to win the finals round and also the final game, but they wouldn't be able to do that. But now things are more interesting for Stamina Esports, because अब जैसी वो सिचुएशन इन्होंने सोच के आए थे वैसा है नहीं. And again, it's not a double elimination bracket, it's a single elimination bracket. You just get allowed one time, and if Tribe Gaming win this one, they can also improve the result and also that individual result against Stamina Esports, and we can see the faces of the players of Stamina Esports. They are concerned about this matchup.
Yeah, that is true, and oh my god, is he just so handsome? Every time I see him, it's like, wow, how can somebody be so handsome? Anyway, we're gonna go into this next set. It's gonna be Hard Rock Mine, and Stamina, they need to, steal their resolve. Their mentality needs to be very strong, obviously going down 2 sets. Best of five is not where you want to be, but they are in the situation, and they've been in worse situations. I remember at World Finals, they were down 2 sets on a match point and a round point on knockout, and they were able to execute a reverse sweep against Team Queso. So they have been in this situation before, and if any team in the world has a pedigree to come back against this Tribe Gaming squad, it definitely is Stamina Esports.
So they can still get a comeback. They can still, just secure a victory here. But it's going to be a tough task now, because already those sets they lead kar rahi hai Zunon and his team, Tribe Gaming NA. और वहाँ से सबसे पहली बात तो they just need to buckle themselves up for the next battle, because it's not going to be easy as we were expecting, right? Tribe Gaming improved a lot from yesterday. वो कल जैसी mistakes नहीं कर रहे हैं, not overcommitting, not even going for those easy follow kill giveaway. But this is going to be the Hard Rock Mine, the gem grab. It's going to be the mode. Penny, Janet, and Max got banned, and also that 8-bit squeak and Swords.
Yeah, and one thing that we have to talk about is that this is a single elimination. So if Stamina's out, they're out. They don't have another opportunity to come back into the winner's side of things. They have a third place game, but that's it for them. So obviously this is going to be them with their backs against the walls, and they decided first pick up the Ruffs. And I think Ruffs is a pretty good, safe first pick, especially with all the bans that we do have. Gene is available, and Max being banned out, it is also you don't need to play Crow as much. I do like the first pick of the Ashe here, along with the Shelly, and I think that is a really if you asked me last month, I'd say it's wild, it's crazy, but it makes sense because I feel that Shelly is a pretty good answer into the Ashe, especially on the map like this. But the question is, yes, they have removed a counter from their equation, but how is Stamina going to reply?
This is the point of concern, right? You have two picks, and आपने एक चीज भी कल mention करी थी पांडा कि whosoever has the final pick always have that a little bit upper advantage, and they replies back with a Nita pick in the second position and also in RT with the third. So the composition in terms of combination for now, Stamina looks good, but I'm still waiting for the final pick of Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, I really don't like Stamina's composition. I feel that the Nita is going to do pretty decently into, say, the Shelly, but they don't have an answer to this Ashe. And I feel like already Tribe Gaming have already won the draft, in my opinion. If they have any decent mid, it's going to be more than enough. And the amount of HP that they're going to be having, they're going to have an aggressive presence from the Shelly. They're going to have aggressive presence from the Ashe, and Meg is just insanely broken right now. I already call this draft for Tribe Gaming. Stamina have to play out of their minds if they want to win this set.
Okay. And as you just already mentioned, that Stamina has the advantage of the composition, so it's going to be an interesting interesting game for sure. But one more thing, and that is that we are not going to witness any type of switch rule in the final situation, right? Whenever you have those Gene picks and also some of those Max or Stu picks, that they can turn the tables in the final situation. But that's not going to be the case for Team Stamina or for Team Tribe Gaming. But look at that, Ashe also exploiting. I think the Tribe Gaming understands that you don't have a counter for Ashe, right? Let's exploit that.
Yeah, for sure. Ashe has speed. He has a pretty decent amount of range. Just look at that. He gets a kill as well. And the wall break is going to make it easier for them to figure out where the Ashe is. But Tyrant on the other side going to be very aggressive. And Tyrant has been playing Shelly a lot in the past as well. And that was when Shelly wasn't as broken. Now that Shelly is actually a pretty good brawler, he's just that much more of a threat. Yes, they have managed to dispatch Zulan, but the thing is, they're going to be coming in waves after waves. And I don't know if Stamina is going to be up to the task.
Stamina के लिए बहुत दिक्कतें हो रही हैं. RT is the Sands is doing a great job targeting that Meg from a very long time, and that sandbag positioning is good. But to be honest, it's all about whenever Ashe gets close to you. If Ashe gets that opportunity to get close to you, but just because of these rough supers, they are denying those grasses, they are denying those walls, so that Ashe won't get any area to hide in. But he needs to be careful. He is on very low HP. He might go down before even dropping out his little head burst. He actually did. But meanwhile, Tribe Gaming aren't able to collect some more gems. They just need 2 more to get the lead or just start the countdown timer. But it's going to be a difficult task for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I say that they are coming like waves. It's actually a tsunami because every single time a member from Tribe goes in, they create so much of room for the mech to operate. But somehow Stamina are able to get out both the Shelly and the Ashe down at the same time. And now it's going to be a pretty even gem line, though we are going to have some little helpers, but that's going to be dispatched pretty easily by Bobby. But Bobby has to be careful. If he goes in a bit too close, then Zulan's going to have his number. And they seem to have addressed some of the problems that they were having earlier on, and now it's actually Stamina with the upper hand, and they're doing a great job.
Wow. This is 6 more seconds. They don't have the gem advantage. They need to steal those from the players of Stamina Esports. But yeah, Tribe Gaming most probably they have accepted tempted the fate here. And look at the Stamina supporters. Look at the crowd. They're cheering up for Stamina Esports. And for the first time, I saw a glimpse of happiness and a smirk on the faces of the players of Team Stamina Esports, because now they understand that, you know what, this is our game. We need to win this until unless might get eliminated from the SPS Brawl Stars Masters Japan. One game in the hands of Stamina Esports, 2 more to secure the first set on the day 2 and the first semi-final of day 2.
Yeah, and best of 5s, we don't have them often, but when we do have them, the name of the game is adjustments, and if you can make those adjustments fast and faster than your opponents, then you're going to be really, really good. And we saw Stamina making great adjustments within the first half. I mean, in the second half of the first game. But the question is, has Tribe Gaming understood the game plan, and are they changing up their strategy? And I think they really are, because Bobby right now facing very, very difficult options against Zulan here, but did manage to bamboozle him by changing his position right there. It's going to be, though, a 6v2 in terms of the gem line, and definitely Tribe Gaming are the team to beat here.
अब ट्राइब गेमिंग की तरफ से मैं इतना ओवर अग्रेसिव नहीं दिख रहा कुछ, राइट? That Ash is also just being a little bit careful. The drop might go down, and he actually will. And Zulan punishing that Bobby, that Mita pick. And finally, we can see now they are just operating. Now they're just moving towards the holding areas of the players of Stamina Esports. One more gem, and they will start the counter for themselves. And this is just started, ladies and gentlemen. That Mita is unable to act to those situations. She just got bamboozled right in face. 8 more seconds, and I think so Tribe Gaming got this one.
Yeah, they were able to get those kills and split the gems, and now this is a great spot for Tribe. They're going to clap back and reply to this first win by Stamina. We're going to go into game number 3, and Stamina have to change their strategy, because every time Tribe wins, they are closer and closer to getting knocked out of that tournament.
Yeah. Ooh, more pressure for sure for the players of Stamina Esports. The third game has just started, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the most of an intimate situation, because Tribe Gaming have an opportunity to get one more lead. But look at the position of that Ash, clearly exploiting the positioning, and now he's up against Artie and the Shelly too. What Tribe Gaming is actually doing, throwing their players right in front of the players of Stamina Esports.
Sans used his super to help out his teammate, but now he's going to be a sitting duck. He's basically a Jackie in this situation. He needs to get his super back, and it's not one with charges automatically. He has to work for it, and then he does finally find it. And actually, this change up of the lanes has been working out pretty well, because Bobby, like we said, is great into the Shelly as Anita, and it's not going to be as great into, say, Zulan, but the problem is the Ruffs. The Ruffs really doesn't have a matchup against any of these opponents here.
Yeah. Look at the position of Shelly again, and I like how Stamina is playing good. अभी के लिए एक अच्छा difference है, and Artie just doing a great job. Sans, no doubt, he is one-man army, and Bobby is also closing in the distance and targeting that Ash. That Nita pick is just a difference maker right here, and that is a good sign for Stamina Esports.
Yeah, Bobby really coming out clutch, and he has the heals as well, and that is going to give so much more value as Zulan gets taken down. And now Tribe Gaming in their back spawn. Bobby really coming out of the fore and putting his team first, and now he has another bear to cycle, and Zulan can't really do much against the bear if he doesn't have his rage up, and he finally does get a little bit of the rage. A little health burst coming down, but Bobby is able to find the kill. He finds the kill on Livy as well, picks up the gems, and he's out of there.
Stealing the gems from them, and also has the advantage, but Bobby needs to be careful. Pops out another bear. That's a shark actually, but hey, just fighting out those enemies. Zulan trying his level best to at least try and just reset the timer, but he got instantly denied, and Stamina Esports again got an advantage in the gem grab, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, Bobby on the Nita is just so different. And Nita is my favorite brawler, so the fact that it's being played at Worlds, and the fact that it's being played so effectively really makes me happy. We're gonna go into game number 4 of this set here. Stamina wins this one. They get their first set win, and it actually puts them on the road to recovery. But Tribe Gaming are not going to let that happen easily. They have to work for it, as Zar gets a kill on Azuan and also gives Sens the supply drop as a result.
That's a good trade right there, and with the help of Ruff. So again, it was important. Azuna also appreciating that fact that how that fight actually panned out. Tribe Gaming and also the players of Stamina Esports both are pretty close to each other. They have a 2 gems advantage. That Shelly goes down, but that Artie got pinned down by that match perfectly. Meg apologies very perfectly than they expected.
Yeah, pretty good positioning here. Oh, Tyron going to be rolling down on the left-hand side. He gets the Clay Pigeons off along with the Shell Shock, and that's going to be putting them in a pretty interesting position. Left flank is completely open, and now Bobby has to roll to the left-hand side, but Meg is going to be pressuring. Ooh, Bobby almost gets caught out. Oh, the super from Tyron does find his mark, but no, Bobby finds a kill. And now the bear is going to be barreling down, but the thing is, Bobby needs to get a little bit of value for his super, but so far he hasn't been able to do so.
Oh, yeah. But just because of this pinning down, Tribe Gaming got a little bit disadvantage in this situation, and Bobby again putting out another bear there. But Sulan managed to survive those hits from Bobby, and he is again surviving. He doesn't have his little helpers available, but it doesn't matter. And again, a switch around from the side of the players of Tribe Gaming. Vivi needs to be careful, handling that mid lane pretty perfectly. Zulan again buying a lot of time and escaping from that shot. The VMAX. Meg is in a bit of trouble, and she might get dropped, and Rox actually did that. But Zulan got the trade onto Sans. It wasn't that effective. Shelly needs to be careful because Bobby was almost trying to shut her down. They just need one more gem to instantly get the diamond in their favor, and the gem is right in front of them, and that drop might create the difference here, and they actually will 11 gems in the hands of the players of Stamina Esports.
Yeah, Bobby holding on to the bear for the last second. He needs to do that. And now he's going to be pretty low. Stan's going to be on Sentinel duty. He's going to be going in on the Zulan. He finds the kill. As Sleepy going on the hunt on the Bobby. Can he connect those shots? It's not going to be enough. And Stamina win this set and clap back.
Oh my god, look at the audience. They are hyped up in Stamina Esports too. Finally, they secure the first set, and look at them. They are happy, ladies and gentlemen, because this was the most awaited victory from their side. And now Tribe Gaming, they are in a bit of pressure because they had a lead of 2 sets. Now it just cut short to only 1. अब कैसे यहाँ पर victory प्राप्त करने वाले हैं? Now it will all comes down to the final map, not the final map, actually the 4th set of the series, because in that Tribe Gaming, if they play flawlessly, they can actually register a victory. But despite that, the fact you had mentioned it earlier that Tribe Gaming has a really good comp and actually very tanky and health advantages comp, despite that the fact Stamina won.
Yeah, that is true. And we're going to go into this next set. I think that Stamina should be happy about this because now they've swung the momentum and winning it with being... it was an outdraft from Tribe and Stamina still won it. And this is one thing which infuriates me about being a Stamina fan is that they don't have the most optimal drafts, but they are able to skill diff opponents and win it. Just look at the amount of damage differential coming in for Stamina vis-a-vis Tribe. I don't know how these guys do it, man. They're just that good. It's insane.
That is insane, actually. And Stamina Esports showcasing that it doesn't matter how much good comp you guys have. The only thing matters is how much good you are with that comp. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, ab bari aati hui a most important set key. If this team, if the players of Tribe Gaming needs to register a victory and just want to be the first team to get into the grand finals, they have to put whatever they have in the backpack, and field goal is going to be the map, and at the move it's going to be the Brawl ball. If we talk about the bans, we can see that Barley, Janet, Meg is out of the picture, Willow, Dynamite, and also Shelly, they got banned. So you do have that squeak available. You have a lot of opportunities, you have a lot of brawlers to play around with, and the first pick I think so ये Stamina की तरफ से होने वाला है, and they actually picked Nita. Bobby with that Nita pick is actually very comfortable in the previous set, and they might do the same thing. They might replicate the similar performance here on this different map.
Yeah, that is true. And wow, Nita first pick once more. And like you said, they might want to replicate the performance, but field goal, it's very, very tantamount to you using a lot of throwers. And with them being banned out, Nita becomes that much more viable. But other brawlers, like say Ems, also become... Ems is anyway pretty viable on this map, but another brawler which is really viable is Spike. And Spike is a pretty good answer into, say, something like Anita. But on the other side, you got to consider Stamina might pick up a squeak in response to that Spike. So a little bit of mind games going on, obviously.
थोड़े से माइंड गेम्स तो चल रहे हैं और क्या ये माइंड गेम विल रिजल्ट टू इन विक्ट्री वो तो अब समय ही बताएगा देखिए एंड उसके आई थिंक सो डिस्पाइट द फैक्ट ट्राइबल वाज सब कुछ था इन द प्रीवियस सेट बट दे स्टिल लॉस्ट आई थिंक सो इट जस्ट ऑल कम्स डाउन टू दैट बॉबी making sure that Ash का इतना ज़्यादा exploitation ना कर पाए जितना वो expect कर रहे थे and especially in the first game. But RT is going to be the next pick from the side of Team Tribe Gaming, and we saw in the previous map that RT was also a really good center laner from the side of Team Stamina Esports, instantly locking in RT. Just cut short a bit of those choices, but they have Max and also Ash. Pick is right there. So I think so they have a Shelly available in the backpack to go against that Ash.
Yeah, I think that it's definitely possible for them to pick the Shelly, but the problem is that you have Anita on the other side that you have to face off against, right? So if the Shelly goes to whichever lane, Anita is going to be stalking her on the other side. Sans is probably going to be going on to the M's, so Zara is going to be the mid. So the question is, can whoever the mid brawler is, can they manage to mark down Zar? And the question is going to be probably yes. But Zulan is going to have a little bit of a problem till you get the party tricks. The surge is quite the burden. Let's put it mildly.
Okay, it's going to be surge. Woohoo! I'm excited. I am excited for this one because now we can say that it might be a little bit tilted towards the players of Stamina Esports. I think so in terms of composition, right?
I think that's pretty even. It really just come down to how they execute it. But I prefer personally the stamina composition a little bit. Though one of the reasons you want to pick up the surge is specifically for that Ash, and I think the surge, especially with the power shield, can do pretty decently in Ash. We're gonna go in a set number 4 of this best of 5 as Zara goes up and puts the ball in a very, very aggressive position. Bobby's gonna be flanked, but he does manage to get the party tricks off, and that's gonna be he gets the kill, and that's gonna be all the team wipe, and Stamina take their first goal within 30 seconds of the match.
Yeah, instant 30-second goal. And I like again that early pressure from the side of Stamina Esports. They were doing the same thing in the knockout, and now they are replicating the similar type of performance in the Brawl Ball here. But Surge got traded out by that. Max was a really good situation. Ems might get shut down that Ash, and she actually did that. The only problem is that Stamina के पास map control इतना नहीं है जितना they expect कर रहे थे. Push back करा but उसके बावजूद they lost the most important pick there, and that's going to be Nita.
Yes, I'm definitely not in the best spot here, as Sans is going to be coming back. We have the little helpers helping out, but it's not going to be giving them that much room, as Bobby's already very, very low. As the Sans gets seeking out, Zar's going to be moving the ball back on the left side, but Zulan has a party tricks. He jumps on Zar. Zar with a face shifter, managing to survive. Gets the speed on Bobby. Now Bobby's going to go on the onslaught. Ooh, he finds the trade, and that is going to be enough to get Stamina into a better position and mute this tribe aggression.
Oh yeah, यहाँ पर ये trade बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छा काम कर गया, and oh no, that's sad. I think that Nita position was a bit off and punished there. Zulan has a perfect strategy to counter that Ash, and little helpers has been utilized. Zulan just tanking a lot of damage. Ems might got pinched there, and she actually get traded out by RT. But what a play by that Ash! Accepted the defeat with 4B. The killer himself is awakened.
Yeah, Bobby's just insane. Such a good player on these aggressive options. And we see another Bonita Bear going down. Sans playing it very, very aggressively. Finds a kill on Xavier on the right-hand side, though. Zulan trying to push the ball up, but Bobby is there and trying to clean him up. They find one kill. Bobby is going to be able to find Zulan, and that is going to be game for Stamina Esports. And Xavier just lets him get the token goal, and that is game number 1. Stamina in a great spot for making this comeback a reality.
The wildest dream for the team Tribe Gaming. They almost had that advantage in the first half, but this was the moment, and Poppy, they get that crying emote on his side, and now we can see that this is gonna be again a difficult task, and it's a BO5, so you can accept these type of defeats. But now Stamina Esports holding the angles. They're not pushing as they much were doing in the previous game.
Yeah, and with a best of 5, it really comes down to the team that can really adapt to the changes to the strategies made by the other team. It comes down to all those adjustments, and if Stamina can adjust faster than Tribe, they will win. But if it's the other way around, obviously the opposite is going to happen as Levy goes in with a cost charisma. Very good spot, very good control as Zulan's trying to get his super, but as Levy's not going to be, San's not going to be feeding. And Tyrant's going to be very, very low, gets taken out, and that's 2 kills. Unneeded kills for Tribe Gaming.
And Max also utilizes super to just push forward, so Bobby आगे आके खेल सकते हैं, but Zulan को इतनी ज़्यादा advantage मिल ही नहीं पा रही है. Dodging those shots was very good, and RT also missing those shots wasn't that expected. And Nita, this type of pressure Stamina Esports is creating from the right to the get-go is also very annoying for the players of Stamina Esports. But Bobby, that one little hitter might take down that Zulan, but no, that's not going to be the case. And the Max got instantly picked.
Yeah, but Sans has a Bruce Bear. It's going to be overbearing indeed as Levy pushes the ball back into play once more. And ball control is very important. There is a knockback friend zone on the Bruce Bear. You don't usually see that often. A phase shifter being used by Zar. They're able to find kill, and Sans has the ball, but Bobby is not in a position to help out his teammate here as Zulan finds the kill, but Bobby is going to be alive and has to survive. Otherwise, it's going to be a very good amount of control for Tribe Gaming. So now, once more, Stamina Esports in the driver's seat.
This is the best way Stamina can look forward to. Nobody hasn't scored a goal yet, but after 25 seconds we can see an overtime, and Stamina always have that, pinching opportunity in their favor. The beer has been utilized. Ems might go down. Ash is closing in, and he might take down the Ems, but instantly it's a switch. Arti just moving forward, just like the way he is an unstoppable force, but got stopped by that Max. They have 7 seconds. They need to score, but I think so it got denied. Zola just gonna steal the ball. Zola just gonna hold the ball till the end, and now he has to face that bear. So you have those unbreakable walls, but now the opening is not there. One super goal might change the fate. Bobby is holding the ball, and we all know he is a very beautiful tank. The Max super has been utilized. Bobby is running out in the open, and now Ems needs to do something, and he actually will.
Yeah, there's going to be a super on Tyrant and also with Zulan, so they can just pass the ball to each other. And Zulan does get the ball back, and that's going to be a goal-scoring opportunity. He does get swandered. Bobby's still going to be alive. He's going to be very, very low. Little helpers coming out to tank just a little bit. There's another super, and Zulan should be able to get this one, 50-50. And he chooses right, and now Tribe Gaming are able to take one back of their own. It's going to be tied in this set here. Gotta say, though, there was a monumental defensive opportunity from Stamina Esports to force it to this last engage, but unfortunately for them it didn't work out. Now we're to go into game number 3 of this 4th set. It is a best of 5, might I remind you, ladies and gents, and it still isn't over.
Yep, I like the fact that Tribe Gaming used 3 super shots in one Ems super to at least get the control, but from right to the get-go, Stamina Esports just going to score a goal, and now they have the advantage in the early 20 seconds. Holy smokes, this is Stamina Esports.
Yeah, I mean, this is Stamina Esports. You put it best. But wow, okay. We have the speed coming from Zar. Bobby's going to go in aggressively into Zulan, but can Zulan be able to get the kill here? Not going to be enough, but he does have the party tricks, and that's going to be resetting Bobby. So obviously a pretty decent spot to be in if you're Tribe, especially with the kill on Azar. Sands also goes down. Bobby, no help by himself, and he's going to be a 1v2 situation, and Zulan's going to be able to jump onto him if required, though it's going to be a huge risk. So obviously it's not going to be something that you want to be doing. As Bobby goes in with the speed, he goes in and course corrects on Zulan. Zulan does miss his jump there, and once more, lots of control and aggression being won by Stamina Esports because of the bear. Friend zoner being used by Eslibby. He finds the kill. There is going to be a hacks onto Zar. Zar falls, and now it's once again Bobby the 1v3.
Oh no, and Bobby got falls. Bobby falls in the right nick of time. Tyrant has a super available. Ems goes in. Party tricks has been utilized. Zulan secures a beautiful pick. It's going to be Bobby against the world. Tyrant needs to score a goal. Will he? Yes, he will. Makes it a 1v1 now. And it's equalizer from the side of Tribe Gaming. 55 seconds left on the clock. So we will decide which is going to be the winner of the second game in this Brawl Ball. And again, Bobby just pushing forward with the help of that Ash. From the other side, we can see help. Ems has used the push back. Beer has been utilized, and Tyrant needs to be careful. He has a super available.
Yeah, full fur being used by Sands, but they are able to win a little bit of control, but not completely, as Bobby goes in very aggressively, but he's going to be taken out with that nice party tricks from Zulan. And once more, Tribe Gaming are able to mount a defensive 25 seconds on the clock. In overtime, it's definitely going to be very difficult, especially with a powered up Surge. And now Tribe Gaming going on the offensive, finds a kill onto Zahar. They're looking very primed in a good spot for this overtime game.
Yeah, Zulan just needs to be careful, and he was just charging his health as soon as possible. His HP was quite low, 8 more seconds, and then we can see these wooden walls will just get denied. Ems just forced to use her super. Bobby might get punished here, and he certainly will at the right important time. But that's a good trade. Oh, amazing surge, and it was a goal. No way, Stamina Esports hit it again, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, tap in the back from OG onto Sands, and Sands, you know, cool as you like, he is able to choose the right place to get that goal in, and that is all that Stamina needs. And now, one more game is going to be the game which decides whether Stamina is going to be equalizing the set score, or if Tribe is going to go on to match point. And Zulan already getting taken out by Bobby. This is going to be the best opportunity that they have to score here, but RT is going to be there with the hacks. Oh, Bobby going in. No, Bobby gets taken out. There's going to be speed coming in from Zar Phase Shifter, and now Zulan uses that opportunity to get his party tricks up.
Yeah, party tricks are okay already. Just need one more to, you know, suppress some more. But Max allowing Ash to push double pressure and try to pinch, but that Pierre is also targeting. Look, SR, the Nita utilization is perfect. Little Helpers has been utilized, but RT just denying every single fact that they can survive. Party tricks have been utilized. Let's take a pick. RT needs to be careful. He will get the pick. Oh my god, Tyrant is being the humongous guy there, securing every single pick there, and Tribe Gaming somehow managed to survive. Thanks a lot to that RT, but you just need one more game to, you know, get the equalizer in the map of Brawl Ball, but Zulan got taken away.
Yeah, for sure, and this time we don't see Stamina with an early goal, so it's going to be very difficult, but the Phase Shifter in, and Zar scores!
ऐसा अगर होता रहा तो ट्राइब गेमिंग के हाथ से जितनी भी लीड थी वो सब चली जाएगी. This has to be the final set if Tribe Gaming wanted to move towards the grand finals. A good trade for Zol, and it was a positive trade. Ash might get paid here. He thought that he can recharge his little helpers. He actually will. Ems need to survive. Balion surviving just 90% of his HP. Zar has to be careful too. Zulan has his party tricks available, but he can utilize whenever he wanted, or maybe target that Ash. Max uses a super too, and now Nita just moving forward. Ems is trying to, you know, create some room for RT so that he can survive too. Party tricks might be get used whenever he's just close to that Ash.
Yeah, lots of pressure being won by Stamina Esports, especially with the Bruce Bear. The ball is all the way on the bottom left, so we don't have ball cam maybe, as they are going to go in, find the kill on Azulan. 19 seconds left, and it's looking like Stamina Esports are going to be able to equalize the score of the sets.
I think so, yeah. 10 more seconds, and they are going for kills. They are going for that annihilation play, and yes, they certainly will. You don't get the ball, you don't get the win, and Tribe Gaming, now the lead is taken away. and you are forced to play the final set. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the havoc got created between these two teams. Stamina Esports took 2 sets in a row and creating a little loophole in which I think so Tribe Gaming, they are stuck in that.
That was insane, and this is, I gotta say, this might be a semifinals, but it feels very much like a grand finals matchup. The fact that Stamina were able to come back in that run 2-0 against Tribe Gaming, and then almost on the precipice of defeat, set after set, were able to come back and get this win in that field goal set. I mean, the one move you just saw, Bobby, absolutely monumental. But gotta say, Zara as well and Sands, they provided all the groundwork necessary for the Stamina comeback, and we see that phase shifter from Zara, and that was one of the huge reasons why Stamina were able to score and win those matches. And lots of commendations going between each of the members. You see them give the fist bumps, you know, and getting themselves energized and in that mind space for the next set. And just look at the damage output. Oh my god.
What is this Tribe Gaming? And yeah, as you just told me earlier, this is not semi-final, this is the grand finals, or maybe this is what we expect whenever these two collide. The recovery from Stamina Esports was huge, but the damage in Levy, look at this guy. He is a bit tense, but yeah, he is still the same.
Whenever I see as Levy, I forget my words as a caster, because I'm how is this dude so handsome? It's insane how handsome this dude is. Anyway, you should probably go back to casting. And next set's going to be Ring of Fire. We're going to go all the way to the 5th set in this best of 5. And if you thought that wasn't going to happen in an NA Classico, well, I got news for you. It always happens. We always go all the way. It goes down to the wire, and today is no different.
There is no difference, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is a match which everyone was waiting for, and this is what they have to offer. Stamina Esports lost 2 sets in a row against Tribe Gaming, and now they did a comeback. This is the final set. Get ready for the first semi-final, and yes, you heard this right. This is the first semi-final of the day, and this is so intense. If we talk about the bans in the Ring of Fire, it's going to be Penny, Janet, and Meg. And on the other side, we can say Janet again got banned, and P and Stu.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how this is going to go. I'm just excited to see what these teams have for us right now. RT is going to be brought in by Stamina Esports, and credit to Tribe Gaming. They played that draft really, really well. It's just that Stamina in those clutch situations were able to come out on top. And, you know, when you have the nerves of steel, it's going to be very, very hard to go up against a team that is that cool. So RT is a first pick from Stamina, but the next two gonna be with Tribe Gaming NA. Ring of Fire is the name of the map, so you're gonna have lots of mid to long range brawlers being brought out, and Pam is gonna be the pickup here. That is pretty interesting. I haven't seen Pam being brought out on this map in a long time. It really has fallen off in the considerations of grid brawlers in the meta, so that is a pretty wild pick to me.
But again, to be honest, if they are comfortable and if they have something in their mind, that's why they have picked this brawler, right? But Ember is going to be the next pick of Team Tribe Gaming. When it comes down to the terms of composition, sometimes Tribe Gaming have an advantage, but when it comes down to execution, Stamina Esports is always there, especially from the last 2 sets. But oh boy, I can't control my breath. मुझे बिल्कुल भी ये एहसास नहीं हो रहा कि we are actually, this is the day 2. And to be honest, first of all, I'm actually very grateful that I am casting the Masters of Brawl Stars. This is my first time casting the Masters, and I am loving it.
Yeah, I mean, I used to say Brawl Stars used to give me life, but right now I need CPR and I need a medical expert because my heart has been beating out my chest. Bobby with this last pick off the Gray, and Gray is a pretty interesting pick. Stamina right now definitely lacking in the damage department. They have the assassination ability with the Bobby pick there, but there's going to be a lot of sustain from this Tribe Gaming. I can see now one of the reasons why they want to pick this composition. Tyrant is going to be using the sticky oil to keep out a lot of the stamina members from the mid, but you have so much of healing in the form of the Poco along with the Pam, and I don't know if stamina have that much of DPS to deal with this composition, but if any team can do it, it's probably stamina.
I have a stat about the Grey pick. Okay? So it got played like in the Masters for 2 times only, and its pick rate is only 5.6%, and its ban rate is also 5.6%. So basically, it's just a very specific ban on a specific map, but its win rate is actually very low. So whenever a team picks a Grey, they actually lost. So I don't want to change anything, but let's see if the stat is right or wrong for the team Stamina Esports.
Yeah, we're going to go in game here, and already Tribe Gaming with a huge offensive. Bobby using the magic cane, walking cane to pull that wall through. That's going to open up the map a little bit, but it's going to be favoring Tribe Gaming any which way Bobby goes in onto the zone. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why you do want to pick Grey, because you can get onto that point very easily, especially if you're going to be Sands on the RT. You can get into those positions very effectively, and they can also cycle their supers and cycle the health every time they come back in. So this right now is a pretty good amount of positioning from the side of stamina, but the thing is, Tribe Gaming has so much of HP along with the Scrap Sucker. It's just not looking that great for stamina, because every time Tribe Gaming reclaim that site, it's just basically game over.
Yeah. Oh no, this is... Oh, okay. Yes, as you just mentioned, this is just a game over, or maybe the stat was correct. And yeah, this is the first game. Though Great went inside, but as I just mentioned, that damage is a point of concern for that pick. Great doing a great job. It's Bobby almost had a pick, but it doesn't matter. Tribe Gaming was very close to the victory. And it was a quick round though.
Yeah. I don't know, the Great Pick was something experimental. I understand one of the reasons why they won it, but the thing is, if you're running that composition as stamina, you got to be very concerted in your aiming ability. You got to hit all your shots, because if you miss a single one, with the amount of healing and the amount of damage output that Tribe can do, you're going to be playing from behind. So they got to be careful, and so far it just doesn't seem to be the case.
Okay, full. Let's see. अभी भी यहाँ पर Tribe Gaming के पास 15%, 16%, 10% total advantage, but these Aryan, the way they are playing is good. And as you just mentioned, that experiment might be the case, but it's not working out whatever it was. But Rough creating some room for the players of Stamina Esports so that they can just move in. But Ember, this will deny the push from the players of Stamina Esports. Just Grey just went in, and they have another option. I think so Grey just recently got nerfed, right?
Yeah, Grey did recently get nerfed, and one of the things about this composition which is interesting to me is that as it is, stamina don't have enough damage to deal with the composition from Tribe, but if you add Tyrant Scrap Sucker, it just makes that even more evident, because you're gonna have less ammo to deal with that much of HP, so it just makes it all the much worse. And I think that even stamina know that it's basically done.
I think so, yes. Stamina understood that we aren't gonna win this, or this might be the place where we can get a comeback, but no, that's not going to be the case. That one pick, and yes, another Grey pick, another denial. Maybe the Grey jinx the positioning, or maybe the Grey jinx the winning percentage, whatever it is. With Stamina Esports, they are on the verge of elimination. The fans from NA might face a defeat, ladies and gentlemen, on the stage of this SPS Brawl Stars Masters. Although they are trying their best from the start, but again the pushback. Look at the way whenever the players of Tribe Gaming charge onto the players of Stamina Esports, they get very quickly inside the hot zone.
Yeah, this was supposed to be a banger, but like, this draft is not it for me. Bobby's trying. I mean, they are not giving up stamina. They're still trying. They're trying to get back into this game, but if you look at all the 5 sets that we've had today, every single set, Tribe Gaming have got the last pick, and we know that the last pick really does influence how well a team can do in competitive, because the last pick can help you counter out compositions being brought out by the other team. So 5 out of 5 first picks for stamina definitely do hurt them, but as it is, this draft is just terrible. I don't understand why you would want to go for that gray cheese composition. It worked once in the past, but you got to be understanding that this is Masters, so you got to be a bit more conservative with what you want to do. But we see some signs of life. We see some legs coming in from Stamina Esports. The question is, can they hold on to this control that they've won themselves?
That's going to be a difficult task, but if they be able to do that, that is it, right? Another pick, and they are just 10 points, just 10% away from the equalizer in terms of the hot zone positioning. And again, this is good. I think so. This stamina is working out. Pam needs to be careful, but whenever the Pam closes in the distance, that's going to be a bad news for the players of Stamina Esports. Stamina Esports has the advantage for the first time in the hot zone map, but that Ember creating the distance. RT is creating a lot of nuisance here, and RT is the difference maker. Pan is out. Gray with the dimensional drift quickly moves in and also secure the pick right there.
Oh my god, it's working out pretty well. 86% to 79%. And one thing about the stamina side is never count them out, but Tribe Gaming clapping back. They finally do get the healing station as well. Sans going in. He's able to survive though. 93 to 91% is starting to have another scrap sucker. They need to take out Tyrant for the point. It's going to be enough. They do manage to take him out, and that's going to be Stamina Esports taking the dub, and it's going to go all the way.
Stamina Esports is pull out a miraculous victory on this game, but they just need to do it once again, in fact twice in a row, if they want to win. Tribe Gaming almost, I thought they were just going to celebrate, or they're just going to celebrate the victory here, but no, Stamina Esports denies that, and now they just forced them for the fourth game in this set.
Man, I don't even know how Stamina is just insane. We're going to this game here, the fourth game of the set. Ooh, nice walking cane by Bobby. He goes in with the dimensional door, does get it installed, but not able to find the kill. Probably needed a little bit more support as Tyrant goes in very, very aggressively, and he's going to be pushing out Sans and Zar, and also resetting their healing. Along with that healing station there, they obviously can't afford to jump in as they would like to do so. As Sans goes in once more, he's able to survive, gets the kill on Pam, and is out of there. And lots of healing coming in from the side of Tribe Gaming as Zulan does heal up as Livy is going to be having some slicky oil coming down, and it does go down on the hot zone, and it's a 40% to 90% game here favoring the side of Tribe Gaming NA.
Oh yeah, another pick, and I think that next off Ember was again a difference maker. Both the Poco and the Pam, both of them are surviving. RT just went into the berserk position, but he did a lot of damage. Pam one shot away from her defeat, one shot away from the kill, and she certainly will. But Zulan trying his level best to just make the situation a bit more comfortable. They have a 30% lead, but that's not going to be enough. Poco is doing a lot of the job, and RT is also doing the same. But Ruff also just helping the players a lot. He has the ricochet available if it just moves a bit forward. Ember just creating a lot of room for them, but they are not getting allowed to enter inside the hot zone, especially from the side of Stamina Esports.
Yeah, they're tippy-toeing on the hot zone, and they are keeping it at range, but finally Bobby going down, that's going to be huge for Tribe Gaming in terms of making their comeback, and nobody from Stamina can get into a position to take out that turret as well. The healing station goes down once more, and that's going to be even more healing, and I think I can call it now. I think that this is no way forward for Tribe Gaming, as they don't even have the super from Sans to make any sort of dent here. 83% to 62% and climbing. Those Stamina trying their best. It is the final few seconds. Zulan going to be there on the hot zone, puts his picky there, and that's going to be a lot more damage, but they're able to take down Zulan as Tyrant is going to be back onto the point here, but Tyrant just needs a little bit more percent, gets the healing station down. That's going to be huge as now Tribe Gaming get onto that mid once more.
Oh no, 4 more percent. You just need 4 more percent. Stamina Esports needs to hold till the end, but they won't be able to do that. And ladies and gentlemen, Tribe Gaming, they are our first grand finalists. And this is what we expected. This is what we wanted. Zulan, Levy, and team just making forward, just making it through. Stamina Esports, they are not happy with the performance, and especially that Grey pick was an experiment, and it was a clear big one. It didn't work as they expected. The coaches was like, it's unbelievable. But hey, you have to believe it. They did it. They are the first grand finalist.
Bro, I mean, this is the biggest thing that I've ever seen from Tribe Gaming. This is going to be their first international LAN Grand Finals. The same for any NA team, actually. NA has never got an international LAN Grand Finals, and this is a momentous occasion for any team, regardless of who wins and who loses. But I gotta say, though, Tribe Gaming NA won that. But Stamina, despite being outdrafted most of the time, we're able to put Tribe Gaming down, almost execute a reverse sweep, and you know, it's a heartbreak here story for a lot of Tribe Gaming, for a lot of Stamina fans. But I gotta say, Stamina still played out of their mind. I feel like they were the better team today, but you know, sometimes the better team may not always win.
Sometimes may not the better team will not always win, as you just said it. But hey, where was I? As I was talking about the game, yeah, the game was actually very fun, to be honest, because Tribe Gaming had a really good lead in the first two sets, but Stamina showcased us that they can also be the best team here and always get the upper advantage. The damage, look at the damage, Panda.
Yeah, the amount of damage required by Stamina was way, way higher. And, you know, I really think that they needed to... Oh, we have the interviews.
トライブゲーミングのエズリビー選手に来ていただきました。おめでとうございます。
Hello. How's it going, friends? It's your go. I'm sorry? So we've got Ezlibby here, and we're going to be hanging out with him from Tribe Gaming for sure. And Yuko's got a question.
さあ、先ほどの試合振り返っていかがでしょうか。
How was the last match?
It was crazy intense. STM's a great team. We came into this match with a lot more energy than we had yesterday, and I think that's what won us the game today.
めちゃくちゃ大変だったし、すごいカオスな感じだったけど、昨日よりもめちゃくちゃみんな元気でエナジェティックに迎えたんでよかったと思います。
Yeah, I want to follow that up because, listen, I'm going to be straight up. Yesterday, you guys looked pretty emo, and you guys lose when you get in your heads. How did you change and turn around that momentum? Because, like you said, that's what won you the set.
一度負けてしまうと、すごい流れが変わってしまうと思うんですけど、気持ちの切り替えはどうしましたか？
After our match against Help Me, we kind of made jokes during the match just to lighten the mood a little bit, and that's exactly what we needed. Like, our team needs a good mood to win, and so we tried our best to just carry that over into today.
Love that.
ヘルプミーの戦いの時になんかお互いにジョークを言い合ったりして雰囲気を良くするってことをすごく意識してそれをそのまま今日もやれたんで良かったと思います。
さあ、次はいよいよ決勝となります。決勝に向けての意気込みをお願いいたします。
Please tell us how you're going to tackle the final match of the tournament.
Wait, can you repeat it one more time? Can you repeat?
Yeah. Tell us how you're going to approach in the final match.
We knew in the final match that we would have to get the perfect comp, and I think they made one misplay in the draft, and that's what got us the comp we needed to win.
最後は構成を絶対にいいものでいこうと思ってて、でも思った通りの構成で思った通りのプレーができたんで良かったと思います。
さあ、それではこちらにはエズリビー選手に来ていただきました。キャスター席にお戻しします。
What a great interview, by the way, and what a great guy he was. And as you just mentioned, right, composition, you know, final के अंदर जब आखिरी set था थोड़ा सा difference create हो गया था, and at that very moment they knew that they're going to win it, and they actually won, right? But Panda, अब हमारा सिर्फ पहला semi-final खत्म हुआ है, and we know which is the first team which will qualify for the grand finals, and also third position के लिए अब Stamina Esports is going to run. And my man Panda is collecting something. Maybe he has something for us to show. And yay, it's the reply Totem jersey. Nice, dude. I am jealous now.
Yeah, I expect Reply Totem to win this, but you know, Crazy Raccoon's on the other side, and anything can happen. These guys are the world champions, defending world champions, but on the other side, they are facing off against the EMEA champions themselves. So Reply Totem looking really fierce in this tournament, and I'm looking forward to how this matchup's going to be going.
मजेदार होने वाला है, but I think so Reply Totem is has an upper advantage. So उसके बारे में देखने मजा आएगा, but I like the play of the team Tribe Gaming, and let's take a look at the team and let's enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, we saw Bobby being so great with that Nita. I feel like, I don't know, I honestly, I don't think many teams could have won the way SCMN won those 2 sets with that draft. It was a very difficult win. I already counted them out when I saw the draft, and I don't know, man. SDM is probably one of the greatest teams to never win an international LAN, and they're one of the greatest teams to lose because of themselves rather than the other team.
Oh yeah. Okay, but hey, Dream. कभी-कभार आपके सपने पूरे होते हैं, कभी-कभार just आपको उनको और बड़ी पिक्चर पे देखना पड़ता है. So this is not going to be the Masters, this is not the LAN event in which Stamina is going to win the lift of the trophy, but they can at least get some good amount of prize pool, right? Third, sometimes if you're not getting the championship, just take a huge chunk of money. That's what you can get right now. But I don't think so. It's all about the money. It's about bragging, right, for these.
Yeah, it's about the drive, it's about the will, it's about the power. I don't remember the name of the song, the lyrics, but you know what I mean. Right. And Tribe Gaming had all of that and more. And hopefully now with this win against Stamina, and it's a huge win, I gotta say, again for Tribe, that they build the momentum towards the grand finals.
Let's see. They have the momentum, they are hyped up. And as you're just talking about it's about drive, it's about power. We go hungry. We actually were hungry yesterday, but yeah, we devour. Let's talk about the Masters averages, the average stats of the Stamina Esports and Tribe game. And the usage of those supers were a little bit high, and that's the huge difference between Stamina and Tribe Gaming. But in terms of those skills, and that Stamina Esports is winning in every start, despite the fact Tribe Gaming became the first team in this league to be in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Third place matchup, it's going to be Stamina Esports waiting for the team, at which team it's going to be to join them in the lower, not in the lower bracket, in the third place matchup. Crazy Raccoon just Reply Totem. My man is already supporting Reply Totem. So I have only one option left, and that is I am going to go with Team Reply Totem.
Wow, okay, same. I'm also going for Reply Totem. That was in my bingo cards. I said Stamina is going to win today. I said Reply Totem is going to win today. But, Stamina were taking the big fat L, and hopefully Reply Totem are going to be, beating Crazy Raccoon. But it's still going to be a very, very intense matchup. I don't care actually who wins, because I just want to see a nice best of 5. I want to see some great matches, some great plays.
Okay. Let's see. मजेदार गेम्स तो देखने में हर किसी, बट हमें मजा एक और चीज में आता है, वो है कि आप अपने आप को जल्द से जल्दी रिफ्रेशमेंट लेके आए, because you can't wait for the second match, and we too, but we are a bit thirsty, and I hope कि आप भी होंगे. तो जाइए थोड़े से रिफ्रेशमेंट लेके आइए and get yourself some popcorns, because the next map it's going to be banger. Second match हम लोग आपके लिए लेके आएंगे, but after a very short break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited, keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
See the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark. No fear, getting ready for the ride. Yeah, stepping into the light. No limit, aim high. No limit, the price is mine.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know we ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. Want your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Step it in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. There's no failing when we fight. We're not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we're playing chess. But I'm unimpressed.
And now, representing the European region, Jokers up front, but they're all business. Put your hands together for Reply Totem.
昨年世界を制したメンバーを筆頭に改めて日本が最強ということをここホームの地で証明することができるのか。アジア代表クレイジーラクーン。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Masters of Man. But if you want anything outside me, it's gonna be Panda, who is the cast and also my analyst of this beautiful show. The match is gonna be the second semi-final of the day. Reply Totem versus Crazy Raccoon. Yes, Panda.
Just look at the KD stat. They have 2 in the KD. How do you have 2 in the KD? Like 3.11 is to 1.28. That is just insane, man. I mean, and that too, they got swept 3-0 against Stamina, and they still have a 2, more than a 2 KD. It's insane. Okay, I can't get over that fact. But Reply Totem versus Crazy Raccoon. We got some jokers, some wild cards from Reply Totem against the defending world champions Zeta Division 1. Previously, Zeta Division 1, Crazy Raccoon are going to go up against Reply Totem once more. I believe this squad actually did beat the Reply Totem in the World Finals, and now we're going to go into our draft. It's going to be a hot potato once more, and the bands are in. They're going to be Nita, Barley, Ems, Ruffs, Colette and the Barley once more. So double Barley bans and a lot of tanks are still going to be very much open.
Oh yeah, we have seen teams are playing Jesse, especially teams like Pride Gaming, but hey, it's Raccoon got the first pick and they instantly pick RT. What's gonna be the next pick? It's still a gamble though. Team Reply Totem, they will get the final pick. So we have seen, right, whenever the teams get the final pick, they have a little bit of advantage in terms of to build the brawlers and also go for some counter brawlers. And yeah, Jesse is again gonna get picked by Joker, and Daryl is the follow-up pick. So it's pretty common, I think. So we can expect an El Primo from their side, or maybe a tank if they want, or maybe a Shelly brawler.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a possibility, especially since Colette's already been banned out. But in terms of the objective, I already like the draft coming in from Reply Totem. They have a good nucleus. Their composition makes a lot of sense. Objective-wise, you're going to have Morion the Darrow going in on the safe for the recoil rotator, getting a lot of damage in. And also with a recoil spring with Joker's Jesse, but the Carl on the other side is also a pretty decent pick, but he still gets countered out by the Daryl. So that is, I mean, I don't know if you would want to draft a Carl into a Daryl, but we get a double tank coming in from the side of Zeta Division, and Moya is going to be picking out that BB, and BB is a really good brawler, don't get it wrong, but it's still going to be no brawlers on the side of Crazy Raccoon can really deal with that Daryl. And now with the Primo, they have a lot of tanky power coming in, and with the amount of tanks on the table, I really like the composition from Reply Totem a lot more than the one from Crazy Raccoon.
Oh yeah, actually, I agree. El Primo is gonna be the pick, but hey, as you just mentioned, BB is there. So let's see. We have seen BB once, right, and it didn't work for maybe SK Gaming. Maybe I'm wrong, or maybe I'm right, but this time it's Crazy Raccoons versus the Reply Totem, and Crazy Raccoon actually opted for the pick BB. But now let's take a look at this match, because again, this is the semi-final. We already saw the first team went into the grand finals. It's none other than the players of Pride Gaming, but which team will get into the grand finals? We'll find out.
Yeah, for sure. Facing off against Tribe is going to be the goal for both these teams, as Setampo and Tensai trying to defend against Maru, but already Reply Totem have lost a lot of damage on their safe here, 43%, and Tensai and Setampo just going ham here and playing it really, really well. Maru has a super going to be jumping in on a Tensai and does get the kill here, but on the other side, Setampo going to get some damage in, does kind of miss the bubble, don't want to get the bubble onto a person, rather wants to get it on the safe. How is he still alive? And that's going to be even more damage, 14% left in the totem safe.
I was scared that how Setampo is even surviving that. That wasn't impossible. That wasn't. That was just inhuman. 95-1. Crazy Raccoons are actually crazy. Yeah, the super from that baby is going to be enough to shut down the first save. Wow. Just wow.
The sheer mechanical prowess of Crazy Raccoon is on display once more. How was Setampo alive on that BB? Even God would not be able to answer that question. We're going to go into the second game here, and can Reply Totem formulate a response against this Crazy Raccoon side, or will Crazy Raccoon once more be a very, very wild team like they are?
But you know, the way they started this match, it seems like we could expect something similar from Crazy Raccoons. That'll just going all in, and that's a really good rollout. El Primo and the Totem just dishing out a huge amount of damage. Look at that, 45 is already done, and they're still going in. El Primo scores for the elbow drop, and look at that, 70% got thrown away in the turret. No way, it's only 17. Crazy Raccoon, take a taste of your own medicine.
Yeah, I mean, I just Reply Totem have just come out swinging 100-0. It's just insane. That first game looked so dominant from Crazy Raccoon, but Reply Totem, oh my god, that was such a great reply.
It certainly was, and that was actually unexpected. And I think so. This is something which Reply Totem is actually aware of. That whenever सामने वाली team अगर aggressive खेल रही, we do have to do the same thing, and we can win this pretty easily. That's what we just saw in the previous in the previous game. But I love the fact that they do have that turret in that early stage, which helps them a lot. But that Jesse is already up.
Yeah, it's already lots of aggression coming from from Crazy Raccoon. They're able to get even more damage. Sitampo gets that bubble off. It's not going to get that last bounce though, but that is still going to be a lot of damage on the safe as Moya has the mid unlock. Maru going in on a Tensai, but Tensai finding the kill here as Moya almost gets Joker. Joker realizes, jumps in on the other way. Wild rolls coming in, but Moya is going to be caught in a weird position where he might be taken out here.
Oh yeah, but hey, that's just important. And Moya, but okay, any problem nahi. But Tensei, I think so he might lose his life by El Primo and certainly will. BB is there against that Daryl, but we all know how Sitampo is careful that he always survives that barrage of those bullets and only 33%, 97. This game is just going back and forth. Nobody is a clear winner. It's always come down to those final situations.
Yeah, I mean, this is just insane. Once more, Joker going to be going in on the defensive against Tensai, but Sitampo is also going to be there with so much of HP. He goes in, gets a whack, the knockback as well, gets the bubble, not able to get the right bubble off, but he does get a lot of value. Probably going to be a few shots away from his next bubble as well, and those bubbles just keep on bubbling through as Tensai goes in with a flying hook. He's going to get some more damage on the objective, and that is going to be him with his super. The tailspin is going to cap it off, and Crazy Raccoon win this one.
Oh, we saw the Revenant guys there. We just saw the Revenant guys there sitting in the stands and also supporting the team. Hiru was there, I think, and also Sergeant. That's a good thing because they are there to enjoy and they are there to learn. And yesterday it was their first LAN event. I was happy with their performance and I am sure they will learn a lot. But how much Reply Totem learned from their mistake, this will get tested right now because now again Crazy Raccoon is trying to play aggressive, but that BB is getting targeted once again.
Yeah, nice suplex supplement from Marco. Sitampo finds the kill nonetheless. And Mori goes in, but Tensai getting his own number on the clock.
Tensai, how you managed to do that just because of his low HP? Now the damage got increased. He used just around 900 around damage. Now it's 1100. And the elbow drop is being used from the side of El Primo to just get one pick. RT is there. He has a super available and he will use that. Roll just got denied.
That was a nice roll from the Daryl, but Moya is just so wild with it. Maru has a flying elbow drop that he could use, but they're stalking on the defensive here as Sitampo gets even more value. They do break that left wall there, and actually that was a pretty good wall break because that gives Sitampo less value with that bubble, but all the members from Crazy Raccoon so aggressively on the safe here, and they are in a very, very great spot, but it is, though, tied in terms of the amount of damage output on the safe.
3% और यहाँ पर अभी के लिए increase करा है Carl ने, and I think so he might just get some more damage if he would have survived that aggressive play, but that's not going to be the case. RT with a huge bump there and huge damage instantly picks off that Jesse. Good roll from Daryl, picks apart the check, goes for another. RT might go down only on 2 HP surviving. Oh yeah, my man, how you even managed to get that kill? No way, that is not possible. Someone check his stats.
32 to 53, all that heroics, but it really hasn't mattered that much. But 40 seconds, the lead is with Reply Totem. Now they can roll in. There is going to be a roll in. Joker getting a lot of value. RT going to be defending. Moya gets a jump in, and that's going to be enough for Reply Totem to equalize the game score.
This is going to be the game. This is going to be a lengthy game for sure because now both teams are just giving them a good battle. This is a neck-to-neck battle between these two teams. So I am sure that it just all comes down to that consistency level, and the team who has the momentum will definitely get a dub. Now it's just all comes down to the final game in this heist, in which we can see Crazy Raccoons again just charging in, and we can see BB just change the position. Sitampo just moving from the right hand side, and RT is already there, but they have lost their control and missing the bubble.
Yeah, but he got the kill on Maru nonetheless, so control is definitely on the side of Crazy Raccoon. They're playing it very, very well, and it doesn't seem like they had a bad day yesterday at the office at all. Maru has a flying elbow drop as Sitampo goes in, but no, Maru knows exactly where he is, jumps right in on him, but Moya cleans up Moya cleans up on the other side, but gets cleaned up himself by Mori, and Maru are going to be getting a little bit more damage, though it is a very, very close game.
It is going to be a close game, 65%, and this time I can see that Reply Totem just doing a great job, especially Joker, and as well as that turret, and Maru, he goes down, so as the save, ladies and gentlemen. Reply Totem is going to be the first team, get the victory, get the first set.
Yeah, the Italian squad are looking like stallions. They take the first set against Crazy Raccoon, and I gotta say, even though it looked very, very close, it shouldn't have been close at all. Based on the draft alone, it should have been Reply Totem running away with this one. And we see Mari right now. It does show on his face like, damn, we narrowly won that. We should have easily had that game. And this is one of the things we keep on talking about. Crazy Raccoon, not the best drafts in the game right now, but skill diff is on a completely other level.
Oh, actually is. But hey, one thing, and which was actually very scary in the certain moment, that whenever they get that Jesse turret, especially in a position in which they can, just exploit it, the damage is huge, and those turret rolls were just perfect. Yeah, we saw RT was trying his best, but that wasn't good. In terms of damage, it was certainly a close call, but the same thing we can say for the kills.
Yeah, and holy, it's so even across the board. I mean, yes, there are more kills on the side of Reply Totem, and there is a little bit more damage on the side of Crazy Raccoon, but it was very, very close. And I'd say that any player worth their salt probably would not expect it to be as close as it was. We see the nice Snapdragon Pro Series Cup being photographed by one of the ESL partners for the esports photos, and we're gonna go into the second set here. It's gonna be out in the open once more, so obviously semifinals 1 and semifinals 2 are gonna have the same same maps, because we want the teams to go through the same sorts of situations.
And Gene is gonna be the first pick from Sitampu there. RT, Piper, Sprout, they are banned. Med, Brock, and Eve too.
Yeah, I completely agree. And Gene is going to be the first pick. That is a pretty decent first pick all around, but Penny is definitely going to be one of the answers that Totem could go for. They could also go for something like a Janet as well. Both these brawlers are really great, and we saw how great Hive Gaming was with that Janet pick, and they go for the Gus. Gus also really good brawler in terms of utility, in terms of the range it can hold its own against a lot of different brawlers. Very good duelist in its own right.
Okay, and Joker, and again, Party. Apologies, that it's gonna be Spooky Boy. He has Cookie Popper. Yeah, I almost forgot about the cat, but hey, that's gonna be the next pick from Maru, and Crazy Raccoons will get the next 2 pick for themselves, and this will decide the final pick from Reply Totem. Again, final whenever they get this advantage, they will have that upper advantage in terms of understanding with what a type of build and what type of comp the Crazy Raccoon is actually offering.
Yeah, Reply Totem though looking very fierce right now, but Crazy Raccoon respond with a Nani and a Squeak, so the Squeak can do a lot of work in terms of positioning and choking out a lot of areas. There are lots of choke points here on this map, so Squeak can do well, but it's going to be pressured a lot by aggressive brawlers, and something like a Max could really put in a lot of work against a composition like this. The phase shifter from the Max can be great into P, but they decide to go for a Leon instead, and like I said, aggression is the best answer to Squeak, and we're going to have aggression coming in the form of Leon. The Lollipop drop also going to be great for tanking something like a Gene Super along with a Nani Peep, so they have their bases covered if they are in those situations. Yeah, for sure. We're going to go into this game here. Second set underway. Reply to him taking the first one. And now Crazy Raccoon have to answer back. They already have lost a lot of control, as Joker's going to be taking a little bit more damage than he probably would like. But all in all, pretty good aggression and control of the map from Reply Totem. It's Squeak Tompo, and Joker has to use the Invisi Heal, otherwise he's going to die. The big blob does find its mark. Moya has a pull as well. They are able to dispatch Joker nonetheless, and that pull from Moya early on was so great. Not only does it open up the mid wall, it got the kill, but not only does it do that, it opens up the mid wall, and now they can get onto the point way faster. PP is going to be coming in. It's going to find its way on somebody, and Mori gets pushed back, and that is already going to give a lot more control to Reply Totem, as Moya has a pull ready. The magic hand is going to be making its mark here, and the pull comes in, but there is a base to drop to tank it. Drop the base. Yeah, Sitamo is just the goat squeak. And, pull coming in, but it does miss because the crescendo. Joker is going to be sneaking on the left-hand side. A kill here would be huge. He goes in aggressively. Mario again takes flight. He gets it back once more. But when he does land, he's going to be very low as Tensai falls. And now Mario gets taken out. Joker falls by the wayside, and Crazy Raccoon take the first game. Yeah, Seitampo is going to be very low. He gets taken out with that kooky popper, and now Mario also has the spooky boy, but Tensai has a peep witch with him as well. And the name of the game right now is getting your super if you're Moya. I don't think there is a way for Crazy Raccoon to win this one. They just got to ensure that they don't feed, but get their own supers in time. But they're still going to be trying. Oh, pull coming in. Joker gets deleted, and there is going to be a drop to base on the left-hand side. Tensai going to be jumping out of this equation. Moya is going to be falling, but can Mori find the kill? He does find the kill, and now we're going to go into round number 2 with Reply Totem having a lot more utilities, but the peep is going to be there. Yeah, they need to bait out the crescendo and the drop the base from Maru. Otherwise, they can't really go for the pull there. But Mori is going to be a prime target, and Moya trying to signal to his team. They're trying to spin to tell him, "Come here, let's try to get the pull in." But here, there's going to be a pinch, and Mori gets taken out. Maru's the last one alive, but he falls, and that is due to the magic buffs. Crazy Raccoon are able to take the set here, and I gotta say, at the start of the game, Tensai had a peep, but he did whiff it, and I'm not sure exactly where he did go with it. And we have a spooky boy coming in. It finds its way onto Maru, and that's going to give them a lot more value in terms of positioning and control. Miss pull, though, for Moya, and now Reply to him can clap back. Yeah, and Tensai, gets a kill. Moya, as now Joker is the last one alive. He has the Invisi Heal, has to tank that shot, but has to make his way back here. He gets a little bit of damage, and that is going to be basically game for the side of Crazy Raccoon.
now we can see that the team Raccoon, they are just doing it just perfectly. They're just playing it perfectly, right?
Yeah, that's true. And Crazy Raccoon just one game away from getting their reply and an equalizer as well. We're gonna go into this third game of this set here. We're already getting tagged up. Reply Totem have got good control, but Joker goes down, and that is going to be heartbreak. Maru is also going to be taken down despite the cookie popper. It's not going to be enough. Mori has to do a 1v3. I don't think it's going to be likely. They want Moya to get his super, and that's exactly what they wait for. And that is Crazy Raccoon taking the first round and also getting all their utilities online.
Yeah. And I think so if they win this one, this is going to be their set. And yeah, to be honest, Crazy Raccoon is looking very confident. They are looking very confident on this set. There's no way that Reply Totem will try to go for a comeback. And look at that, that already got denied. And look at the positioning of Sitampu. He's not stopping at all. That Squeak denying that map control is just humongous.
Yeah, arguably, there's only one better Squeak in the world, and it's Eslivi. But right now, Sitampo looking like he is the GOAT Squeak himself, as he's denying Joker that jump pad as well. He is just going to be a huge menace, but there is a pull by Moya, which is going to be available. The cool thing is, who is he going to pull? And he does manage to pull the lollipop drop. That's not going to be good at all, because it opens up a way forward for Reply Totem in the next round if Crazy Raccoon loses this one. And it looks like it's going to be the case as Moya gets taken down, and Sitampo is the last one alive.
It's going to be on to Sitampo, and he just don't want to feed anyone else because Maru already got his super. Mori might get one for himself if he's able to connect 2 shots, but as you just mentioned, right, this just opened up some more space for the players of Reply Totem to work with, and this might just backfire against Crazy Raccoons.
Yeah, certainly so. We have a peep coming in. Can it find its way on the Joker? It's actually not going for Joker. It goes in, finds double value. Mori goes down, and Mori has to use the spooky boy just to survive.
The survivability factor is going to be there, but Mori rehealed, and now he's up against that Squeak. But he needs to be careful. I think so. Mori might just go down. He was a bit sure. He wasn't a bit sure. And what was that? Does he miss his magic hand?
He did miss the magic hand, but the spooky boy keeps Joker alive. Joker, though, he gets the invisible heal off in time, and that's going to give him lots of value. He goes in for Sitampo. Can he find the kill? No, it's not going to be the case. Big blob coming in. Mori managing to dodge it, but now he's going to be there, and he's going to be taken out. That's going to be Crazy Raccoon taking the second set and equalizing the set score at 1 apiece against his Reply Totem side.
This is what Crazy Raccoon is made of, and this is what we expect from them. And actually, they almost had the first set, but Reply Totem was a bit more confident in the first one. But in the second one, it was a clean sweep. Reply Totem just won some round, and that's it. They won't be able to get a single game, so that was a surprising factor. But I like how Sitampo and that Moya just present themselves to play around with each other, and also using that second spot was just perfect. In fact, in certain situations, I actually thought that, okay, I think the Reply Totem, they just gave up.
I don't think that they gave up. I just feel like Crazy Raccoon just played that perfectly. And right now, if Crazy Raccoon just drafts, I guess, okay, they have a very good way forward in terms of winning their matchups, and I feel like they really did come out and made that Squeak work. It's not easy to make Squeak work, especially if you have some aggression coming in, and that Leon just did not work out much for the side of Reply Totem. Crazy Raccoon, 23 supers to their name, and it's definitely not easy to get those supers, but they did make it work. And now we're going to go into our third set, Hard Rock Mine. And if anything, I know how this one's going to be going. It's going to be a banger. It's going to go down to the wire. And it's definitely going to be very, very close.
Should go close. Because, you know what? I love those close matchups. Especially with these two giants too, and it's like Crazy Raccoons. They're just fighting for their existence because we just want at least one team in Japan, the one Japanese team into the grand finals, because this is their hometown, this is their home. If they won't be able to perform here, I don't know where will they perform. And this might be, if Crazy Raccoon lose this one, or maybe this whole series, this might be the first time we might not see any Japanese team in the grand finals.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. But however, we still have a long ways to go. This could go all the way to set number 5. Setampo taking the penny. The bans are in. The map is Hard Rock Mine, like we mentioned. Carl, Ash, Sandy, Meg, Stu, and Ruff's banned, so we don't want any of those shenanigans. Crow is not banned out, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Reply Totem going for the Crazy Raccoon going for the Crow in response to the Joker Max, and Mori is going to go with the Shelly, and Jean is open, and we know how great of a combination Max and Jean are, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a Jean coming out with the possibility of maybe a Crow here, or maybe they just want to get rid of the Crow altogether. But I definitely think that Reply Totem are baiting a certain picks, and they are going to go for that Jean. But as a result, they do bait the Jean into Crazy Raccoon. Now, Crazy Raccoon are going to be very susceptible to a tanky brawler being brought out. But as a result, they do reply with a very nice lead-up pick to take out any sort of tank, which could come from Reply Totem.
Already predicting the future and just going to go according to that. That's going to be the playstyle of Crazy Raccoon right here, and also they're showcasing the same thing in the composition. But hey, Tensai has that gene available, so which says that they can, you know, turn around the things whenever they want it, and you have to be careful. And Crow is going to be there, so Gene might have to be careful, and similar thing for Penny.
Yeah, I mean, the Nita is great also because it addresses the Shelly, because we know how good Bobby did against the Shelly with his Nita pick, and honestly, I don't know how well Reply Totem are going to be doing, because I'm not sure if the Crow is the best pick here.
Okay. It seems like the... So, Panda, you are saying that they should have opted for a different pick rather than a Crow, right?
Yes, for sure.
And what type of pick should it be?
I think something like an 8-bit just for the Gene, because it's going to do well into the Gene. It also has the She cartridge. It has its super as well. So there are lots of different abilities to tank out those shots. But now Reply Totem have to play very, very carefully. They got to play together. And Maru is going to be going in very aggressively on the Penny.
That's... And he also used a salty barrel, which was got denied by Maru. So, and yes, the Penny just changes the position with Shelly. But look at the position of Reply Totem. They're instantly just moving forward, and Jean might go down, and he certainly will. He was a gem collector. In fact, gem carry. He got taken down, but look at the position of Shelly. Whenever the Shelly is in a close range, you won't be able to do much because the damage output is just ridiculous.
Yeah, Maru taking out the salty barrel. He's going to go aggressively, finds a kill on a Setampo, and now he's going to go on Moya as well. And that pinch is going to be insane because Moya's going to be pinching the 3 people, jump coming in, swoop. Tensai though gets the lamp blow, a little bit of healing, but he gets taken out. Now Setampo is going to make his presence known, but a great spot from Reply Totem to get 9 gems in all of that exchange. They were able to push back Crazy Raccoon quite aggressively.
This is looking good. This is looking good, and now they have the timer for themselves, and Crow just goes for the jump. He might take down 4 and 3. And that actually worked. It actually being secured by Joker. But despite of the fact you just mentioned, the Crow might not work. The Crow might be a weird pick, or that should not, you know, work like the way we expected. But it seems like Reply Totem is way more comfortable than we thought.
Yeah, I mean, the Crow also gives you the anti-heal because it is obviously going to not only poison you, but it's also going to make it harder for you to regen afterwards. So those ticks do add up over time, and then you also have the slowing toxin. So there is a way for Reply Totem to win. I just feel that the execution requirement is very, very high, and that's exactly what they're doing. The Shelly really did come out of play, and it did so great in the composition of Crazy Raccoon, which is surprising to me.
But now Crazy Raccoon needs to understand this situation. Otherwise, they might get punished right there. And look at that, the one salty battle was already being out, and oh, the crow got picked. Now Moya with the Nita is in a good position. Joker already secured 4 gems on this side, 2 for the favor of Crazy Raccoons. They have a 2 gems lead, but I think so they can easily increase that because Joker's position has been utilized, and they were aware despite the fact he stole 1 gem right in front of their face.
Yeah, these are very good. Ooh, nice pull, but it was very risky. They are able to find the kill, and there's going to be an old lobber on the left-hand side. And now it's going to be hard for Reply Totem to keep contesting in the mid just because they have to worry about the turret as well. Maru gets taken out with a salty barrel from Zetampo, and things are looking up for Crazy Raccoon.
They are looking certainly good. They are certainly looking very good. But Crazy Raccoon needs to just move forward. That Shelly was perfect. Might take down the Penny, but no, that old lobber saves the day. Max is going all into just credible. What was that? And Max survives that pull? No way. This is not natural. This is not natural, and he even picks apart the Gene. He needs to be careful. Boy's already very low HP. Get pinched down, but no. Maru isn't there for the support. Joker collected the 8th gem.
Yeah, Tensai committed one of the most cardinal sins of playing Gene. You don't pull without your teammates, and he did exactly that. And that is basically going to be putting them in a very bad spot. Well, with this bear here, Bruce is going to be barreling down with the overbearing and the full fur. But can they get a kill here? It doesn't seem likely. Maru gets the shell shock off, and that's going to be Reply Totem taking the second game of the set.
Reply Totem again has an advantage now. This is what they are certainly looking for. To be honest, the way Reply Totem with this type of composition surprises me a lot, and especially that Max play. I think so that was a play of the game today, because replying and getting away from that position was almost impossible, but Joker did it.
Yeah, Joker, just one of the best Max. We saw how great he was yesterday in that one play in the Tribe Gaming 3 members. He needed to get a gem. He got a kill, got a few gems, bolted out there, and he was definitely the MVP yesterday. Now Setampo is going to be pressured. He gets taken out because of the poison from the Penny, from the Crow rather, and now Tensai is going to be caught between 3 people. He has the pull, but the question is he doesn't have any support here, and he goes for the pull. Moya is going to be there giving the support. There's a bear coming in as well. Maru can't really do much about that bear. But Moya creates so much of room for his teammate to get those gems, but there is going to be a swoop coming in, but there is also a kill on the G, and now Setampo forced to pick up those gems here with the clay pitches. Maru fends him off and creates some room for Joker to pick up the second.
This was a very close call, but now Penny has the gem, so it could go wrong. But oh, that Shelly just creating that havoc, creating the nuisance right in front of the faces of the players of Crazy Raccoons. Despite of the fact Crazy Raccoons stole 6 gems, they still have 4, and they might get 1 more. But that bear was at the perfect moment. Old Lobber just annoying the players of Team Reply Totem, and Maru might shut it down instantly. Gene doesn't have even a full. Joker trying to pick that Moya, and just because of that, Penny has those shells, but Penny has those gems. It became the gem carrier, and it just forced Genes to change to a different lane.
Yeah, I was just going to say this composition is very interesting from Reply Totem because you have doubled the amount of slows from the side of the Penny, the super coming in from Maru. And once again, he is able to help his teammates get the kills with the slows once more. Swoop coming in from Mori. I'm not sure if I agree with that swoop, but it has done their job as Sensei is going to be taken out. And now Reply Totem are running away with this one. But Joker has to be very careful. He is very, very low. There's going to be another old lobber installed on the left-hand side. 9 to 9 is the gem line.
Oh no, 10th gem has been collected, and it's from the side of Reply Totem, that old lobber being dealt by. And Mori, how has he even managed to do a 1v2 in that situation? Moya needs to be careful, goes for the jump. Mori about to take down Moya, and he actually got traded. This is an even situation for both the teams, and the countdown has been started from the side of Crazy Raccoons. This is not what it looks like. Moru needs to be careful. Mori again needs to just move forward. They just need 1 more gem. The pushback is there. Will they get allowed to get 1 more? Yes, they certainly will.
Yeah, somehow Crazy Raccoon are able to come out on top in this one. Did not expect it, despite huge heroics from Maru on that. By Mari on that Shelly. It just didn't work out for them at all. And I gotta say, Reply Totem are holding it very, very close to the chest. It's looking very, very dicey for them, and Reply Totem just playing it so well.
Actually, but Reply Totem is one thing is certainly sure, and that is they got a little bit, I think, sort of taken away when that old lobber just placed behind those unbreakable walls, and Mori got stuck, and that Shelly couldn't able to do much because that Nita was just suppressing her a lot. But Joker is doing a great job. Look at the spacing the players of Crazy Reply Totem is creating. That is just something out of the box.
Yeah, it definitely is. And here we are at 6-0. Reply Totem in a very great spot. Mars going to be pressured. There is a missed pull once more. Tensai really fighting it a bit difficult against Mari on the Crow. And now Joker with his 8 as well. It's looking really, really great for Reply Totem.
And yeah, he got the 9. He just need one more. The old lobber has been placed, and it will create some spacious but good damage from the side of that Penny. थोड़ा सा केयरफुल रहना पड़ेगा. I think so अब यहाँ पर आप रूम देंगे तो भी कोई इतनी दिक्कत नहीं आने वाली. Otherwise आपके situation थोड़ी सी worse हो सकती है. But Joker, now the magic hand might be available, but Mari with a good jump dished out a huge amount of damage. The Joker capitalized on that, but Penny is just making things even once again.
Yeah, Sitambo just cleaning up these members left and right. And he's using that salty apparel so well. How is he still alive? That's insane. And he gets out away with it once more. Creates so much room for his team again.
And that's why Crazy Raccoon has managed to go from 9-0 to 9-6. And you know what? This is important. Look at the position of Moya. Is still undetectable. Mori is trying to flush him out, but that's not going to be the case. Tensai has his pull available. And if he just sticks to the Penny, or it just sticks with Penny, he can utilize that pull to trade out the stuff. 2 more gems needed for Crazy Raccoon. 1 more for the team. Reply Totem and Joker actually got one.
Yeah, Maru also has a shell shock as well. There is enough time though for a reset, so they gotta be careful. Oh, Joker goes down. Swoop coming in for Mori, but there is a lamp blowout. Maru has to collect the gems, but he gets pulled down the left. Oh no! Maru finds the kill, and oh my god, Mori collecting it on the other side. Moya, the last one alive on his team, is not gonna be enough. And Reply Totem run away with all the gems. It is a heist. It is a robbery. Amazon Prime delivery.
That's a free one for sure. They certainly have that card available. Sitampu just trying his best to go all in, and Mori, that was a hero play. Oh, maybe a 0 play. He got traded out, but he was near the spawn. It's going to be a close call for sure. Goes for the pill. What? Tensai missed that pull or not?
It was invincibility frames, and that was what mattered at the end. And that is going to be heartbreak for Crazy Raccoon. Despite the heroics from Setampo, it's not going to be enough. And Crazy Raccoon loses set, Reply Totem win it, and they force a set number 4. And we are going to be going into field goal. And that was insane. That was the most insane set I have seen today. I thought nothing would get better than that first game, but this game is living up to the hype.
Yeah, exactly. And I think so just because of that pull, as you just mentioned, that invisibility shield you build after you get spawned, right? It showcased that they were so eager to get that pull, but it just got denied. And how much unlucky Crazy Raccoon would be. But play from that Maru was just a switch, and then Joker sweeped in, and also Mori collected all the gems, and then he jumped and got punished. So much happened in the final few seconds, but trust me, Panda, as you just mentioned, I am loving this game, and trust me, this is just the start.
Yeah, it like we keep on mentioning, it's not a sprint, it's a journey. And Crazy Raccoon can go all the way, but it's going to be hard. Reply Totem have had their number for the majority of the time. I really like the way Reply Totem have been playing this set. And that pull, though, I feel like he should have waited. If he waited for even 1 more second, that would have been enough for Crazy Raccoon to win it. That was such an insane pull, but the timing of it was not working out. I feel like Tensai was one of the people who really let Crazy Raccoon down in that set. And I just feel really bad for them. But just look at the amount of gems picked up by Reply Totem. 93, but 38 being stolen by Crazy Raccoon. 42 on the other side by Reply Totem. And that is just insane. Just the amount of damage also being dealt. Holy.
Wow. This is something unusual, and this is what I never expected to do. Almost triple digits for Reply Totem. This would have been the fifth game, and they would have secured the 100 gems. Sorry.
It's one of those days.
Yeah. What do you want to say? Yeah. To be honest, this is I never expected these games to be this close, right? And I almost skipped a beat right there because you were telling me when we were casting the challenges stage. When we have those try-ins and also when we have those breaks, you always keep on telling me that the Japanese teams are one of the best. They are keep on winning those majors. They are keep on winning those masters, and also one of those undefeated teams are from the Japan region. But right now, from the past from yesterday, I've been I saw that these teams are actually struggling. First of all, Help Me, and now Crazy Raccoon. That is something smoky.
Yeah, I mean, this goes to show the narrative is now being built that Japan is susceptible to losing, and that is because the skill difference between different regions is actually shrinking a lot. And it comes down now to draft fundamentals. Japan kept on getting by just because they had that skill level that other teams were not able to compete at. But the thing is, other teams already had the draft fundamentals down, and they just kept on bridging that gap for the skill level. And even though Crazy Raccoon, with some substandard drafts, are doing pretty great, they are still not at that level of skill that they can completely dip their opponents like they used to in the past. So it's a very big learnable moment, and I think that this one LAN event right here in Japan is going to teach them so much that people should be afraid of them at the LCQ and at Worlds. And I'm just saying that I wouldn't be surprised to see Japan win World Finals even if they don't win today.
Okay. So we still have that hope, but in the SPS, I think so we can see that they are just getting bamboozled. But okay, this is still a possibility to come back. There's still a possibility which you can get, and Lola is going to be the pick from Tensai. But as you just mentioned, right, if you're just being consistent throughout those years, sometimes you get predictable, and sometimes you can understand that what's going to be your playstyle and what type of brawlers or what type of characters you tend to play around with. So the better option is, if you can't compete with the skill cap, just try to find some chink in the armor. And it seems like the teams from the other region, they actually found those, so they are actually playing around with those. But what are your thoughts about these compositions, Panda, because you have the better knowledge?
Once again, this map is field goal, so I would say this is like, you asked me last month, I'd say Reply Totem has gone off they're gone off their head. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but right now we saw how great Shelly was in the previous set. Mori is also going to be great on the Dynamite. Dynamite has been buffed a lot in the recent past, and I really like the draft from Reply Totem. But one thing is that Nita is going to be pivotal to the success of Crazy Raccoon. If they can bring it out, I think it's going to be Crazy Raccoon taking the set.
So if it's going to be the like in certain situations, the play is going to revolve around Nita, right? And if it did so, Crazy Raccoons has an opportunity. They have an opportunity to just work with that. Let's see. Both the teams has one thrower. One of them, it's going to be Barley, but Moya barely surviving it, despite of the fact he got a good support from Tensai. And Lola is actually a really annoying brawler to play against.
Ooh, Satchel Charge finding its mark. Tensai goes down, and now Joker can make a goal-scoring opportunity happen. He's going to be trying to do something. Oh, the wall break is there, but it's not too far to the left. And now Maru has to go and pass the ball. He does. They get the kill on Tensai, and that's going to be goal for Reply Totem. And Reply Totem coming out swinging.
Maru just trying to just enter inside the territories, the enemy territories. A big quick Joker. Oh! To secure another one. It was on towards the right hand side, towards the crossbar there. Got taken away. Mori goes down. The Dynamic is out of the picture. Maru needs to survive, and he should, just collect the ball and just throw it a little bit away, but that's not going to be the case. Lola! Oh my god! That was just crazy. Literally ripping apart the players of Team Reply Totem.
Yeah, Reply Totem have this Dynamite, yes, but they also want to close this one out because Crazy Raccoon's comp, once they get rolling, it's going to be very hard to deal, and that's exactly what's happening right now. You got the Bruce Bear, you got the Eagle, and it's just going to be pain after pain after pain for Reply Totem as if they don't shut this one down, which is why we saw them being so aggressive at the start, and great control, great positioning from Crazy Raccoon. The kill onto Mori is going to be there. Mario also falls. Joker has to defend, but he doesn't have enough damage, and that's going to be goal for Crazy Raccoon. This is why we saw how aggressive Reply Totem was at the start.
I think so. I agree with that point. As you just mentioned, right? Once the Crazy Raccoons, the players will get their supers, it's going to be hard to deal with them. And Reply Totem, the only strat they can just play around with is just to play fast and just punish them on their mistakes. Mori needs to be careful, needs to shut down that party, but he won't be able to do that. And now the ball goes into the favor of the players of Crazy Raccoon. This is a possibility. This is a chance to score a goal, but Mori is still there, is still holding, and now Maru is back in the game.
Yeah, Maru dodging some of these strafes coming in from Tensai, and Joker's going to be low. Last call on the right-hand side. It's going to be cutting off a lot of the paths for Maru. There should be a pinch, though. Oh, but Joker tries to regress. Joker also has a super. That could be a goal-scoring opportunity in and of itself. And 6 seconds on the clock. We're going to go into overtime. Barley and even Dynamite aren't going to be as oppressive in overtime, but Joker has a super, and a pass back to him might be a goal for Reply Totem. Maru has a super as well. Shell Shock is going to be there, but that bear is going to be muting the offensive.
Maru needs to be careful playing around near the unbreakable wall, trying to get pinched, and she certainly will. The Joker caught the ball, and again, as just mentioned, he has a super available mod. He's just doing a great job. He's going the ghost job there. Lola managed to survive using the super as a shield, and now he's closing in the distance. Joker is doing the cost job here again, and he is certainly very good with that. Mori needs to be careful. He has to be a bit closer to that Nita to shut her down. And again, they caught the ball. This might be the chance, but Lola is just denying every single factor here.
Yeah, Maru's going to be pretty low. Joker has a super, though. Nobody's going to be marking him. They find the kill on a Joker, and this is going to be a draw for sure. There is no way, unless Sensei makes something happen, and he does!
What was that, Panda?
He pockets it on the right-hand side and steals that win from Reply Totem. And we're going to go into game number 2. And I don't even know. I'm just so happy I get to cast this even.
Okay, that was just ridiculous to the way you ended that series, right? As you just mentioned, you were about to say it's a draw, and now we just moved to the second game, and no! Crazy Raccoon just had some different plans, and Joker, despite the fact he was very close to score a goal, but he got just denied. Maru, they just need to destroy some of the players, especially Nita, and they actually will do that. Lola is there, and again, the super of Lola is actually very annoying. The damage stack up is very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, Maru going on the left-hand side. Last call coming in. Joker falls. Mori is going to be putting down the big old barrel boom on a Tensai. Should be able to find the kill. No, Maru doesn't pop the clay pigeons, but they are able to circle around. We have the Ego coming in. They're able to dispatch Maru, but have pushed them back, and already Crazy Raccoon have got set up in terms of their utilities somewhat, and they're in a pretty good spot.
Oh, another super has been utilized by that Dynamite and tried to cover that Nita, and now we can see that they changed the positions. Party spraying from the right inside, they changed the lanes there, flush out the super from that Barley, but got great in terms of Dynamite, and before going down he also picks apart the Nita.
Yeah, Joker has the super, has the ball as well, but they need to break the walls, otherwise it's going to be very, very difficult. They do go back a little bit. Oh, there was a super kick in, but Maru gets taken out. I believe they thought that Maru might get his super in time. That super kick in would have been able to be one of those trick shots from Shelly where you can break the wall and put the ball in at the same place where you broke the wall. So unfortunately for them, it didn't work out, but 49 seconds still overtime here, Shivansh.
I think so. That's going to be a possibility, as you just mentioned, break the wall and also use the super. This might get used, and it will certainly will. Joker, a perfect score, and they were just looking out for this opportunity from a very long time. I don't know why Reply Totem didn't even understand, because it was pretty horrible, but okay, it doesn't matter. It's going to be 25 more seconds. Oh my god, Joker cruising in. Seems like he's the accelerate here.
Ooh, huge kill from Mori, big old barrel boom, and Tensai also falls, and now Joker has a super. The ball is on the back, and Reply Totem have already put one on the back of Crazy Raccoon's net. 8 seconds on the clock, nobody from Crazy Raccoon nearby, and Reply Totem are able to equalize the game score.
They replied perfectly. They just had the perfect score, and you know what? I think so. They just need to be careful of these type of plays, right? Especially when we just saw that Stu was trying to, just mimic the similar strategy once again, and they won't be able to crush that. But I think so that Shelly and Stu play was just very good, But I would love to see how they will be able to do that same again, because I know Crazy Raccoon, they might play a little bit aggressive just because they just want to force out these squishy brawlers.
Ooh, nice kill on a Sitampo by Mori. Now he's going to have the big old barrel boom. Left side going to be open. Joker once again with a super kick, and that is going to be enough. Didn't even have to use that super kick.
Yeah, he actually saved that, but to be honest, on the safer side, he should have used that. What if the ball didn't roll up to the goal line? I think so. At that very moment, Reply Totem must be the least happy team. But oh, beautiful pick by Joker, and Sitampo is still surviving, and he was probably going to pre-call him. No one even mocking him, and he actually secured that goal with a sneak in position. Ooh.
That was insane. Joker trying to find the Barley, not able to do so. Moya is still going to be Houdini, but he gets found out at the end. And 1 minute 29 on the clock, and this one is going down to the wire. It is a nail-biting one, and Mori has a big old barrel boom, and then he does get one on Sitampo, not able to get the last kill there. Mori falls, but Sitampo falls as well because of that trade, and very good work by Mori to mute that aggression from Crazy Raccoon.
Barley has a super available. He might just use it right away to punch out the Joker, and he certainly will, but he won't be able to punish him. And Joker needs to be careful, and he certainly wasn't. That's why he got punished. But I like the position of that Dynamite. Big old barrel has been utilized, but he won't be able to convert that into a kill. Mori got punished. Sitampo has the ball. This is the chance for Reply Totem to defend and Crazy Raccoon to score a goal. But Joker needs to be careful, and he wasn't again. The beer is also in the game, I think so. Crazy Raccoon might score the goal, but the ball got cornered from the side of Marty.
Yeah, cornering the ball. It does make a lot of sense, but now Moya is going to be forcing the ball back in a pretty aggressive position. I'm not sure if I agree with his decision there, because if he passed the ball backwards towards Tensai, it would have been a better position for them to keep the ball in, as Maru is going to go very, very aggressively. He's going to be pretty low, but has got his super and has earned it back, as Mori, once again, getting the better Sitampo and creating a lot of room. There's going to be a big old barrel boom coming in, and the goal! And Reply Totem get one more on Crazy Raccoon!
Oh my god, the Barley's the Dynamite Super was just at the right nick of time, Panda. What the team Reply Totem is doing, and I just want to mention it again. This might be the first time we won't be able to see any Japanese team in the Masters, in the big stage, in the LAN event grand final, ladies and gentlemen. Reply Totem about to tear their hopes, tear their dreams apart. But it's again has to be an important one. This is the most important one. Maui has a chance to score a goal. Will he be able to do that? Use the stun, use the gadget, might secure a pick. No, he will not. That Barley saves the day.
Yeah, Reply Totem on match point. Crazy Raccoon hasn't really been in this situation in an international LAN event till this tournament, and now they're facing down the barrel of the gun once more. Maru gonna go down, and Reply Totem are in a pretty bad spot. Tensai has the ball. Oh, he breaks the wall! Oh my what? Mori breaks the wall for the other team, and Crazy Raccoon are able to capitalize and get that first goal.
Mori thought that we have been using the similar strat for our benefit. Let me use it for their benefit once in a while. Why don't they just capitalize on that? They actually did that. Jokes aside, that was just a misplay from the side of the players of Reply Totem, especially that Dynamite when he just did it once. I don't want him to commit that again, but hey, losing out those players isn't going to be a best option. But Joker goes for the trade. They got another option to score a goal, and they certainly will. Crazy Raccoons are still surviving.
Yeah, they are hanging on by a thread, and that wall break by Mori there really did serve Crazy Raccoon's purpose. By keeping it open, they were able to get that goal, and right now we see them really honed in. Obviously, you don't want to be losing this one almost on the precipice of victory, so Reply Totem are going to be very, very serious going into this game here. Tensai is going to be pressured by Mori, and Sitampo's had a very, very difficult matchup against Mori. I'm not sure why they aren't swapping lanes, as Joker going in very aggressively finds the kill as well, and there's going to be a super once more and a big old barrel boom.
Yes.
And the map is opened up. Reply Totem within 25 seconds getting that first goal.
But we have been witnessing the same thing from the side of Crazy Raccoon. Once Reply Totem goes and plays aggressive, but Crazy Raccoon replies them back with a perfect amount of aggression too. Tensai got pincered there, but he escaped his demise, and now the ball got cornered. I think so. This is the way they should buy some more time for themselves, but Stu going out is not the best way you can do that, but oh no, the wall is open. This might go back and forth in terms of the goal scoring possibilities.
Yeah, desperation moment for Crazy Raccoon. They are desperately trying, but with the kill on a 10 side now, there might be an opportunity for Reply Totem to get something going as they get the kill onto Moya, and Joker is going to be pretty low, but they have to be able to score something, otherwise it's not going to be great for them.
1 minute 15 seconds left, and these important minutes, these important situations will decide your future. This will decide who's going to be in the grand finals. The Joker is doing the great job, and he is the greatest man. Look at the sniping out, and Mori also supporting the players. They are already celebrating, but I think so it's a bit too early. You still have 50 seconds. Lola can change the fate, and also Nita missing those shots isn't that important. If we get a beer, and the big whole battle got missed, Nita got the beer there, and it will have that shield available, and this is the closest call. This is the closest they can ever go.
Yeah, we go Barrel Boom coming in. Tensa's going to be falling. Moya tries to get something going, but he's going to be alone, and that means Joker is going to be able to find him, and that's going to be a Reply Totem in a great spot. 25 seconds left. It's going to be now or never. Desperation play is going to be coming out from the side of Crazy Raccoon.
Dynamite, change that way. 15 more seconds. Team Crazy Raccoon needs to do something. Lola was trying to do something. He's just moving forward. They got the ball control. Will they be able to score? Mora has the ball, pass into a Joker, and he is holding. Ladies and gentlemen, we might witness the first time that Crazy Raccoons got eliminated into the grand finals, and they won't be able to make that. And Team Reply Totem, they are your winners of the semi-final 2 of the day, and they will move forward into the grand finals. Japanese team got eliminated into the home ground, and look at that. They are sad.
Yeah, it's definitely very, very difficult if you're Crazy Raccoon to lose on home turf, but Reply Totem are going to be very, very happy with the result. Obviously, this is going to be a hard moment for the side of Crazy Raccoon. A big loss. They've never been in a situation where they haven't made it to the grand finals before, so this is definitely going to be something that is going to haunt them, but hopefully this is going to be making them come back stronger, and we see some of these insane plays coming in. Team plays from Reply Totem on point. Maru's such a great Shelly here, and I just feel really bad for Crazy Raccoon. They almost were able to force the set number 5, but it was not to be, as Reply Totem were able to clap back and now have the matchup against Tribe Gaming. It's going to be the best of NA versus the best of EU. Once more, it's going to be an NA-EU Grand Finals.
Yeah, once again, we are going to witness a similar storyline we have been talking about from very many years, but no way, this is the way Crazy Raccoon ended. It was a 3-0, by the way. It was a clean sweep for the team Reply Totem, and Crazy Raccoons. Now they will fight for the 3rd position, and they will fight for that money. And look at the expression, look at the management team of the players of Reply Totem. Mori was very happy that he was successful in securing the 2nd spot. If we talk about the stats itself, look at the damage being dished out from the side of the players of Crazy Raccoons. Yeah,
I mean, I gotta say, I feel really bad for Crazy Raccoon, but just the plays from a Reply Totem were so good, so sublime. They had the synergy down pat, and it really shows. Just look at the amount of damage being dealt and the amount of damage being received. And I gotta say, we're gonna show you guys the presentation for Reply Totem's interview.
Hello, it's us again, and it's Joker again from Reply Totem.
さあ、先ほどの試合振り返っていかがでしょうか。
How was the last match?
It was really good.
めっちゃ最高でした。
All right, Joker, you do all the interviews, you're kind of the spotlight player, you become the face of Reply Totem, but Maurer and Mori do a lot on the field. What can you say about how your teammates contribute to the squad and the win?
いつも MVP ですごいインタビューもこういう風に来られると思うんですけど、他のチームメイトについてもお聞かせもないでしょうか。
Yeah, of course, I'm not a one-man army. We are a whole team. Also, my coach, my analyst, my manager, they all help for the win. And in game, Mother Mori, they have really good synergy, which helps us win.
コーチやアナリスト、マネージャーもみんなもすごいいつも助けてくれますし、もちろん僕だけのチームじゃないです。いつも彼らは僕が動きやすいように助けてくれます。
さあこの日本の会場の雰囲気というのはどういったものに感じてますか？
How do you feel the audience around the crowd, around the areas, the stadium?
I think it's one of the best stadiums I've ever played at. It's really big and all the crowd here is really nice.
ものすごいこんないいスタジアムでプレーするのは初めてだし、観客の皆さんもすごいいい雰囲気を出してくれてると思います。
さあそれでは最後に決勝に向けて意気込みをお願いいたします。
Please tell us how you're going to tackle the grand final.
Honestly, I've not even looked at the maps yet. We only prepared semifinals, but we will give our best.
ちょっとまだ準決勝までの準備しかできてなかったんですけど、これから準備して臨みたいと思います。
ありがとうございました。リプライトーテムジョーカー選手に来ていただきました。キャスター席にお戻しします。
Season. This is the first time.
Yeah, this is the first time, to be honest. We just saw that Japanese team won't be able to make that, but Joker just said it, right? They weren't even prepared for the grand finals, right? And Panda, just wow.
I don't even know what to say. I'm just like, I'm at a loss for words. Both these matchups have been amazing so far. We had Stamina Tribe, we had Reply Totem, Crazy Raccoon, but next up it's going to be a rematch of yesterday. Stamina Esports versus Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon got swept 3-0 over there again. So it's definitely, you know, a big revenge moment for them. Both these teams are going to be pretty sad about how things turned out.
Oh yeah, and I think the Reply Totem might do it again. They can certainly, because this is going to be, you know, a crazy matchup for sure. But just one thing I am afraid of, and that is how Crazy Raccoon is going to gather themselves up, because I think that they won't be able to accept the defeat they faced today.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be hard for both the teams. I mean, that 3-0 might seem like a sweep. It is a sweep, but it was so close. Every single game was so contested. And on Stamina's side, also, I think they also feel really bad because they were on the precipice of a reverse sweep, but it didn't really happen, right? So I think that Stamina, though, might have their head in the game a bit better than the side of Crazy Raccoon, just because they are used to some of these difficult losses. Whereas Crazy Raccoon, this is the first time for them facing so many losses so fast, and it's definitely a bitter pill to swallow, but one that they have to get used to, but fast, because Stamina Esports are used to this in the past.
Yeah, actually, they certainly are. So Stamina Esports might just, you know, play according to the momentum, but this was some moments when we saw that Reply Totem was very perfect, and that Shelly to Stu goal score play was always perfect, and especially utilizing that super to just score a goal and even dodging those bullets while you're just trying to make that play was just awesome. I am sure Crazy Raccoons, they were aware of that fact that Reply Totem might do these type of shenanigans, but they still weren't that prepared, and still the massive average. Okay, I think these are still the previous ones. We just saw it. We just seen them again.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, I have to say one thing though. I mean, Crazy Raccoon still, their KD is kind of insane. But we're gonna go back to our brackets, and we just have to mention that all things considered, we have two rematches of yesterday coming up. Reply Totem swept Tribe Gaming and 3-0 yesterday. Stamina Esports swept Crazy Raccoon 3-0 yesterday. So, you know, Stamina Esports swept Crazy Raccoon. So, you know that it's going to be a very contested matchup. It's going to be revenge time, and hopefully it's going to be great for both these teams. But I feel like Crazy Raccoon and Stamina Esports right now, mentally, both of them might be quite taxed, and I hope that after the break they might be in a better position mentally to actually play this game. But I feel that they are going to be definitely mentally very defeated so far.
Yeah, and you know what, they just have to gather themselves up, and as you just mentioned, I think so we should just give them some break so that they can just breathe some air and just get back into the game, because you still have to fight for the third position. So we'll be right back after a very short break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, we can do it at really low power and bring it to smartphones, which need to get great all-day battery life, but also game for hours.
I mean, that is very impressive that we can take that technology from those other platforms and now put that into mobile. So let's talk about it a little bit, because what is the exact process of ray tracing?
So ray tracing basically is a physics engine that replicates the rays of light in the real world. And all of this is done on the GPU that's inside of Snapdragon that has everything you need to run games, run camera. Everything is packed into this little platform. And I brought one here to show you guys today.
Very cool. It's so small.
It's incredibly small and low power. So it has tons of technologies packed into it. It has a CPU for general application processing, has an AI engine for on-device AI, has an ISP for camera technologies, and of course it has an Adreno GPU. That's the part that does all the graphics processing. It does it at incredibly high speed, but at really low power, so you still get great battery life. The GPU was designed to do more than just ray tracing, more than just incredible graphics, but adding color to your graphics, adding more frames per second to your graphics. Everything is packed into this tiny processor, again, at extremely low power.
I mean, that is incredibly impressive that you could fit that much technology into such a small piece of hardware. How does this hardware compare to the previous generation of technology?
In this generation, we have tons of new technologies for gamers. So there's ray tracing, but on top of ray tracing, you also need a denoiser, because ray tracing has tons of rays of light that project onto objects and they leave behind grainy trails. So you need to have a denoiser applied afterwards. We have a custom denoiser just for Snapdragon. The purpose is to smooth it out and do it at extremely low power. Now, compared to our previous generation, obviously we have tons more of these graphics technologies to make your games look even better, but we also just have even more brute force strength. Overall, it's about 25% faster graphics processing, and it's got 45% more power efficiency. So you can play the same games, but play them even longer.
I mean, so it's already better than the previous generation of technology. How does it compare against the other market offerings?
Compared to competitors, this really is one of the only practical solutions for smartphones. It's capable of processing billions of intersections per second, but does it at less than 5 watts.
Wow. Okay, then let's talk about some real-life implications for this piece of hardware. What developers are currently implementing this technology into their game designs?
There are lots of developers that are implementing ray tracing into their games. So far announced, we have War Thunder by Gaijin Studios. We have Justice Mobile by NetEase Fire Studios. Those are who's announced, but we have tons more games in the pipeline that will be coming out later this year.
Okay, well, I'm sure those will be very highly anticipated, and I'm excited to see who is on that list. But for now, let's talk about how this makes a difference for gamers.
We're talking to everybody in the gaming industry. We're here talking to mobile esports players, but we also have Snapdragon Studios, which is a studio within Snapdragon that's designed to work with all of the other studios outside to make sure they have all the tools and everything they need to get all of these amazing gaming features up and running on Snapdragon inside of these games. The other people that we work with are the people building the phones, the OEMs that are building these amazing devices, and they work with their communities. We hear feedback from them all the time on what they want and what their audience wants. So between all of these different communities, we are rushing to get all of these features into these games, into these devices, to get them into players' hands so they have these awesome experiences.
Well, I love that. And you were talking about working with communities. How does your team work with the community to directly address the tech challenges that gamers face?
There are tons of improvements that we're always making and put into our processors every year. One of those examples is Quick Touch. So it's a technology designed to increase the speed at which the display recognizes your finger. So it actually decreases latency by about 20% when you touch the display. So you get the advantage when you're gaming, when you tap your buttons, because let's face it, winning matters.
It most certainly does. I feel like I'm going to need to get my hands on that sometime soon. Lots of interesting stuff that you told us here today, PJ. Thank you so much for jumping on and chatting. I cannot wait to see where this goes.
Thanks for having me.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And now, competing for third place, the org out of Mexico City, STMN Esports.
昨年世界を制したメンバーを筆頭に実力を見せつけたこのチーム、アジアそして世界を代表する強豪がここで負けるわけにはいかない。アジア代表クレイジーラクーン。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Master Japan. My name is Sean Phoenix, and alongside me, it's going to be my man and aka the co-caster, Panda. Oh yeah. Oh, I was surprised that you are here. I thought we might saw Bruce Phoenix, but that's not going to be the case. But we're just going to witness the second match of Crazy Raccoons, and we have the master average stats. Holy smokes! Crazy Raccoons has still a 2 KD difference. How is that even possible?
Well, I feel like they probably didn't update the score from the last match because I think, so still though, I mean, it's still a crazy stat line, and I feel both these teams are definitely low in their mentality coming into this match. But you know, I think they're still going to play it just because how often do you get to play the World Finals, like the winners of the World Finals, and obviously they're going to be sad about it. But you know, still it's a LAN event, to get a lot of experience, and that's a Snapdragon Pro Series Samsung S23 Ultra. If you are looking for a great device for 144 hertz to get smooth and creamy and buttery gameplay, please do get the Snapdragon Pro Series, get Samsung S23 Galaxy Ultra. Wow, I butchered that.
Yeah, that's the best phone. But as you just mentioned, smooth, creamy, ultra. It reminds me of butter chicken though. To be honest, this is a matte black finish. You can get it in some limited edition colors, and trust me, the red one is one of the most perfect one because I have seen that limited edition in a video and it looks sick. It actually looks sick. And recently we have seen that S23 Ultra is coming in some limited edition game mode specific devices. I'm not gonna say the name, but you can get it in Japan, and it's Japan limited. So, all the peeps who are in Japan and maybe living in the Marcos, the peeps might get one for themselves because it's a limited edition. So you'll not get like any chance in future to get that one device, or maybe you can buy it more expensive. But this is going to be the most important match for both the teams because this is the third position match.
Yeah, 7 Esports versus Crazy Raccoon. Crystal Arcade is going to be the first map, and the bands are in. They are Ems, Shelly, Stu, Penny, Janet, and the question mark.
Okay, yeah. This is a new brawler, by the way. Okay, it's Max. I was about to build a story around question mark, but hey, I got it. Right? Crystal Arcade is going to be the gym grab. Not gym, actually. I'm sorry, I just transferred my memory into a different game. It's going to be the next map and the mode. But the first pick, it's going to be from the side of Bobby and a big man.
Yeah, Meg is really great on Crystal Arcade. It has a lot of HP, but you want to be pairing it up with something tanky, and obviously Colette is a pretty good counter, Lola as well, and they decided to go for the Nita along with the Lola. I think that both these brawlers are really good. I think that the Lola, especially into the Meg, is a pretty decent option because it has quite a lot of range as well, and it can completely shred the Meg out of the mix once you do have your ego up. The question once again is, can Crazy Raccoon bounce into a situation where they have all their utilities online, or will 7 Esports already get those 10 gems early on?
This is something you have to be careful of, and Ash is going to be the pick, so each and Ash is going to be a really interesting matter to be talked about. But what are going to be the final picks? And the Crazy Raccoon might have like an option to go for a Shelly.
Yeah, that is pretty. I mean, that's not going to be likely because it's banned out, but Ash is there. We also have the Ruffs as well, and this Ash is going to be quite a problem for the side of Crazy Raccoon. A lot of the counters are already out of the equation, and I like the way Stamina drafted according to that idea. So they had an idea in mind before they wanted to go into the set, and they are executing the draft kind of flawlessly. And Rose is going to be picked up, I guess, specifically for any of the three brawlers on the other side. But I like this draft from Stamina a lot more than the one from Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, I agree. Because they have those ricochet bullets for that Ruff, and he can also destroy those walls and also destroy those side lane grasses if he wanted to, so that the brawlers won't hide. And we can see that the Crazy Raccoons, they are just being silent and they're not showing any emotion because they just got picked. And oh my god, a beautiful bird view, and the spotlight is on that trophy. Although any of one of them, I'm not gonna get that, but the teams who are in the grand final might get that.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely possible. We're going to go underway in the first match of this third place matchup between Salmon and Crazy Raccoon. Tensai already has a Megalomaniac, and he is going to go in very aggressively. But on the other side, Bobby does put down his little helpers. He does get it taken out, but he's going to be able to run away from Setapo. Setapo says, no, get back here. But he gets taken out himself as there is a trade.
That's a good trade there. Lola is also trying to inside the fight, and that's going to be Tensai. From the right inside, we can see Snapdragon is just trying to move in, but the little help was not going to be enough. That Rosa is just doing a great job, and Ash got punished right away, and Meg is also trying to survive from that very weird situation. And I like the positioning of the players of Crazy Raccoons.
Yeah, that's true. And here we go with Zar with a slap here on Setampo. He does nothing but a tickle. Moya is also going to be pressuring Sans on the left-hand side as Sans breaks the wall, but it's just going to be helping out Tensai a little bit more as there is finally going to be another supply drop on the Zar. And Bobby really struggling against this Rosa pick from Setampo. That has been working out pretty well because Setampo is able to dispatch those little helpers really, really easily as Bobby's going to be getting the kill though with a little bit of help from Zar. Moya going to be pressuring on the left-hand side. Moya also has a bear. He's going to go in quite aggressively against Zar. Takes out Zar from the suit, and now the bear is going to go on to Zar.
Yeah, but it just they dealt with that bear very perfectly, very easily, by the way. And that Rosa is just trying to clinch in the distance, but he won't be able to do that. They don't allow them, but Crazy Raccoon, they just find a lot of time. The little helper just trying to just move forward. But this is going to be the last chance. 5 more seconds. And in this situation, Lola needs to survive. She's not very low HP, such tough than Ash. And yeah, this first round is done. First game is done.
Yeah, that's true. And I got to say one thing, though. I feel that a lot of teams are probably going to complain to BSE and Supercell specifically is the way that the picks are done. The coin flip for the first and last pick needs to be addressed because if it's going to be a best of 5, okay, having one coin flip is fine. But having it go one way for the team every single time is not fine because it gives them an overwhelming advantage. It should be one set for one team, one set to the other team. Yes, there's still some RNG, but it does get reduced by a lot. And I don't think that if you are in a LAN event that you get 5 first picks, that is fair for that team.
Stuff to talk about though. But oh my god, Rosa! That's just unstoppable stuff which is going all in, and now Meg was in a bit of trouble. Zar barely surviving. His bear is there to help him. That gummy bear might just create a sticky situation for the players of Stamina Esports, and Crazy Raccoon, they're looking very confident.
Yeah, I completely agree. And wow, stop going very aggressively. He has the strong stuff once more. Goes in on a Zar. Unsees Zar. Sans gets taken out as well. And once again, Stamina Esports on the back end. Crazy Raccoon playing very, very aggressively. And Bobby knows it's basically done. It's chalked. And that is going to be game for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Still not set though, but this game is away from the side of Stamina Esports.
Another game for the players of Crazy Raccoon. They're going to be quite happy with this one, definitely, because they understand that how much important this match is, especially if they are out of the grand finals. Stamina Esports, they are just enjoying. It doesn't matter if they are losing or if they are winning. I think so they're just enjoying, and they actually understand that how important it is for the players of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't know how Salmon is going to be bouncing back here. I think that is weighing on them a little bit, but the plays from Crazy Raccoon are looking very, very clean this time around. The Moya gets taken out. Left-hand side is going to be opened up from Sans, and now control back for Stamina.
They got the control, but still the Tim's lead is in the favor of Team Crazy Raccoons. Campo is just trying to poke some fights, forcing out the players to just move out from their comfortable spot. And okay, that was a close call again. Tensai is holding the gems. He's the gem carrier there, doing a great job. Might get the 7th one, and another gadget being utilized. Grass gadget is perfect to slow down the opposition, and Setampo closing in the distance with Ash, and it seems like Ash is just so vulnerable against that Rosa. He wasn't even allowed to do anything.
Yeah, and here once more, Crazy Raccoon running away with this, and like I said, that last pick that they had allows them to counter other compositions quite well, and Setampo playing this Rosa really, really well into the Bobby pick here, Bobby Ash, and Bobby's just trying to meander here, but it's not going to be enough as Crazy Raccoon take that first set, and it's the first time today that Crazy Raccoon has got that last pick.
And we just saw the reaction, like both the teams are just being very silent. But okay, it doesn't matter. Their coach is happy. We can see that they are showcasing the smoke on their face. But hey, Stamina Esports, to be honest, whenever it just matters, yeah, they're smiling. Yeah, they're happy. They're just keeping their heads down. They just don't want to celebrate it a bit early. Although, this game was a clean finish. This first set was a clean run for Crazy Raccoons. I think so. They are looking for a clean run in the whole series. If they will get allowed, they might get to a 3-0 because that's what Crazy Raccoon can do, and Crazy Raccoon might show what they are actually made up of, and why the teams from other regions are actually afraid.
Yeah, that's true. And we're gonna go next into Backyard Bowl. Hopefully, Stamina can change things up a little bit more once again. Obviously, you don't want to be facing down a 2-0 set loss from the get-go. That's what happened with them against Tribe Gaming, and they weren't able to bring it back in that last one. So definitely difficult, but Crazy Raccoon have finally taken a set away from Stamina Esports, and I think that's going to give them a little bit more confidence, bolster their mentality going in. And we see Bobby obviously quite morose about how things are going so far for Stamina today.
Yeah, it's looking just a bit bad, but they can just get back anytime soon. But we have the Brawl ball, and it's going to be Backyard Ball. The corn position, it's going to be an important one for sure to just conquer, and we can expect a Shelly or maybe a Shelly and a Stu composition, because we have seen that some teams reply to especially use it pretty perfectly. Crazy Raccoon might do the same, might use the same against Stamina Esports, but we can see that the B, Crow, Max, Bonnie, Meg, and Penny, they are banned, and the first pick from Stamina Esports, it's going to be Janet.
Yeah, Janet is a really good brawler on this map because it has the drop the base, and that's going to be zoning you out very, very well. It's probably going to be used very aggressively or defensively, depending on the situation you are in that time. And once again, we have Stamina with that first pick, and this is not looking that great for them. And Jean's going to be picked up, and Totem for Crazy Raccoon, so they're going to have a lot of beefiness because obviously Jean has the magic puffs, is going to be healing up whoever's close by, and Tensai as well is going to be bringing that to the fore. Bobby with the gray, and Czar with the Shelly. And I know how much Stamina likes to play the gray. Tried it with Tribe Gaming, it didn't work out. Maybe this time around it might, as Bobby is going to be having not a magic hand, he's going to have a walking cane, which is similar to the magic hand, though not as useful.
And I think so the cane might be the best option for him as what he actually expects, but we will see that in game if that's going to be true or not. But we can see the final pick, it's going to be a Lola from the side of Moya, sorry. So he could be in towards the central lane, and we might see, maybe we didn't see a lane switch between Pam and Lola, but I would love to see how this match will pan out, because the possibilities, the way that Stamina Esports can surprise the players of Crazy Raccoons are pretty high.
Yeah, and I don't know if Stamina likes condiments, but they have to deal with some mayonnaise right now.
Oh wait, wow.
We're going to go into the second set here. Crazy Raccoon took the first one. Sans is going to be cooking on that Shelly. Gets his super as well, as Bobby goes in very aggressively into Tensai, but Tensai finds a kill on Azar. Is still not able to connect on the Tensai, and Tensai is still very much alive. We have the Megalomaniac, and the walking cane does miss, and now Crazy Raccoon in a great spot to force the offensive and force their position. There is also a pull by Setampo. He could break the mid wall, but has to be careful. Oh, there's a pull on the other side, though, as Setampo falls. And so, Crazy Raccoon are in a pretty decent spot, though.
That pull didn't help that much as he expected, by the way. But they still have a good map control, and okay, I think so that Magic King got missed at mark.
Yeah, pull coming in. Setampo gets killed on Bobby, but he's going to be taken out, whacked into oblivion by Sans.
That was a huge pick by Sans, and now he's just healing up, hiding beside that unbreakable wall, and you can hide inside the grass until it's just got broken. And now the similar amount of weight, the similar amount of push being pressed by the players of Stamina Esports, but that Shelly got denied. Pam has her super available, and she uses it instantly. Stampo has the ball, and he scores it very quickly in the first 40 seconds.
Yes, Tampo in a very demanding position by his team here. A flight from Czar. He gets pulled, and they are able to kill Dope. They were pretty low as a result, and that means that you have to mute your offensive just for a little bit.
And actually, and at that very moment, Stamina Esports also understand and also respected that, because they were just outnumbered. It was a 2-3 situation. If they would have been first, they could have just got taken down. But hey, now they're just hiding a bit behind that unbreakable wall. And what a play by Gray! He got traded out though, but still, it was a quick play. It was a quick kill. Zar needs to be careful, and he was sure, but oh no! When he went through that dimensional throw, he instantly got picked off. A huge pull coming out from the side of Sitampo secures a pick. 5 more seconds, and they will get the first game of this Brawl.
Yeah, that is true. And Crazy Raccoon in a great spot, looking very strong in this set here. And they are looking to close this one out, but it is a best of 5. So there still is 2 more opportunities for Stamina Esports to come back here.
But will Crazy Raccoon will allow them to go for a comeback, or maybe they're just going to finish it as soon as possible, because it seems like they are certainly in a hurry, or maybe they just want to enjoy the grand finals, because I know it's going to be a useful situation to play around with, but oh, what a beautiful magical game, destroy the wall, but the ball got cornered. Bobby has that ball available, he can score a goal. Maya needs to be a bit careful that Pam is barely surviving, but just because of that low HP, he can dish out a humongous amount of damage. That Crescendo is available, and it just got utilized. Lola might go down, but that scene just saves the day.
Yeah, Mama Squeeze getting put down as well.
Oi!
Zarg is going to fall, and once again, Crazy Raccoon can move the ball up. They have a great position, and I'm not sure how they were able to pull off that defensive, but it did work out. Those Sands now has a shell shot that he will definitely want to use as Sitampo gets the pull and make sure that he baits out the turret as well, and that means that there's going to be his pull opportunity coming. He pulls the locked and loaded Shelly, does manage to survive as Sitampo's going to be pushing the ball up. There is a walking Kane. Bobby clears the ball with a hero play, and it works out well for Stamina.
Oh yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good, but at the end, Crazy Raccoon somehow managed to still maintain the pressure, and now Lola has a super available, instant utilizes that and can put up a little bit of pressure. Crescendo again back in the backpack and has been utilized, but still missing its mark. This sort of chip damage, but it won't work out as they expect. And the gene pull is also there. Zar HP is very less. He just used the dimensional road to just back off from the situation. The door is open. 45 seconds left on the clock to score a goal. There's a trade. If the challenge goes down, this might be the end. And oh, Tensai, please stop this game. Or a goal. You certainly will.
Yeah, with 35 seconds on the clock, it's looking very, very difficult for Stamina to come back here. But they have in their toolkit opportunities to go for a very, very aggressive play and possibly get a goal. But Bobby gets taken out. Sand's going to go in. He does have the shell shock. He gets the kill onto Moya, but he gets taken out by Tensai. And that cleanup is going to be enough. And it's going to be Crazy Raccoon taking this one. I'm saying quite prematurely, but I don't see a way for Stamina to go forward in this one.
I think so the dimensional roll is available, so they can utilize that if they wanted to. But no way, they actually scores the goal. And here we are in the overtime, as just mentioned. You actually said it a bit earlier. They still have 4 seconds left, and they actually use that. And again, the dimensional roll is available. That super is available, so they can use a super goal. Pan needs to survive in this situation. They push the ball a little bit forward. And Bobby scores the goal. Stamina Esports. They found a chink in the armor, and they utilized it.
Bobby was cooking, and the dish that he served up, Crazy Raccoon does not like. And that was beautiful team plays coming in from Stamina Esports. They should be happy with how that one turned out. To do it against Crazy Raccoon, to do it at all is crazy, but to do it against Crazy Raccoon is just insane. And these guys can cook.
These guys certainly can cook, and that's what we are looking forward to. Moya, very less HP. Bobby was the MVP in the previous game, but will he able to convert the two? Will he able to do the same once again in here? This is looking a bit weird, because while they're losing out a lot of their HPs, this is not the way Stamina used to play.
Oh
my
god! From
God.
Sands, he gets double kills as well. But Setampo has a pull bomb. He's going to be blocking it. Oh, he gets the walking cane and he misses it. But now Sands going in. He removes the mono squeeze. He's going to go in for Setampo, and that is a team wipe by himself. He does get traded, but that was a trade that Stamina are willing to take.
Yeah. Oh, a dimensional roll has been used, and Tensai is out of the picture. I am sure that Magic Hand is available. The ball is just going thrown away towards the dimensional roll. They have an opportunity to score the goal. Janet used the crescendo. It just got passed with the Pam. Pam needs to be survived. This at absurd position, and he certainly will. Moya looks like in a good position, and Tensai also utilizes super. The 1000 heal whenever they use the dimensional roll is just ridiculous.
Yeah, and Sands is definitely cooking. He's going to be pretty low here, but he's going to have the super once more. Tensai gets taken out. Dimensional door being used by Bobby. Zar gets the ball. That should be goal. No, they are going to be pushing the ball back a little bit. Setampo is going to be taken out, and now Moya is going to be clearing the ball once more.
Oh yeah, and oh my god, huge heal! Tensai has an opportunity to score the goal. Tensai has an opportunity not to just get one pick, but Shelly with the shell shock destroyed the wall, and oh my god, Moya saves the ball, saves the goal. He became the best goalkeeper from the side of Team Crazy Raccoons, but it's still going to be a close call.
Yeah, Crescendo online. Moya is going to be taken out. There's a pull coming in, but that's not going to be enough. Now, 16 seconds left, and everybody but two are alive. It's Mano Umano, Tensai versus Bobby. 10 seconds, still overtime.
Yeah, 10 more seconds and we're going to witness the overtime, ladies and gentlemen, and that's going to be a close call for sure. Tensai with a huge pick. I think so this is the chance with which they are waiting for. Moya needs to be careful. He has a super available. He can score a goal. Will he able to do that? I don't think so. He's got denied and he uses that heal, and yes, they got an open goal. They will definitely score the goal.
That was such a good match. I don't even know what to say. That game was the best game I've ever seen in Brawl Stars. Oh my god, this back and forth again. And I gotta say, Sands on that Shelly is such a big threat. Bobby as well with the dimensional door. We saw how he was able to sauce them out in that second game. Unfortunately for them, it didn't work out in that third one. We're gonna go in the fourth here.
This is looking very crazy for sure. Stamina Esports.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You blink and you miss it, and seems like Crazy Raccoon were blinking. Setampo has a pull, though, and could go for Zar, and he goes for Zar. Zar not able to get the crescendo off, or even the gadget, and that is going to be very, very costly. Sands starting to make some room. He's not able to get any kills, and now it's going to be a Crazy Raccoon offensive. Good positioning from them as well, and Zar can't put the drop the base, but he has to be careful. Obviously, you want to keep it because you want to attack those pulls, and a pull coming in for Setampo, going in for Sands. He does get knocked back, got the kill on the Sands nonetheless, but Zar going to be taking flight. Should make short work of Setampo, but now goes in, helps with the kill onto Moya. Should find the kill on Moya, does, and dies in the process, but that's a pretty good trade for Stamina. Yeah, 47 seconds on the clock here. There is a pull by Setampo, and Bobby as well, though, has a dimensional door pull coming in. Sands goes down. The Megalomaniac as well online. Moya with the mama squeeze, and he's going to be putting it down in a very, very good position as Zar is forced to take flight once more.
This is going to be a close call for sure. Sitampo is the dimensional rule is right in front of his Sams can escape, and Zar is there for the hell. 22 seconds, nobody even scored yet, and this is going to be a close call. And okay, Stamina Esports, by the way, I just forgot, they have a goal advantage. Good Crazy Raccoon just need to score. A magical cane has been used. But a might score, and yes, he will. He might force into an overtime.
Yeah, that was very clutch by Crazy Raccoon already. With the dimensional door, Bobby goes in. But now with all the utility in the world, Crazy Raccoon looking primed to possibly get something done. Unless Sans can cook. Sans does get his super, but is he going to respawn in time to actually help his team out? Zara has a crescendo, goes for the dimensional door to heal up a little bit. Sitampo trying to get a pull here, but they got to be careful as Bobby has a dimensional door kill coming in, a trade though from Moya and Zar, and it's going to be a 2v2, but definitely going to be favoring the side of Crazy Raccoon. But the shell shock is going to find its way. Tensai falls, and now once more Stamina in a decent spot to defend this.
Oh yeah, the crescendo has been utilized, but Zar will be able to survive. No, it's going to be the answer. Tensai has a super available. This has to be a close call, and Sitampo has a super to score a goal. But it's missing the mark. Tensai almost had it, and he certainly will score the goal. Crazy Raccoon secures. No way. Stamina Esports thought that they have a manual near in their team, but no, they got denied. They got stomped once again.
Yeah, it's difficult, man. This is the wow. Bobby's looking very angry. This is the 7th set where they got the first pick. I don't know. I feel like, you know, something needs to be done, and I think they're going to have a lot of conversations about it. But next up, it's going to be parallel plays. There's nothing to it but to do it, and despite the draft, I guess I'd say Stamina played really well, and I'd say they are at par, maybe even better than the way Crazy Raccoon are playing, because we know how good Crazy Raccoon is with their individual plays. But Stamina Esports is just making it seem like Crazy Raccoon are actually the underdogs.
Actually, yes. But hey, they aren't. But you know what? This shouldn't happen. And look at the damage. Okay, it was just a 3,000 difference, but both the teams having a neck-to-neck battle. No doubt, they are on the same level. But when it comes down to those execution, Crazy Raccoon has that upper advantage. So now they want to set. So which will just states that they just need one more to get a dub right here, right away, and secure a victory and secure the 3rd position. But now we will move towards the parallel plays, and it's going to be a hot zone map. And we can see the ban Sam is out of the picture. Yesterday we saw that how much chaotic Sam could be. You could use an Ember, you might use a Bardi. Bardi would be a better option. Willow is also there, but Stampo, it's going to be has the first pick, and it's going to be a Meg.
Yeah, Meg on parallel plays is a really good brawler. We know that Willow might also be used. Ems is also another great pick on this map. RT has been banned out, so you're not going to have that oppressive presence here. But Leon is there. I think with all the bans here, Leon is very, very viable. But they got to be careful about what Crazy Raccoon can pair it with the Meg. Meg can present a lot of different compositional advantages. You could go with the Max, you could go with the Byron as well. But Stamina Esports going for the Gray once more. So they really are cooking with their main ingredient, Gray. And let's see if it works out this time. Maybe 3rd time lucky. But luckily for Stamina, they have the last pick now.
Yeah, that's gonna be like. Maybe just work as a quickly pick their picks, and Xanad is going to be the final pick. Stampo opted for Eugene Moya with that BAM once again, and we have seen that how much comfortable this player get once he plays with that Moya. It seems like they might witnessing a technical difficulty, so we might reset the picks and bans. Not the bans, actually the picks again. So that could be the reason, but okay, we have something on that tablet, maybe some strats or stats.
Yeah, I think so it's just some small little tech pauses. They're probably going to get everything sorted out. And we see Bobby over there, so must be some problem with both the sides, actually, I guess, because we see the officials on both sides talking in the mic, so.
Maybe they are talking to each other. How was the situation on that side?
That's possible.
And yeah, but hey, Jokes aside, we are just going to witness maybe the bans are going to be similar. Okay, and yeah, the bans. Yeah, Carl is there though. And RB is banned, so the bans change a little bit. And the picks are going to be the same. Maybe the first picks are going to be the same. It's going to be again the Grey and the Meg. After the second one, we might just see some changes. But no, Huge Sound opted for B, so it seems like we're just going to expect pick, a BAM pick, by the way, from Mayo. No, it's going to be Max. It's going to be Max from the inside. So, and the Gene, no BAM here, and Moya is going to be going for the Gene pick, and Bobby with the Ash. So, okay, this is looking promising for the team Stamina Esports. I'm just going to tell a little bit towards the Stamina Esports positioning and also the composition, because they have that Ash up against the Gene, Max, as well as, I forgot the fifth one or the first one, but yeah, Meg.
I see. Anyway, parallel plays, like we said, we've seen this yesterday, and the biggest thing that you have to do with parallel plays is figure out figure out how you can get onto the opposing hot zone, because that's going to be the one which is going to be the most important, right? Getting onto the opposing site.
Getting onto the opposing side and also securing some picks, and also containing that distance is going to be huge. And Moya instantly secures a pick, and now he's the one. Okay, he selected the Gene at the end, and it's just switched with Tensai, not Tensai actually, but with Sitapo with the Gene pick there, and a good trade. But they're actually getting those advantageous situation, and it's going to be a close call. Good, great pick there. We can see it's a close call in terms of the percentage of that hot zone.
Yeah, but if I have to see it, I feel like Crazy Raccoon had the advantage just from the possession of the opposing hot zone, but Bobby's also going to be cooking, and he gets pulled by Sitampo, and this Gene pick is such a wild one, in my opinion. I don't expect Gene to be played on this map as much, but, you know, if you remove a brawler from the hot zone, it definitely is going to be great here, as now Stamina Esports have secured their home zone. But on the other side, Crazy Raccoon have done so much of work on the other side, so it's definitely a better spot for Crazy Raccoon to be in. But now they're going to be on the defensive. Ascends, goes in, and they do unseat Moya. Bobby's going to be healing up. He takes out Tensai, and once more Stamina Esports are going to try to cook.
Yeah, they just need to defend that their home base, but I don't think they won't get allowed there. Tensai just closing in, and now his teammates are just focusing on to the bottom phase. There's just 3 more %, and it will be their game, and that's going to be their home base. And as you just mentioned, Crazy Raccoon, just because of the early start they had, it's just helping them a lot, and it's going to be Max who secures the victory for Crazy Raccoon in the first game.
Yeah, it's game number 1 for the side of Crazy Raccoon in this third set. They've taken the first 2, so obviously they're 2 games away from possibly winning this entire third match. So they're probably in better spirits. We see Rayleigh smiling a little bit, but generally he's a guy who tends to give a lot of joy and smile quite a bit, quite the positive presence in his team. We're going to go into game number 2 off this third set between Crazy Raccoon and Stamina once more.
Yeah. Again, now Crazy Magical Cane has missed its mark. Look at the position of Sans. That's actually very interesting. They're not opting for the base. They're instead going for those kills, and Magical has been utilized to get a pick. The Meg has got destroyed, but beautiful play by the Dimensional Troll. But Sitampo is just doing a great job there.
How can he do that? I thought Sans had his number. I thought Sans was going to be the guy, but it didn't matter, as now Stamina Esports have managed to get the offensive out of their spawn. Once more, though, there are going to be some little helpers coming in. Moya should be taken out. Sitampo's going to be caught in a 1v3 situation. Finds the kill onto Sans, but it's not going to be enough to take out Bobby and route him out of that position. And now, actually, Stamina in a pretty decent spot in terms of securing the opposing hot zone.
These dimensional rules keep on creating some annoying positioning plays for the players of Team Stamina Esports. And Setampo, despite of the fact he's just playing with the Gene, it seems like he's the only assassin left on the stage there. Sans might go down, and he certainly will. Tensai is also there on very low HP, but Setampo is going to heal him a little bit. Setampo got taken down, but look at the players, look at the HP of the players of Stamina Esports.
Yeah, that dimensional door was just so wild. The entire team collapsed on the left-hand side. But now Bobby has to go on the defensive. It seems like wherever Bobby is where Stamina is winning. But whenever Bobby isn't there, Crazy Raccoon are able to secure that. Ooh, nice pull for Setampo, able to get the kill on Bobby. Now Moya is going to go in very aggressively. But can he survive? And they're getting so much possession on this hot zone. Some higher knife coming in. Bobby's going to be going on a 10 side. And now this might be the chance for a counter-offensive for Stamina Esports.
This is going to be the chance. The dimensional door has been used. It's now just switched to 20%, but Stamina Esports need to stick together. And the same thing for Crazy Raccoon. Tensai just going in, touching that hot zone a little bit, and also increasing the numbers. They might hit the 90%. A huge pull coming out from the side of that. Gene secures the pick, but now it's a fight between Ash and the Meg, and Moya is in a really good spot. Use the Meg, and also might get the pick, and he certainly will. What a gaming! Oh my god, 99!
This is such a wild game. Stamina trying their best to defend against the amount of HP that Moya has. It's not really working out. Pull coming in. Bobby knows it's done. It's over. It's dusted. And now Crazy Raccoon are going to go on to match point versus Stamina Esports.
One final game will be able to decide that if Crazy Raccoon is just gonna get a 3-0 victory, or it's gonna be Stamina Esports might get a double and then go for a comeback. But look at that semi-trophy, ladies and gentlemen, right in between these two teams. But hey, Crazy Raccoons has a very simple strategy. Just look onto your opposition place and try to just force them. And the magical cane has been invested and got instantly utilized, but nothing came out from that. But the second one was good, but again, 0 result.
Ooh, nice spins from Zar, and Bobby takes out Setampo. Tensai is going to be the next to fall. There's going to be a dimensional door, and they find the kill on Moya, and now Stamina have got the opposing hot, so that's big, but a pull from Setampo. Bobby gets taken out. Iron Hive going to be muting out Tensai, but Tensai with the speed is going to be very, very aggressive. Now Zar might be taken out. He might, and he does, and Tensai is the original demon on the max, and right now it is showing, but now Bobby going to go on to Setampo. Setampo has to deal with a raised up Bobby. That's not ever a great spot to be in, but Setampo gets a kill on Bobby. How is that man alive still?
This man is just made up of steel, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's Meg, but for me, it's just Setampo. Not even dying and just doing the crazy job there. And Tensai also just showcasing his skill right away. Setampo just has that magical hand whale, but doesn't even need that. Although he used that, but missing that shot. Although the work has been already been done. It's going to be a close call for the first time. We can see Stamina Esports already matching the numbers. 77% up against the players of Crazy Raccoons. Tensai needs to survive this barrage of bullets, and he certainly will. Bobby is there, but use the dimensional draw, secures the first half, and now the hot zone has been utilized. Look at the numbers, 85% to 85%.
Yeah, and it's definitely a big advantage for Stamina since Bobby is on that point there. Setampo going in, he gets taken out, and it's 94 to 94. We might just have a draw once more.
Oh, yes. I am witnessing this for the first time, Panda. Yes, I am. I'm not kidding, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not kidding. I'm witnessing this thing for the first time in my life.
Yeah, that was certainly insane. I gotta say, the guys in Stamina are really putting on a show, despite them being on a match point situation against Crazy Raccoon. They're doing such a great job, so much better. But Setampo, how was he able to survive in some of those situations? I mean, I feel like those plays were so pivotal to Crazy Raccoon tying it up.
I do have to get better in Brawl Stars from now, because I'm not going to miss any Masters. I'm not going to miss any Masters wins from now. Because look at these players just doing some crazy stuff which is even unimaginable. No way. And again, Setampo, the guy who never dies. Maybe I cursed him, but he is still there. Use the map. Yeah, he will never die. He will never die. Just showcasing a perfect amount of dominance. But for the first time, look at the position of Stamina Esports, already securing 50% of the magic, 50% of the hot zone.
Yeah, but it seems like they also have got a little bit on the opposing side. Now Bobby going in very, very aggressively. Ooh, he manages to survive. Little helpers coming in as well. He's going in for Sitampo, does hesitate a little bit. Has to use a chill pill. He's going to be taken out. And that's going to be Crazy Raccoon staunching this stamina offensive once more.
The B pick is a really good pick and also pushing down the mech to just move up a little bit back. Crazy Raccoons again use the magical hand, team capture the hot zone, and that's going to be Stamina Esports 70% done for them. Meg might just go down, and he certainly will, and B secure the pick. Enemy team also captured this hot zone, but there's a huge difference in terms of that hot zone manageable total percentage. Sitampo was dazed, and he still managed to get a pick. No way.
Yeah, Sam's not going to risk it. He goes in all the way, auto aims in like it is showdown. And once more, Moya with a field of steel. And it just looks like Stamina have their number. And this one is going to go Stamina's way unless Crazy Raccoon can completely mount a huge counter-offensive. Oh, phase shifter being used is not going to be enough. And Stamina Esports are able to get their first win in this set.
This is the first. He just need 2 more to secure the first set. And this might be the start of the comeback. This could be the start of the comeback. And this is what the players of Stamina Esports are looking for. But to be honest, I think the Crazy Raccoon was playing very casually in the previous game.
I don't think any of it was casual. I think they're trying hard, but Stamina is not relenting without a fight. They're like, we will go kicking and screaming. Even if we lose, we will go down kicking and screaming. And right now, Crazy Raccoon are trying their best against the Stamina team, which is definitely very desperate and hungry for a win.
Yeah, Bobby survives with that 81 HP, but now I think the Crazy Raccoon just has a plan. First of all, we will secure our base, and then we just going to focus on the other. And Sam's has that dimensional road available. He can utilize that, and B also buying a lot of time and also slowing down their opponents. Crazy Raccoon just trying to force the players of Stamina Esports to just go and take some fights, come and take some fights. Magical hand is available. He can utilize that onto the Ash, but will he able to do that? The B is there onto their base, and yes, they certainly will. Sitampo picks apart. The little helper has been utilized, but Ash again survived the barrage of those bullets.
Bobby going in on Sitampo, gets taken out. He was a bit too egregious over there. And Sands has a dimensional door, goes in once more against Moya, does bait out that swipe there. And that is going to be enough to take out Moya from his mecha suit. Once more, Bobby gets a little helpers out. Sitampo versus Bobby. And it's a GOAT versus GOAT. The NA GOAT versus the East Asia GOAT. And Sitampo gets taken out in that matchup. Sands going to be helping out against Tensai. But Tensai gets a kill there. He gets taken out by Zar. But once more, we see Stamina Esports getting onto that point and taking out Bobby once he is firmly rested there is a very difficult task.
Oh, it certainly is, and no, Sam's just doing a great job. दिक्कत को तब आने वाली है जब यहाँ पर टोटल परसेंटेज की बात रहने वाली है and वहाँ पर Sam's is just doing perfect. Another magical cane has been utilized, but Ash is there for the cover up. I don't think so that Max is going to win, and yes, the second game goes to Stamina Esports.
Yeah, this is a 4th one. Second for Stamina. It's tied one more game. And Stamina has been on this match point for 3 games, mind you. For 3 games, they've been on this match point. 2 of them have been wins. 1 has been a draw at 100-100. And I don't even know if I've ever been in a situation where I've seen such a close matchup.
But here we are, the round 6. We are witnessing the round 6 for the first time in this Snapdragon Pro Series, because this never happened. I never saw it, especially in this Master, this never happened. But hey, Moya switched lanes with the Gene as well as with the Max, and now he's moving from the left hand side. The equal amount of percentage both teams got, but Bobby also did the same. He also switched his lanes.
The problem with the Stamina and Crazy Raccoon is that every single moment is a highlight reel in and of itself. Moya gets unseated, Zar gets a kill, or rather Sands gets a kill on a Moya, and now Sands is going to be taken out, but wow, Zar able to find his mark onto Sitampo, and once again Stamina Esports have pretty good control, but they aren't on the opposing point. Right now they haven't secured even a single % on the opposing side.
Okay. This is going to be close call. Although Sam's used the dimensional road, Ash uses the same. Sitampo just pushed him back. The little helpers has been utilized, and now they are going to help. Oh, Sitampo tackling a lot of damage, but a beautiful shot despite that Gray. Tensai and got almost pulled away with that magical cane, but at the end, the similar dimension rule has been utilized again, and now Stamina Esports collecting the 60%, hitting the 70 mark, and okay, I think Stamina Esports is won.
Sans is cooking. He got so many important kills on the Max and that Gene there. It made all of the difference for his team. But now he is going to be pushed back. And now we see a mounting counter-offensive coming in from Crazy Raccoon. Though Sans has a magical cane once more. Sorry, a dimensional door once more to use. And he's going to be doing that. And that sets the precedent for Bobby to be able to teleport right onto that hot zone. And he might just do that, or he might just play defensively.
Also डिफेंसिव खेलना जरूर पड़ेगा. अगर आपने तो हल्का सा भी अलाउ कर दिया अपने ऑपोजिशन को तो जस्ट आपके ऊपर हावी हो जाए तो सिचुएशन could go worse. Stamp was there, use the magic hand, Ash might go down, and he certainly will. This is going to be a close call. 8 more % for the players of Crazy Raccoon to secure a victory, or maybe a 80% has been utilized. Another magical pull on the side of Sitampo. This is going to be a close call. 90% being hit by the players of Crazy Raccoon, and they just need 10 more. Will they be able to allow Ash is there? Tensai shuts down Sans, and they are just doing the unthinkable. They are doing the impossible. This is Crazy Raccoons secure the victory and the third position in the Snapdragon Pro Series Masters Brawl Stars.
What a crazy comeback in Stamina Esports, despite their best efforts. Take the L. Bobby obviously very, very sad. Probably needs a little bit of consoling. So do the boys in Crazy Raccoon, but this was a very great reply, a good revenge for that matchup which happened yesterday where they were swept 3-0 by Stamina, and this time around they are going to get the 3-0 against Stamina Esports in their own right. So this should give them a little bit of confidence. They have taken out one team which beat them. Maybe Reply Totem is going to be next at the World Finals.
Oh, let's see. But this was the game. We have to wait for that. This was the game win, which was just crazy as hell. Stamina Esports, they were the first team who qualified for the day 2. Yesterday we saw they secured a beautiful victory and they qualified for this day 2 semi-final 1, and they got the first position, but in terms of elimination they are the first team who secured the 4th position, and now Crazy Raccoon secured the 3rd position. They're not as happy as they should be, but yeah, they did good.
Yeah, I mean, the mentality of a winner is that if you don't win the first place, you don't win. So even if they got 3rd or 4th, they're not going to be happy. They're not going to be satisfied with the results. This is going to be Stamina's 2nd time at the top 4 position. They're going to get 4th this time around against Crazy Raccoon, a team which has beat them in the past in the semifinals at the World Finals. So obviously it's going to be stinging a little bit that they couldn't get their revenge, but sort of did. All in all, though, when you look at the stat line, it looks very, very even. 59 kills on Crazy Raccoon, 57 on Stamina. Stamina really were cooking those last few games, and we had 7 games off Hot Zone. 6 games of Hot Zone. That was insane.
Let's take a look
さあ
at the
勝利
interview
者
now.
インタビューです。こちらにはクレイジーラクーンの天才選手に来ていただきました。
Hello, friends. Tensai here, representing Crazy Raccoon.
3位決定戦を制し、見事3位となりました。今のお気持ちいかがでしょうか。
You just finished the 3rd round, deciding the round, and it became the 3rd place in the match. How does it feel right now?
いや、優勝しか考えてなかったので、全然嬉しくないです。悔しいです。
My goal was to win the tournament, so it doesn't feel too good right now.
Well, I saw online Bobby was pretty upset on Twitter, and you responded with, hey man, let's just go up there and enjoy it. What can you say about the camaraderie and the community of the Brawl scene as a whole?
先ほどツイッターでボビー選手のツイッターに返信してたと思うんですけど、こういうそのチーム他のチームとの関係に関して教えていただければなと思います。
そうですね、まあみんな仲良くしてくれて、なんかいい関係でこうやって世界大会で集まって競技シーン盛り上げていけてるのはいいなって思います。
I really like that even though we're enemies in the tournaments, we're still friends.
さあこういった会場の雰囲気というのはいかがでしたか。
How is the crowds around the area.
いやそうですね、まあ日本でその日本人の人がいっぱい応援しに来てくれて、まあ嬉しかったです。
I was happy that a lot of Japanese people came out to cheer for us.
それでは最後に配信を見ている皆様、そして会場にご来場いただいている皆さんにメッセージをお願いいたします。
Please send a message to people who came here and watching the stream.
本当に応援してくれてありがとうございました。また他にもいっぱい大会あるので、そっちで結果残せるようにまた練習頑張りたいと思います。ありがとうございました。
Thank you for cheering us, and we'll do better for the next tournaments.
ありがとうございました。こちらには天才選手に来ていただきました。キャスター席にお戻しします。
What a great interview and what a match for the team Crazy Raccoons actually, and they just had a roller coaster ride, to be honest, man.
Yeah, and I mean I like the interview given by Tensai. It shows that obviously the getting third place is bittersweet, and I did mention this before they even started the interview that I know the mentality of these guys. I met them at World Finals, and it is such that for them, if you don't win, it's automatically a loss. And obviously, a lot of people won't understand that. But from the perspective of a competitor, it's basically all or nothing. And I feel bad for him, obviously. But I like the mentality. I like the toughness and the strongness. But we're going to go and show you guys a little bit of the replays from this matchup.
Yeah, let's go down to the memory lane back again. The Stamina Esports and Crazy Raccoon. Stamina Esports, by the way, the supporters were like they're cheering a lot out, and we can hear the crowd was just went crazy whenever Stamina Esports was. A similar thing for Crazy Raccoon, for Stamina Esports just getting those victories. But at the end, they won't be able to convert those crucial rounds, crucial games into a win. Although they showcased us some amazing strategies being used and also some amazing results, but they didn't lead them to a dub.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but we had so many great moments in this match, and I feel like there wasn't a moment where there wasn't something happening, which is kind of insane. That pull again, those trades happening left and right, and Bobby here, he's probably gonna get into Moya. He goes in, he tries to get the kill, but Moya actually finds him instead, I believe, and that was just insane. Usually you don't see that happening. Usually in those situations, the Astrogen journey tends to run through you.
And also the Satampos plays with just out of these rules too. But hey, I like how Crazy Raccoon ended their journey in the Snapdragon Pro Series Masters. They ended up in third place. They will get a decent amount of prize pool rather than be compared with the 4th to the 8th position. So it's a good thing. Actually, but as you just mentioned, right? By the way, $22,000 they are getting when they finished in the 3rd position. But as you just mentioned, right, if there's a winner mentality, there's only one thing you just need, and that is a victory. If you don't get it, you won't be happy.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that shows a lot of mental toughness, because it just shows that, you know, you're not satisfied with what you have. You want to go and be even better. And obviously, loss is a setback, but you know, losses and setbacks are steps to success, and this is something that every team in any sport has to go through. You might be the most dominant team for an era, you make a dynasty, but sometimes you do fall down, and then you have to pick up those pieces and rebuild. And I think that right now Crazy Raccoon are on that rebuilding phase.
To be honest, the supporters are just going to support them till the end. It doesn't matter if they lose or win today. The only thing that matters is how much you learn. Because there's a thing which I always say, and that is, ya to aap jeetenge, ya to aap seekhenge. You never lose, right? So that's what my mentality is every single time. And I think so Crazy could just move forward to the World's Finals, because you have a lot of opportunities coming up forward for future. But now we have the Masters Finals. Panda, and it is like one of the most sweetest masters, because we are not going to witness any Japanese team in the grand finals. So we have to wait for a little bit. We already created a bit of a hype, so we're just going to continue with that. But after the intro.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Like this. Like this. Like this. They do it like this. They do it like this.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose again. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
Another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark. No fear, getting ready for the ride. Yeah, stepping into the light. No limit, aim high. No limit, the prize is mine.
Step out as a motivator, let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back in bangs, the ball, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. I
All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fam with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Step it in, elevator. Listen to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. There's no feeling when we fight. We're not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them.
As I feel the weight of the world, I see it, I reach it, to the summit that I never known I need it, I reach it, every step takes me farther from home. I see it to the end. I see it to the end.
And now, a team consisting of players from Canada, Puerto Rico, Bangladesh, and the United States of America, the return of Tribe Gaming!
今大会無敗のこのチーム、2日で2回トライブゲーミングを倒しに向かう。チャンピオンに最も近いのはこのチームなのか。 EU ミナ代表リプライトーテム。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the biggest stage of Brawl Stars of this year for now. And that is the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Masters. My name is Shivansh Phoenix. Sitting alongside me, it's gonna be... Guess what? Guess who? It's Panda, the reigning supreme, the prodigy from Bangalore itself. So Panda, what are your expectations from this grand final?
Well, before I say that, thank you for the introduction. Definitely am blushing right now, so I appreciate that. But this grand finals is definitely going to be a banger. We have Tribe Gaming, who almost got reverse swept by Stamina, but were able to hold their medal and ensure that they get their dub. Whereas Reply Totem haven't really struggled through the entirety of this tournament. They've been winning it quite aggressively against all their oppositions, and I think that right now they did have a very difficult match against Crazy Raccoon, but winning that match must definitely give them a lot more momentum coming into this one, as they are going up against the Tribe Gaming side, which while great, might be slightly unsure of themselves, especially against this Reply Totem side, which has always been the denier against any teams in the past.
Plus, also Reply Totem, when we had an interview with one of the players, they also mentioned that they weren't even expecting that they would qualify for the grand final. So I would love to see like what type of strategies they have made, or maybe he was just bluffing. That could be the reason, or you just need to just change your basic a little bit. You just have to make those mini plays, and that's it. That you are good to go. But I like how Reply Totem were very, very fluid with the situation, and they know exactly how to react to which situation perfectly.
Yeah, and we got some great plays, some really good team plays from both Joker and Mori with the Stu and the Shelly there. So those team plays, the ability to communicate, get those pinches off, and come together and collaborate is one of the reasons why they have come this far in this tournament. And if you look at the stats, it looks like Tribe Gaming have arguably better stats across the board. They have more kills, they have lesser deaths, and they have more supers throughout this Masters. So maybe that might help them out, but Reply Totem haven't really had as many difficulties, though that match against Crazy Raccoon was very, very close. Every single match off those sets went down the wire, so both these teams have already exercised a lot of their mental fortitude and toughness, and right now obviously exhaustion might be a factor, but hopefully they are there right now at the apex of the Brawl Esports of this ESL Mobile Masters in Japan, and they are ready to bring their A game in this last final matchup off this day, off this tournament, to crown the kings of the world.
Yeah, and to get that humongous prize pool of $1 lakh. $100,000, by the way, just to get it in terms of international units. Plus, also one more thing, you will get that beautiful trophy. And also, Panda mentioned us that this is the first time you are witnessing a different trophy, like a very footballish UEFA stylish trophy. And I actually liked it. You can put all the cash inside the trophy, and then you can just lift that up. You can do that, by the way, or just drink some maybe your favorite juice from it.
Yeah, that's true. And Reply Totem have already got 2 titles under their belt. They won both the EU lands, whereas Tribe Gaming have none. So obviously Tribe Gaming want to add 1 trophy to their course, and Reply Totem want to just extend that. They want to get all 3. They want to get the set. We're going to go into our picks and bans. The draft is live. The map is going to be split, and we have some for bans. Some of them have to be populated. Meg, Penny, Stu, and Gray are the bans. Last 2 still waiting for those.
We have now every single one of them is gone. Now you have to guess which are going to be the bans.
Oh, Shelly bad.
I think so. It's going to be Meg, Penny, and Stu.
I mean, probably, but they're probably going to redraft because they're out of the lobby, so they probably didn't even finish the ban phase yet.
Yeah, maybe they are saying, "मैंने तेरे को 150 रुपए दिए थे, where are they?"
Yeah, there seems to be some problems with Maru's device, so I think they're just gonna get those things solved and sorted.
There are some problems with those, maybe the lobbies, because when we just saw the Crazy Raccoons matchup, they not accidentally, actually, they picked every single brawler instantly, and we just saw that without even just waiting for a single second. Every single one of them just picked their favorite brawlers, and they just had to re-host the game. Maybe they are witnessing some problems, facing some of them, but yeah, they'll fix it as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think that's definitely going to be done. Obviously, these guys know what they're doing. ESL is the biggest esports tournament organizer in the world, so they definitely are worth their salt in these sort of things. And, these things happen part and parcel of LAN events. And with mobile gaming vis-a-vis PC gaming, there are lots more moving parts. Ooh, we get a shout out to Kaner from one of the members from the Tribe team over there. But yeah, like I say, mobile gaming, they have a little bit more moving parts. As you can see, there is that wire which connects to the tablet, which probably goes to the feed, and maybe there might be some loose connections, maybe some issues which happen as a result of that, or it could be the communication devices. So lots of different variables to consider, and hopefully everything gets sorted out pretty fast.
These type of things happen, and to be honest, it's just for the good luck, because it shouldn't happen in mid-game. Okay, so they are just testing it so that everything is fine and everything is perfect. Because yesterday we saw a mid-game match reset, right? And then the players had to display the map once again, and I still remember it was a hot zone map, and again the similar thing happened in another hot zone map. Maybe it was the problem is with the hot zone. Though let's just talk about the mentality itself, Fana, because you have been witnessing them from a very long time, right? What do you think? What's going to be the mentality for Tribe Gaming? Because they just need to win this one LAN. And Zolan also, we saw his interview and we saw his video. He said that a lot of the people just think that he is the weak link, but he is there to prove everyone wrong.
Yeah, that is some wise words coming in from my co-caster. We don't get them often, but when we do, we have to cherish them.
Wow. Just wow, Panda. You know what, guys? Maybe.
He hasn't recovered from it. He has nothing to come back from. I love it. But I love the visuals of the stadium. The stadium looks really great. I like the fact that we can see all the fans and all the work that goes behind the scenes, because setting up these tournaments is not easy, and it's also a huge investment for these tournament organizers. So they definitely need a lot of help, and sponsors coming. Without sponsors, these events wouldn't be possible. And we have huge sponsors like Monster Energy, DHL, Snapdragon, and Samsung Galaxy. So amazing sponsors, and as a result, we have huge tournaments for you guys to actually watch and consume. So I mean, thank you to the sponsors is basically what I want to say.
Yeah, and Livy also giving us a thumbs up, so he's also very happy and also thanking us, the sponsor. But the stage is now and the stadium is full. Yesterday we saw that some of the chairs were empty, but now we can see that they are just jam-packed with the audience, and they are supporting the best team right now present on the stage, because one of them will get crowned as champions. So maza aane wala hai, no doubt. Bahut zyada aane wala hai. And we're just gonna start off things with the first map, and it's gonna be Split.
Yeah, finally you go to the bands. It is Great, Max, Barley, Meg, Stu, and Penny. First pick from Joker going to be the Ruffs, and like you said, Ruffs is a very good pick on a lot of different maps, Split being one of them. It's a good common sense first pick. Not many brawlers can counter it. Not many brawlers can it can counter as well, but it's a pretty safe first option. That means it opens you up to a lot of flexibility, and it doesn't really pigeonhole you into specific strategy. So especially if you're going for a first pick, you have to be very adaptable.
Oh, you certainly have to. That adaptability factor is really required when you are on this huge stage. But the first pick, it's going to be Sprout, and next we have a B coming from Zulan. He's still there, just as a last pick. So this is gonna work as an advantage, maybe in certain situations, because we've been talking about this from the first day of this Masters, right? And we've seen teams using that last pick as a counter for the composition of your opposition team. Sandbags has been picked. Nice Joker, by the way, with that off.
Yeah, I think that this is a pretty safe draft coming in from Tribe Gaming. It's a more of a confidence pick. These are brawlers that they're really used to. But Maru goes for the Primo, and I think the Primo can work really well, especially once you get the Super. You can jump onto Tyrant, and the Sprout is going to have a very difficult time. A very difficult go at it. But the right lane by Zulan is definitely going to be on lock for Tribe Gaming, unless we have something from Reply Totem to kind of address that fact. Rico is an option. They decided to go for the Grom. Grom also great for cross lane support. It also has a thrower ability, so it can throw over walls. So obviously, it's a pretty good pick. And all in all, they have the aggression. They have a lot of control as well. And you gotta have a little bit of an aggressive influence. Ashe is still very much available, but Ashe into a Primo may not be the best pick here. But it would definitely terrorize both the Grom and even the Ruffs to a certain degree.
Ooh, that's gonna be things they have to be careful of, and I think so. Did we saw Grom yesterday being pegged? I'm not sure though. Maybe we were just casting because we were casting the Indian matches first, so those weren't the Grom weren't present there. But the final pick, it's gonna be Griff. What's your take on this?
Griff is a pretty interesting pick. I don't think it's as great as it used to be, but it does pretty decently into the El Primo, especially with the reload gear. It's going to be able to get its super a little bit faster, even though the nerf was very much apparent for the Griff. And also, the second thing is that when you break open the map a little bit, it's going to make it harder for Grom to be as oppressive. So I think those are some of the reasons and considerations that Reply Totem and Tribe Gaming have used in this draft. We're going to go into game here. Joker going to be playing that Grom, and it's definitely going to be a very important brawler for them to do so, as it does open up the wall a little bit, and immediately Joker gets tagged up by Zulan. Zulan's having a field day against Maru, but there is going to be a huge super coming in from, a gadget coming in from Joker. Joker's still going to survive with just a little bit of HP sliver to his name as Maru gets back onto the point, but he has his super, jumps on a tire, not able to get the kill because of the Iron Head from Zulan, and there is a lot of high octane action happening right now.
Sprout is doing a great job, and look at that, just doing a 1v1 against a Levy. A Ruff, by the way. El Primo is just right in front of him and used super to dodge him. That's a really smart way to just escape from that tough position. 55% in the favor of Team Tribe Gaming. They just need to be careful, but it got bit. Now, Maru is the one just dodging the fights, playing around, and this is the final gadget, I think so, being used by Ruff.
Yeah, there's a lot of HP that they have to deal with against Maru, and on the right-hand side, Tyrant is so fixated on this duty to help out Zulan with lane that they've completely forgotten the left-hand side, and it is definitely looking really good for the side of Tribe Gaming NA, as Maru is actually going to be on the other side of the hedge. There's going to be a cashback coming in, jump though, and Maru is able to get the trade as Libby falls as well, and now Maurice going to go up against Zulan, and it's a very good spot for Reply Totem as they have the lead.
Yeah, they have the lead, and I think so they might convert this one into a victory until and unless we can see a reverse sweep or just a good comeback from the side of the players of Team Tribe Gaming. Joker is on very less HP, but he needs to be careful that be aggressive push isn't that available, but El Primo has his elbow drop available. It seems like he just might use it right away to break the wall, but he's still waiting for the perfect opportunity, and Grief is defending that base very well.
Yeah, that is true, and it is 70 to 85%, but El Primo is just going to be defensively aligned here. Obviously, you don't want to break open the walls. You don't want to be in a position where you're going to make it easier for Zulan to come back here, but that also means that Zulan can't really move up and aggress onto the El Primo. On the right-hand side is going to be unlocked, and 35 seconds left. It's still going to be a lead for the side of Reply Totem. Mori trying to get back here. Oh, Tyrant is going to be facing off against Mori after getting that big ground bomb. They get the kill. Reply Totem are finally on the point, and they should be able to get this game.
Tribe Gaming, they are struggling in the worst way possible. 9 more seconds and 9 more percentage, and they will get the first game in 99 denial by the help of that cashback. And look at that, A style finish from the side of the players of Reply Totem. The first game is in the hands of Reply Totem, but as we just mentioned again, the grand finals is gonna start in a similar fashion. It's a BO5 in terms of game and a BO5 in terms of sets. So you just want one, you just need 2 more to finish of 1 set.
Yeah, like I've kept on saying throughout the entirety of this tournament, especially today, it is not a sprint, it is a marathon, and you have to have your calm, cool collectedness, otherwise you're going to have a very difficult time. This time around, strats have changed a little bit, trying to open up the left-hand side. That's going to make it easier for Tribe Gaming to retake the left side if they are ever in a situation where they can't really compete. Mario's going to go in onto Tired, finds the kill, as Levy is going to be very low. Mario finds it on as Levy as well, and a team wipe, and Reply Totem have secured both hot zones.
Yeah, 50% is already in the backpack. Scratch that in 60 now, and for the positioning and the way Grom is playing around is just using amazing. Elbow drop is there, but that cashback just changed the fate, and it was a good trade. One of the zone has been captured. 90% is almost done. They just need 10 more. The way Reply Totem is playing is just perfect. There is no way Tribe Gaming could just answer or reply back with suitable positioning. Another quick, and this was certainly a quick win for sure. Another game, and Reply Totem just playing it very fluently.
Yeah, it's very fluent and fluid from Reply Totem. And Tribe Gaming kind of seem to be out of their depth. That Griff pick is not working out at all. The amount of HP that Maru has with his Primo really is a huge asset for the side of Reply Totem. Left lane completely given up by Reply Totem. I'm sorry, by Tribe Gaming NA. On the other side, Reply Totem going to go onto the point here. And once again, the same wall break. Maybe this time around, it might be slightly different for them. We also have a radio check being used, but so far, not much has changed.
Yeah, the similar amount of positioning and the similar amount of pressure being put up by the players of Reply Totem, and what a beautiful trade. Zola, I think so. I am actually missing the presence of B in certain situations, but that Sprout and B combination for this time is working out, dodging the shots of that Grom, and also blocking the area, blocking the side from the side of players of Tribe Gaming. TV is doing a great job, and he almost got the right hand side hot zone.
Yeah, I think this was the original game plan anyway for Tribe Gaming, so their execution is perfect. But the problem is that every time they hit Maru's going to get his jump in. Once he gets his jump, that means as Livy is going to be very, very susceptible to dying. But Zulan's going to be there to help out his teammate. They have this right side unlocked. They already got the percentage. Now the question is about securing the left side, as Maru's going to be slowed down. He's going to be taken out, but he gets a little bit of possession on the opposing side. And still, though, Tribe Gaming in a very, very good spot. They have flipped the script.
Certainly have flipped the script, and this is the first time Tribe Gaming just gonna get a victory, get a game in the hot zone. And thanks to Levy, the way he was playing and the understanding between these 3 players was just perfect, and also giving a lot of calls. Zulan was also there supporting his teammates. But now we can see that team Totem that they really want, that Reply Totem really want to finish this as soon as possible. Otherwise, they might face a backlash from the side of the players of Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, that's true. We're going to go into this fourth game off the first set. It's very hard for me to keep remembering that as Zulan finds the tag onto Maru, and that is going to be pretty decent for them, as Levy needs to farm his super, because that's going to give a lot of area denial, the right zone denial as well. And finally, he does get his super, and once more, Tyrant going to be oppressive on the left-hand side. He gets taken out, but this is great for Tribe Gaming once again in a pretty decent spot, good position. Zulan dodging these Grom shots quite masterfully, has managed to get one of those Iron Hives off, but so far they haven't been able to get onto that point though.
Oh, Graves just doing a great job. Tyrant is just being humongous there, and also dealing out with that El Primo. First of all, he took down Ruff, and now he shuts down that El Primo. Was a really good call. He's just moving forward because he just wanted to dodge that gadget, and he certainly will. 71 in the favorite of Tribe Gaming, and Tribe Gaming backing up and also moving forward with the one goal. One hot zone has been secured. The Grom uses the super, secures the Sprout, and now forcing out the Grom, forcing out the Grief to just move back. Cashback has been utilized, but nothing came out of that. And oh, what a good bit by Zul.
Zulan saucing up the aimbot, the tens of Brawl Stars indeed. Maru does have a flying elbow drop, directly goes on to Zulan, but misses by a mile. And that's going to be Tribe Gaming equalizing. And we're going to go into game number 5, the 5th and final game of the first set.
Final game of the first set, and again, whosoever wins this will get the set and will get the advantage in this grand finals. Reply to them thought that they're just going to get another 3-0 victory and they will be comfortable after getting a victory in the second game, but Tribe Gaming just giving them a perfect taste of their own medicine. But now, just because of this, they're just breaking the walls quickly so that the Bee can utilize her gadget and also her potential to the fullest.
Yeah, and once more the wall break on the left-hand side. Tyrant feeding Joker a little bit. He's going to be pretty low. Has to be careful. Oh, another catchback. I mean, piggyback coming in. It's going to be opening up that left-hand side even more so. And this is a very good adaptive strategy being used by Tribe Gaming. As Livy also, once again, on the point, has his super as well, the hedge. But on the other side, though, Maru can jump in.
That is a possibility, but Maru is still holding and dodging those shots. Hit once, might hit twice, will go down. And flying elbow drop is available, but he's on very low HP on the inside. We can see the left hand side is being contested by the players of Reply Totem. Zone finally shuts down that El Primo. Grom is also surviving for his life. And Tyrant again doing a great job. 70% already being secured, and the right hand side hot zone might get secured by the players of Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, I like how much pressure Maru is just exerting because he has a super and the amount of HP, and the entirety of Tribe Gaming are giving him that respect. They are very, very scared and testy. And as Livy trying to pressure Joker, jump coming in, Tyrant gonna go in on the Maru, gets the cashback. Zulan's gonna be pretty low. He gets sagged up. It's 79 to 70, still favoring Tribe a little bit. There's a ground bomb, misses everybody, and they do find the kill on the Tyrant nonetheless. Ooh, nice hedge on the Maru. He gets whacked back. Go back home.
Yeah, a good block from there, but he has that flying elbow available, and it actually breaks up the walls. So in this situation, Reply Totem can actually get back into the game. It's again going to be a close call, 83% to 84. Levy is just doing a great job here. Mori is on very low HP. Rux takes him down and tied in with a trade. Grom has to be careful. He backs off, just hiding behind those cactus. Maru needs to be careful too. This is again going to be a close call. It seems like it's going to be Tribe Gaming securing the first victory in the first set.
Oh my god. The first set itself was a reverse sweep. Totem take the first two. Tribe clapping back with the next three. And now Tribe Gaming have taken the first set. They have the momentum. You can see the smiles on their faces. That confidence is going to be there bubbling. And that means that they're going to be very, very strong going in the second set. We see Joker quite incensed. Obviously, that's not the way they wanted it to happen. But Gem Fort is going to be the next set. They should think about what happened in this one and try to make sure that it doesn't affect them. Maru had a lot of those supers, but it really didn't work out well for them.
Levy was the main factor why they were forced to just play a bit slow, and they also bought a lot of time. I like Maru's playstyle a lot because he was just also forcing out and also exerting a lot of pressure onto the players of Tribe Gaming to just back off, otherwise they might get pegged off. 9,000 SP and an elbow drop is just the scariest nightmare you can ever have in a lifetime. Although it had been used pretty perfectly, but despite the fact Reply Totem just had a really, really good battle against Tribe Gaming. But Tribe Gaming, just as I just mentioned it earlier, they just had a really good reverse sweep and sweeping out Reply Totem from the first set itself.
Yeah, just looking at the stats here, the amount of damage that Tribe Gaming had to do just because the Primo existed is insane. 35 kills to 25, and that really tells the story of the comeback because this was impressive from Tribe Gaming. Going down 0-2, especially against a composition like that, and with the guarantee that the Griff was going to work, they managed to pull it off, and now they're one step closer to picking up that trophy you see in the middle of the screen.
Ooh, this is what Team Tribe Gaming needed, and this is what they are looking for. Zolan is happy by the performance of his team, and especially why won't they? Because the way Team Reply Totem had started the previous match, it were very dominant. They was in a very dominant fashion. But I like the switch from Sprout moving towards the right hand side and also closing in the distance and also clearing out the positioning was just the perfect perfect matchup. But now we just move forward to the Gem Fort, and Joker secures the first pick. It's going to be from Reply Totem, which states that Team Tribe Gaming NA will again will have an opportunity to go for the final pick. If we talk about Janet, got banned for the 2 times, like both the teams banned Janet. Penny B is out of the picture. Shelly and Max are also banned.
Yeah, that's true. And first pick is going to be the Meg, and that's going to give a lot of bulkiness. But Mama Pam is no stranger to being thick, and she's going to bring the thickness to the draft here. But the thing is, how is going to synergize with other brawlers on this map? And one huge consideration is the Amber with the sticky oil. Amber can be quite oppressive. I see it being used very effectively on this map in particular.
That would be a vice option, but will they go for that pick? No, it's going to be an Ashe now. Reply Totem is forced to play an Ashe counter, and Shelly is already out of the picture. So what would you do in this situation? I think Surge would be a better option to go for.
Yeah, I think that is definitely a pretty decent option. The Surge with a power shield can do quite well, but I would say El Primo is arguably even the better pick into the Surge here, because into the Ashe here, because of the fact that you can get those flying elbow drops, especially if you're running El Fuego. And they go for the Crow. Crow is a very safe pick for Reply Totem. It's also great for stalking out and finding out where people are in the bushes, and that is going to provide the anti-heal, but it's going to be facing stiff opposition because the natural counter to the Crow is obviously the Pam.
And which just cancel out these 2 picks. But I'm still waiting for the final pick from Reply Totem, which will actually just states that what type of plays they're what type of play style they will have, and it's gonna be an Ems from Mori.
Yeah, that's true. And we have the Ems from Mori. Mori is going to be a pretty good option into the Ashe. Ashe is going to have a little bit of difficulty into the Ems, so things happen, but
Yeah, I know. Things happen, stuff happens, but Tribe Gaming, okay. Now let's talk about their scenario. So unlike the previous map, they should have a good start in this map. Otherwise, creating a lot of pressure onto the players of Reply Totem might just backfire in certain situations. And they opted for a call in the final pick, and they have the flying hook available. So Carl with the help of an Ashe, I think so. They look a bit balanced. Their composition looks very balanced.
yeah, I think your assessment is actually very right. I mean, lightning doesn't strike twice, but in your case today, it is striking twice. Wow, I'm very proud of you.
Thank you, man. I am learning this from you.
Flying hook from the get-go as Livy's going to be on the mid, and we are going to go in our second set, first game. Reply Totem Tribe Gaming. Tribe Gaming, the first one, whack from Joker, and he gets removed from the equation in a reply from Zulan, but the trade back from Tyrant, and Mori falls by Zulan, so it's back and forth and back again.
Well, yeah, Ashe is just moving forward, and Ems got denied instantly. Tyrant is the one who's just going to be the gem carrier from the side of Team Tribe Gaming. And look at the amount of damage he's dishing out. But oh no, the Ashe falls apart. So as the hope there, Joker needs to be careful. And as Levy just moves forward and also picks a trade, that these trades are going to be very important. And Crow is, as you just mentioned, it's just going to play as an anti-heal, but the Pam is there to deny that factor. But they got a pushback from the side of Ems and secures a pick off that Carl. The little help has been utilized, and one of them just took down that Maru.
Yeah, Maru gets taken out. Flying hook being used. There is going to be a slowing toxin, but Maru falls. There's going to be 3 more gems provided to Tribe, but now they get the countdown as well.
Yeah, a very, very early countdown, by the way, from the side of Team Tribe Gaming, and they just need to hold their horses. That's it, Max. Meg is still going to miss out the mark, and they're still waiting for that opportunity, which has been instantly denied. In the first game goes to the favor of Tribe Gaming. They already have 1 set lead, and if they're just going to play like this, they might secure the second set too.
Yeah, it's looking really good for Tribe Gaming. They're playing very, very confidently, and right now Joker is really getting quite serious. You can see the concentration in his face. We're going to go into game number 2. Once again, early flying hook from Eslevi to get into position to really pressure the mid. And one thing is, mid control on this map is of paramount importance because it's like a secondary spawn trap because of the walls and the way the map is set up. We have a friends over from Maru. Can they find the kill on Zulan? Zulan uses a chill pill. He gets little helpers online, and I apologize for that.
Maru is in a really good spot. Apologies for that again. 4 gem has been collected from side of the players of Tribe Gaming, and Tyrant again, the gem carry is doing a great job, wise job by the way. Mori is trying to find out where actually the Carl is, and he isn't right in front of him and opted for the fight against that mech, and he actually won. I like how Tyrant is so fluent in this positioning. How is he even managed to do that? I think so just because of the positioning as Ash, he is allowed to move a bit forward to collect those crucial gems positioning too.
Yeah, the big hero play here from Maru and Joker find the kill on the Zulan together, but Tyrant has already got 9 to his name. 1 more is all they need, but they don't need to force it. They need to play it very, very carefully. Harajuku Adams Maru on the left-hand side. Gonna go in as Levy is gonna be probably the victim. Not gonna be the case as Zulan is very, very low. Zulan trying to find some room, but if this keeps up, Tribe Gaming are gonna be in a very difficult spot as Reflectotum will be able to collect the next few gems. And what I said earlier is gonna hold true. That mid is a secondary spawn trap.
Ash needs to be careful. The little hint has been utilized. Crow just jumps away from the distance. Tyrant needs to be careful, and he certainly was. Secures a beautiful pick, and the mech is out of the picture. She might not survive from the barrage of these bullets, and they just need 1 more gem. And Easy Levy would just collect some more extra gems to create some extra pressure. 7 more seconds, and see Tribe Gaming is winning the second game too. They just need 1 more to secure the set and to double up the pressure.
Yeah, the amount of confidence that Tribe Gaming are playing with is absolutely phenomenal. I love the way Levy is so confident with going up in the first, and then the amount of pressure that both the Ash and the Carl provide that give so much room to the Pan to pick up those gems, and it's just perfect poetry in motion from the side of Tribe Gaming. Though they were in a difficult spot, they were able to come out of it quite easily.
Another flying hook being utilized in the early stage of the match so that they can collect the gem. And it's just doing a great job. Mech needs to be careful. He might lose the mech up machine there. But Tyrant is just doing a great job. Look at him. He is all over the place. But now, Easy Levy just breaking those turrets, just breaking those bottom points. But Crow is just unaware of the fact that okay, that's weird.
That's a good trade. Another kill coming in onto Maru. Mori needs to be careful because Zulan is completely raged up, and that's going to be a lot of damage. And Zulan keeps his rage up once more. Goes on to Harajuku. Ems gets whacked Oblivion. And now it looks like Reply Totem are going to try to make their effort onto the mid. But Joker is very, very low. He might get unseated. He does. He picks up 1 gem, but he has to be careful. Otherwise, he's going to be going down. He doesn't have the shield gear anymore. Sorry, the shield star power anymore. Tyrant goes down in the back lines as there's going to be a flying hook coming in as Levy goes in. They find the kill. They're going to be enough gems for them to get the count most very, very soon.
Yeah, they just need 2 more gems, and one of them is just right in front of them. But I think so Mech's just gonna collect them. But Ash loses SP. They just need to be careful. They just have to be careful. They just need to hold their horses, otherwise they might get punished. I like the position of Mori again and again, dishing out a lot of chip damage, and Mech is already capitalizing on that. But the play from S was very risky. She barely survives. Mech is just going all in, and that was a good burnout, and that was a good pullout of that super from the side of Carl.
Yeah, that was more of a survival super rather than making any plays, and a huge cost of charisma coming out from Maru. Tyrant going to be pretty low as is as Levy because he does get poisoned, and now it's 9-8, and wow, Reply Totem have completely had the mid unlock. Mori's going to be pretty low, has to be careful, but as Levy is going to be pretty low himself. Mori can go for the kill here, but he has to be very, very concerned about his effort. Tyrant gets taken down. Now Zulan, it's all up to him. He's going to be 1v3 in a very, very difficult spot. He's trying his best, gets whacked, and Reply Totem are able to reply.
Perfect. Reply Totem are able to apply with the perfection, to be honest, and now they will be able to stretch this a little bit, and we can see the manager is right behind the players of Tribe Gaming. This is going to be one of the most craziest match, and I love the fact that how Ems is just forcing out the players to move towards one corner, and Crow is just punishing from different one, and Meg also dishing out a huge amount of damage. The way they control the mid perfectly, the way they control the mid was just perfect, because there was a time when the scoreline was 8-2 and they switched it to a 10-2. Although we might witness the same thing here once again.
Ooh, really good early control from Reply Totem, and this time around, it's a flip of the script. Reply Totem have early control, and they have all the gems. Now they don't have to play from behind at all, and we might just have an equalized game score within this set. Flying Hook coming in as Livy trying to go in, but there is a swoop, but he finds a kill nonetheless, and Maru is going to give Joker a little bit of room to collect the 7th gem, but he has to be careful because as Livy is going to be on the hunt.
It's going to be 8-2. The scoreline is actually very scary against the players of Tribe Gaming. I think so they might lose this one, because Joker will be able to collect the 9th one too. He is just 1 gem away to start the countdown, and as Pam is out, he will be able to do that. Ash is not getting allowed. That M super is very annoying for him, and the little helpers has been utilized but got traded instantly, and Ash won't be able to do much. We are just moving forward to the 3rd game in this gem trap.
Yeah, that was beautiful from Reply Totem. Flawless execution. And if you remember, it's a completely flip of the script compared to the split set that we had. First 2 games, we had Reply Totem winning it quite comfortably, but then we had Tribe Gaming coming back with a really good answer to the aggression that we saw in the first 2. Now we see Tribe Gaming win the first 2, but now Reply Totem have replied with 2 of their own. So I really like the way this, how back and forth this is. It really gives me a lot of confidence about the remainder of this matchup. It's going down the wire. We're going to go into this 5th and final game of the 2nd set.
Okay, that Meg mid play is just very annoying, but oh my god, yes, Livy shuts down that Ems, and that was a good pick. Goes for the flying hook, shutting down that Meg, and might find Crow in a very unfortunate situation. And yes, this might be the 3rd gem for them. They have 2 more in the back end, and they will collect those 2, but it's going to be a little bit difficult to shut down that Ems, and Meg is just going all, and little helpers has been utilized. Ash is doing a great job. Crows goes for the jump and secures the pick. Now he needs to be careful, collects the 6th gem, and it's a 6-1 scoreline for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, Xavier's trying to go and find the M's himself, but I really like the fact that he was able to die in that situation. 2 gems on the Carl, not good, because he's a very aggressive brawler. He needs to go in for those engages, and he needs to create a lot of room for his team. But if he has gems, it's going to be giving the gems to the other team. So really heads up play for him to die and give those gems to Tyrant. But right now, we see a swoop coming in. Zulon might be taken out. He definitely is going to be taken out.
No way!
Maru finds the kill as well, and that's going to be all the gems for Reply Totem. As Xavier has a super, he goes in, he's able to unseat Joker, but Joker also finds a kill himself. There's gonna be another flying hook from his Livy. He does reset it, but unfortunate for them. 10 seconds on the clock, and Reply Totem get the reset. Can they get the reverse sweep of this game and this set? And it seems to be likely, as they are able to equalize the set score once more.
Yeah, look at that. The hype is certainly real. As you just mentioned, we are witnessing a reverse script, but this is from the side of Team Reply Totem securing the 2nd set and also thrashing the lead of Team Tribe Gaming they had in the first half. And to be honest, they started off very quickly, but that mid control from Meg and also the support from Ems, and every single time whenever anyone just tried to close in the distance, and Ems just backed them up and also forced them to just fall back, was just perfect and always come at the right nick of time.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. This set was both the sets were quite back and forth, and like I said, when you have a best of 5, not a best of 5, best of 3, but a best of 5, it gives you time to adapt and make adjustments, and the team which can better adapt to whatever the other team brings to the table is the one which is going to win. And that kill from Maru was so pivotal, and that basically set it in stone for Reply Totem. We see the emotion coming in from Joker, and he did ask the crowd to get hyped up, and we know that the energy from the crowd really does play into how much of confidence that these teams can bring to the table.
And after this one particular win, okay, the damage output is really good. 27,000 difference between Reply Totem and the Tribe Gaming NA. Although 57 gems being collected by the players of Reply Totem, but 32 being lost by the players or being stolen by from the players of Tribe Gaming. This is actually a good sign for Reply Totem to just register a comeback here after losing at the first set. Although it's not going to be that easy, neither going to be that difficult if you understand the play style while you are playing the game.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm just looking forward to how this is going to be playing out in the safe zone set. We are having some technical pauses, and teams might want to reset, maybe get a minute to recompose their thoughts and stuff like that. And obviously going through that first set loss for Totem must have been devastating, but now it is Tribe Gaming going through those same emotions. Hopefully they're able to reset themselves, and we get another amazing safe zone set coming through to us next.
Ooh, I am excited, Panda. Yeah. My man just needed a minute. And Team Tribe Gaming, they just need one set. They just required one more set. They just had it. They almost had it. But, that wasn't the case. I think so. We are challenging another technical pause here, a technical difficulty here, but we'll be able to just, the Snapdragon, the ESL guys are very perfect, especially the referees are around the players are so good that they are even, helping the players out as quickly as possible to resolve the problem as quickly as possible. It's just perfect. I like the team, and always, as we know, that ESL is one of the best, world's #1 TO, and doing the job for a very long time and still being the perfect one here and loving it. And also the sponsors, because the devices they are playing on, they are top notch. That's why the players are also performing and also giving us a top notch performance.
Yeah, and I gotta say, it's impossible to predict who's gonna be winning this. Honestly, I said Totem, but Tribe is also playing so well. And I guess there are some tech pauses. They are going through and checking out all the devices once more. These things happen, and obviously we want it to be set right, because if it's set right, then all the teams are in the best possible position to give us their best possible games. We don't want any technical issues while the game is happening. So it's better to happen, if it's gonna happen, it's better to happen between the sets.
That's what we was expecting, right? But I think so. They're also facing some, EFO problem. Basically, those plugins are, sometimes they're just a bit loose, and that's why they just maybe change the headset. Let's see if it solves the problem or not. But it seems like the tablet is just working properly, and they might change the tablet too. Maybe. Whatever the solution is, the Snapdragon and also the ESL guys just gonna do it, because they are the professionals there. They know what is best and what is better for the players.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Global Masters champion, it's going to be one of the biggest achievements that a player could earn in the history of Brawl Stars.
We've never been world champions, we've only been European champions, so I think that would be a really special moment for us.
自国開催ってのもあって必ず優勝したいです。
I think being the first Mobile Masters champion means everything to our teams.
I definitely feel like we are part of history right now, since this is the first time Indian players will be playing on the international event. So I definitely think like we're going to make history right now.
Totally feels like being a part of history, especially with how dominant the Japanese teams are. To be able to play in a tournament in Japan and have the opportunity to try and beat them, that's definitely something we're looking forward to.
やっぱり自分たちが歴史の1ページ目に乗れたらめちゃくちゃいいなって自分は思います。
And we are back after a short, very short break, because we just saw that the tablet, the players from Reply Totem just had a problem with their tablet, and the ESL guys and the referees just changed it, and they were like, you know what, we know the solution of every single problem, and they're just testing it. Is it good? And it seems like we just got a good sign. We just got an okay sign, and let's see how Tribe Gaming now just gonna perform, because the lead they had is gone.
Yeah, one thing that I've noticed, at least playing on a tablet myself, is that it doesn't matter which tablet you have, but sometimes when you put in some of the chargers or some of those third-party plugins, the extra voltage actually gives you ghost touches on the monitor, and that makes a bit of an issue. So sometimes if your voltage at the event is not like exactly the right amount, or sometimes these ghost touches happen, and that really affects your play, because suddenly you'll stop moving, or suddenly you'll use your super, but it's actually not you, but it's just a ghost touch on your device. So these things have to be ironed out and calibrated. But it looks like they're going in a draft. We can see it on their screens on their tablets, and hopefully we get to see the draft as well for you guys. And Safe Zone is going to be the name of the map.
Let's go. Let's just move forward for the high Safe Zone map. And if we talk about the bans, it's going to be Colette, Bell, and B. They're already out of the picture. One of the thrower, and that's going to be Brom, is already out too. Daryl is done, and so as Max. So Stu maybe going to be an option, or Bonnie is also available for Joker, and that's what he just opted for.
Yeah. And like you said, Bonnie is really great for the objective. 4 shots, Star Launcher, get onto the safe, and you're basically going to be home free. It's also really great for those last second wins, especially when it boils down to those dying seconds, which oftentimes these matches do. Reply Totem usually goes for these sorts of brawlers, because those last second interactions, which allow you to get onto that safe, really do give you that win. And Taran going to be picking up the Penny. Penny is more from moderating influence, more of a control sort of brawler. And on a map like this with unbreakable walls, that Olava is going to be doing quite a lot of work.
I have a question, by the way, for you, Panda, and that is, we all know that Tribe Gaming has to prove a lot, right? They have this thing in their mind, right? This is going to be the first tournament in which they have secured the grand finals positioning. So what's going through their mind in certain situations when they tend to have a lead and then they instantly lost that?
Well, the thing is, right, I mean, there's a lot of pressure for both teams to perform, because EMEA won the inaugural World Finals, but after that, they've never got to a Grand Finals. Wait, no, they got to the Grand Finals the second year, but then after that, they kind of have fallen off from the scene. So you would want them to be in a situation where they can compete once more and say that we are the best region. And NA also has that same thing for them. Unfortunately for NA, they've never won a major, so obviously this is going to be something that they want to do. You don't want to get to this position and then lose, and then a lot of people think that you're the reason why your region didn't win that title. So obviously lots of pressure, but hopefully it doesn't really boil down to that. Hopefully they're able to adapt, and right now Tribe Gaming have the last pick. They go for the 8-bit, and the 8-bit is going to have a little bit of a difficulty. It's a slow moving target, but so is Joker's Bonnie. But Mario's going to have a pretty easy time at getting onto the 8-bit to get a lot of damage in. The Incendiary is going to do a lot. I like the draft from Tribe, but I like a little bit more from Totem, because they have a lot more HP to deal with. That means a lot more sustain in a map which is dominant with control. I think that HP matters quite a bit.
Yeah, sustainability always matters a lot, especially in those situations when you know that you have to stand in or you have to defend, and when you are alone, left alone. But hey, it will matters the most when you are in the field. So let's start the third set of the day of this grand finals. Reply Totem versus Tribe Gaming NA. They already won one set respectively, one each respectively, but now they have to win one more to get the lead. Whosoever gets it will get the lead in this grand final.
Yeah, that's true, and only about 30 seconds have gone by. Already a small lead for Reply Totem. Take them on the safe with 2%, maybe a Joker shot here or there. But complete control from the side of Reply Totem. That HP really helping them out in terms of sustain in the mid. And already from the draft, I feel like it's definitely Reply Totem in a better spot here, as Mari is going to be taking a little bit of damage, but already puts down the Rocket Rain onto as Livy's Baby Boom. So that is going to be a lot of utility squandered, but you know, it's a 1-for-1 trade.
It's a good trade. Both the supers has been utilized and they collected the value from it, and also using the gadget to deny the grasses so that SLV won't be able to hide in those. And the amount of damage that Brock is dishing out is just good. Look at that. They already have a 30% lead, and now Mori already just made his way into the opposition's area, and Moro just doing the job perfectly. 46% left.
Yeah, but the counter-offensive is going to be big. Unless Maroon right now, there's going to be a counter-offensive. There's not going to be a counter-offensive for Tribe Gaming as Maru gets unseated from his mech. He's going to go aggressively. There's going to be a jump coming in. Joker finds a kill onto Maru. He's not going to be able to find the kill onto Zulan. Sorry, he doesn't find the kill on Maru. Maru is his own teammate, but he finds a kill on his Levy is what I meant to say. But regardless, great start from Reply Totem. 75% already claimed from the Tribe Gaming save, but Tribe Gaming are going to be clapping back right now. They have center control. There's an Olab on the left-hand side. Zulan has installed his own boosted booster on the back end, and now they can control the majority of the game from now. But with the kill on Levy and the jump off the mech from Maru, it's looking pretty great for Reply Totem.
I think so. This is going to be the first game for Reply Totem because the damage destruction, the damage dish out is humongous. You have only 15 seconds left, and you won't be able to just dish out some amount of damage as you expect. Mori on the other side also trying to just dish out some extra amount of damage because it's going to be a close call though. They just switched to 80 to 35, but hey, from the different side, we just saw that Brock is just doing the perfect job. They might destroy. No, they won't be able to do that. But hey, it's going to be Reply Totem to secure the first game here.
Yeah, as soon as Levy died to the Brock over there, that was basically game over for Tribe, and obviously he shouldn't be going down against the Brock as often as he did, so kind of unfortunate for Tribe Gaming, but maybe they will be able to mount a counter-offensive better this time around, as Levy going to go on the right-hand side. He's going to have the water, so he's going to be able to work on that right-hand side, but they got to be careful because early control was for Reply Totem last time around. They just have so much of HP that it always is going to be for Reply Totem.
And which is going to be a point of concern for Tribe Gaming a lot until it's just going to force the fights and win those HP battles. But Brock is just doing perfect job. They're dishing out a lot of damage and utilizing that range so perfectly. As Levy is also trying to take control of the fights. Joker is also on very low edge and he has a gadget available which is just going to use a burst amount of damage. And Joker just trying to punish that. S. Levy will he able to do that? Will he able to allow? No, he will not. The super has been invested from S. Levy so that he can just contest the positioning of the corner or maybe towards the center. Meg don't have his support available, but the problem is that Bonnie won't be able to survive the barrage of bullets, but she certainly will. What? He survives that.
Yeah, never say never with these teams here. Olauber on the left-hand side. Counter-offensive coming in as well from Tribe Gaming. As if he's going to die to Incendiary, and that is going to be costly for Tribe, as now Maru and Mori can actually kind of make some sort of counterplay.
Is looking a bit annoying for Reply Totem because that old Lobber did a very great job. Though they still have the lead, but it's a very thin lead. It could be destroyed easily. Joker just moved forward, and S. Levy was about to escape, and it certainly will. But look at the damage by Zulan. 52 dropped to only 52. He although got taken down, but that's going to be enough. And no, Bonnie missing shots. Bonnie missing the mark and diamond. No way, he stands strong and secures that pick.
Yeah, and he also gets another who gets a trade as well. But now it's going to be a pretty decent spot for Reply Totem. We have Super coming in, incendiary shots, and now the lead for Totem instead. 28 seconds on the clock. There is no way for Tribe Gaming to get onto the objective, and they need to do that now. Very defensive turret being put up, and they need to ensure that they don't really tank these shots. Otherwise, Tyrant's going to be able to get damage on the objective. They do take out the turret once more. Tyrant trying to go in, get a little bit of damage, but he's kind of out of range here, as Zulan still needs to do something. It's not going to be enough. 5 seconds on the clock. We have an extra credits coming in, but on the other side, jump from Joker, and that's going to be enough for Reply Totem to take their second game off the set.
Yeah, they somehow managed to get the second game back on track because it was just a 6% difference with Bonnie just being very careful, and especially that Meg using herself as a shield, and also that old lobber. I would be happy if the position of that old lobber would be a bit aggressive. That would have opened some opportunities to just move forward and just dish out some more damage. The early battles has been destroyed by Brock, and we can see a lane switch by Joker.
Yeah, that's true. And here once more, Tribe Gaming need to adapt. They had a good situation, but the kills from Mori on Eslevi have been so oppressive, and he's been getting the better of Eslevi so many times. Once more, Rocket Fuel going to be coming out. He gets to kill once more on Eslevi, and now Joker is going to be on the save, as is Mori. That's going to be incendiary damage coming down, along with the Rocket Raid if need be. Rocket Raid coming out, and now Eslevi going to put the baby boom, and once again, Tribe Gaming in on the back foot.
They certainly are. They already lost 50% of the damage, and also look at the position of that Meg is also very annoying. Bonnie also moves forward. This is not a good sign. Next Morrow just doing a great job. Tyrant also falls down. Zolan is there to go for a trade, but that Brock is doing a perfect job. Look at the damage, 25%, and Morrow is still standing strong. He is up against the Tyrant, and we all know how much capable Tyrant is. The salty battle has been utilized to shut down that Meg's bot, and look at that 10%. Some more damage, or maybe the Rocket from the side of Brock are going to be enough to take down the highest in 0% from Tribe Gaming. No way! What? 100% clear victory!
Yeah, Reply Totem take their second set, the third set of the tournament right now. One set away from being crowned the Masters, and they completely wrecked and ran through Tribe Gaming. Obviously, Tribe Gaming going to be very sad about this because the first set was theirs, and now they have to work against Reply Totem, which have huge momentum going into this fourth set here.
Ooh, let's take a look at the replays back again, but especially the final game, the fourth game was just very close, Panda. I never expected that this to happen because Tribe Gaming doesn't even get allowed to just move forward from the mid towards the heist where Reply Totem has their save, and Tribe Gaming and it just annihilated them. I think so that's the perfect word to describe the final game.
I gotta say, but like honestly, I'd say the biggest contributor to that game was Mori. He was getting those kills on Eslevi so often, getting those incendiary shots on the save whenever required. Those cheeky shots were all that they required. They played according to the objective, and you can see Roll, their coach in the background, really happy with the way they're doing it. And I do like the way Joker is hyping up the crowd. We see the smiles coming in from Reply Totem, and when you get the crowd on your side, even if, I mean, there isn't a home team anymore, but if you get the crowd on your side, you have the momentum going into the set here, and it's the last set for Reply Totem possibly to win everything. Or can Tribe Gaming come back here? I'm not sure. Phoenix, can you give me your inputs here?
I think so. They certainly can because they had done it back in the day. They have to do it again because this is your last chance. If you want to lift that trophy up, if you want the highest amount of prize pool, this is your last chance. If you won't be able to do that, you will just think that okay. Why? Just that's going to be the only thing you can just say. But let's take a look at the draft of the Tri season. I really think, Panda, that Tribe Gaming might get this one, and we just going to witness the fifth set of this grand finals. But maybe I'll be wrong.
Yeah. I mean, you could be wrong, but I would like to see a fifth and final set. Dry season is going to be the next one. The bans are in there. Max, Tick, Gene, Grom, Meg, and Max. So Max will ban. I don't want to see too many throwers, but they do pick up their own thrower, which is going to be the Sprout. Sprout is super oppressive, and with one of the other oppressive brawlers being removed from the equation, you don't have as many. But obviously, Tribe can opt to go for something to address the Sprout. That would be wall breaks and some aggressive brawlers as well. Carl could be one of the options that they could pick up. Additionally, we still have brawlers like Nani, which are going to be on the table, and maybe even a Piper.
Those are some options like you can go for actually, but Eslevi is instantly opting for that Grey, and to be honest, the Grey's pick rate is good, but the win rate is still 0. Nobody hasn't won a single match yet with that Grey, and I am a bit scared about Tribe Gaming now.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that the gray hasn't been working that great. RT is going to be picked up. RT is going to have lesser range. It also has the ability to mark opponents up for some time. It's like basically a Bell without needing the super to mark them up. So that is obviously a huge deal. And B is going to be picked up along with the Ruffs for Reply Totem. Very fast picks here. And Reply Totem had the benefit of having a cushion of one set. So if they happen to lose the set, obviously they don't want it. But if it happens, they still have that cushion, so they have a little bit of a safety net. But it's now or never, do or die for Tribe Gaming.
Oh yeah, and Tribe Gaming, they have the final pick, and it is gonna be, it should be their comfortable pick, because again, it's a bounty, right? Collecting the first gem is also important. Collecting the star basically, and we can see the flying hook is there, so Zulum can just instantly use his flying hook and collect that gem and can back off and just can play for times, and then he could punish his opponents if they commit any type of mistakes, and he can exploit those too. But ladies and gentlemen, get ready for this amazing set, because this is the grand finals, and Team Reply Totems, they are on the set point.
Yeah, they're very close to closing this one out. Joker, the linchpin of Totem on your screens right now. We see in the backdrop the cup, but right now Blue Star is going to be going to Reply Totem, but Tribe gave it a clap back almost immediately, and now Reply Totem have to play into Tribe.
That's Tyrant is not happy with his performance, and it was certainly predictable, right? And look at the way they are playing. Breaks the wall, breaks open the skull, and now has a 4-star lead. This is how Reply Totem is just going to play. They're just playing around their own spawn area. They're just playing around their own comfortable spot, and also using that very perfectly. That Sprout is a menace to Tyrant, because he just is not allowing him to move forward and just get into a comfortable spot. And look at the position of Trey. He has the dimensional door available. He can just use it, but you have to link it with something. Maybe the RT's super could utilize with the help of dimensional door.
Yeah, flying hook on the right-hand side. Tyrant going to be aggressing, getting a little bit of room for his team, but Zulan going to be missing these shots. There are lots of utilities to counter out Zulan's dimensional door, but the thing is, it only counters it out for that one time, as if he can just move in for some point and get some value. But it is a 4-1 Reply Totem on top right now, and we see once more Zulan using the dimensional door to go on to Mari going to be using the honey molasses to get some value. There are some kills coming in, but the trade on Zulan is going to be muting that. And once more, Tribe Gaming NA on the back foot, 3-star deficit with 25 seconds on the clock, Phoenix.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on the clock now. They have to be very perfect. Tyrant is on very low HP. Zulon doesn't even have his dimensional door available, but TRT has a super available. This is going to be a close call, and Tyrant falls apart. It's a 9-star lead. It's a 6-star lead though. Zulon is trying to enter, but that gate was just perfect, and RT, he got denied. He won't be able to get a pick, and the first game goes to Reply Totem.
Is insane. A team that hasn't won monthly finals in EMEA might just win the Masters in Japan, and that is just in a very confusing prospect to a lot of fans. But I am here for it.
I agree with that point, Panda. And the way Reply Totem is just playing, it seems like they're just trying to manipulate the playstyle of Tribe Gaming, and they can easily manipulate it the way they're just trying to expect them to. But now, Gray is the one, Zulan was the one who secures the blue star, and they will try to just play a little bit back and try to play according to their playstyle, and also toward the spawn. But for how long? Tribe Gaming, for how long they will be in a safe spot.
Yeah, true. And as Livy does Mario a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. There's going to be a trade coming in. It does favor Tribe Gaming. Another kill from Livy on Namori is going to be putting that into concrete. 3-star lead for Tribe Gaming NA. They don't have the positioning, but they certainly do have the star lead.
Dude, to be honest, Reply Totem has that blue star available. If they pick Tyrant, they can easily switch the positioning and also can get the lead. Or if they take down Livy has a super available, so that's going to be an important thing to talk about. And also just moving forward, look at the damage he's dishing out, and now Reply Totem just forced to just fall back. 50 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, that is very true. 3-star lead still, though, and Tribe Gaming NA have won themselves a little bit of control of the mid. But with this hedge here once more, the Sprout is going to be putting Tribe Gaming NA back into the spawn here. Ooh, huge pull coming from Zulan. They decide not to go in and try to capitalize on that play here. Playing it safe is definitely very important. If you get taken out if you're Zulan, you're just 1 kill away from basically losing it all. So it's definitely a pretty good decision making. Oh, huge teleport coming in. Zulan might get taken out. No, he does survive. And Flying Hook can be used by Tyrant. Now they have a little bit of license to play a bit more aggressively, and they're playing it fast and loose, get more kills. It's going to be a 9-star lead with 6 seconds on the clock. Tribe Gaming are able to clap back and take one and have a little bit more off a breather.
A good start and a good end in the second game. That's what we expect from Tribe Gaming, especially the dimensional door was at the perfect timing because it just opened up the space, and then also they were able to pinch down the players of Fly Totem. But this is not over yet. You just won 1 game. Now it's an equalized situation, right? You need to get the second consecutive game to get a lead, and I think so. It's going to be Team Reply Totem will get the blue star. Oh no! They lost Tyrant in an early stage, and look at the health of S-Navy. He's already barely surviving on just triple digits.
Yeah, that's a really great Reply Totem here, and also the fact that we have field promotion being used by the Roughs, that means that even field, that's making much game to get those kills in. Ooh, pull coming in for Zulan. He connects, but it doesn't go through. It starts to be very low. He does. Ooh, now pull, and it does break the wall. That's going to be making it much easier for Tribe Gaming to get into a position where they can possibly get towards the dying moments.
I think so. In that moment, the Sprout Super can save the day, and also the position of B is going to be an important, but it shuts down Maru, and that's going to be a huge kill for sure. They just need 1 more pick, and maybe if it's going to be an Mori, it will do the job, or anyone, because you just need 2 stars to get the lead in this game. Tyrant is just doing a great job, and also one of the wall is already broken, so this will allow you to just move forward. And one more thing I just want to mention, and that is Zulan has his dimensional door available. Tyrant just goes all in for the flying. Got denied there, and also uses the super to escape from the barrage of those bullets. 30 seconds left on the clock. Uses the dimensional door. Got pick right there. Joker, the Sprout, SP in this game, but Maru got pick. And what was that? B got off that Tyrant while he was using that magical, that flying hook.
That was such an insane turn of events, but Mori's going to be pretty low. Has to be careful. It is still a 7-star lead for Reply Totem, but a team wipe is what Tribe need right now, and they're going for it. They do find 1. Can they find the other 2? Oh no, that's not going to be enough. Oh, they get the kills, and that's enough for Tribe. Tribe get this 1 in the last second, and now they are ahead from Reply Totem.
God. The field promotion was at the very nick of time where Tribe Gaming did it once again, stole that victory from the hands of Reply Totem, and that final approach was just supreme. I love the way that Carl just played. That was just perfect. And to be honest, this grey pick is actually very annoying right now. Reply Totem doesn't even know how to reply back. And a good magical K. Good amount of damage onto that Sprout, but it doesn't lead you to a victory. The sandbags had been utilized. One of the sandbags got used. They might get the blue star. Sprout might get this one. And yes, it was the Joker. But no way. And might get picked here. And he certainly will. It was a trade, but it's a 4-star lead.
Yeah, he got 2 kills, but he died right after, and that is definitely not the best situation. We saw Zulan trying to go for a magic cannon there. Not magic cannon, rather, walking cane, but he did happen to miss. Last time he hit all 3 of them, so unfortunate for them a little bit, but if you break these walls, it makes it easier for that last second play. And about a minute on the clock here. Still, though, Tribe Gaming trailing by a little bit, and finally the magic hand hits once more. Another flying hook being used. Tyrant going very aggressively. Can he find something? They're trying their best. There's a dimensional door, and Zulan goes down.
The walking cane was in the hands, but he won't be able to utilize that. Tyrant is also looking very good, but that Sprout might shut him down. Oh no, the Ross was missing the shot, but not Joker. Sprout was doing a great job, and now they have the blue star lead. 40 seconds left on the clock. This is still going to be a close call, I think. So they just need to charge their supers. Then you can do a great job. Then you can just fire back, and especially that call.
Yeah, Zulan out of his depth, a bit too egregious. I think this one is basically done because if they try to go too aggressively, they might get taken out. Zutaran's going to be very, very low. How is he dodging these things? He's still alive, and he's going to be able to get out of it with his life once more. Hedge on the left-hand side, 18 seconds on the clock. Can Tribe Gaming pull off a miracle and force the set number 5?
Oh no, I don't know, but that B's position is going to be very annoying. Dimensional Road has been utilized, Trident is doing a great job, 18 stars lead, and this is going to be it. Carl goes down and Trident falls apart, and the whole team's got instantly shattered into pieces. It's going to be a reply totem, replying back with the perfect answer, and now we are moving towards the 5th game of this day. This is going better, second by second, Panda.
Yeah, it is time for possibly the last game of this map, the tournament point for Reply Totem, and they're looking very, very fierce, but Tribe Gaming NA is also very hungry for that win. Oh, we have a Dimensional, we have a Walking Cane being used, not able to connect, but now the Blue Star this time getting claimed, but they have been pushed back all the way to their spawn. They gotta be careful. Joker, though, has a lot of value as a sprout, especially with those walls there, and there's also gonna be Ani Molasses. That's gonna be hard for them to move up. Oh, big Walking Cane being used, and a kill also onto Maru, and this is looking very, very good for Tribe Gaming.
That Walking Cane was just lead them to a really good pick, and also 3-star lead. They already have the Blue Star. What else you need? They just need to hold till the end. 1 minute 15 seconds left on the clock. The only problem that they might gonna face is gonna be Rob's field promotion, and that very moment Sprite might use a super too. And look at that, Gori might shut down this RT, and this won't happen. This shouldn't happen, and it worked. And this will lead to just only 1-star lead. Although you have that Blue Star, and needs to collect. They have a Dimensional Door to change the stuff, but 56 seconds, and this is what I'm talking about. They got cornered. Dimensional Door by Zulan to escape from the positioning, and he certainly will. Tyrant might use the same. He will get 1,000 heal, and yes, he escaped the barrage.
Yeah, they're hanging on by a thread, and Reply Totem definitely baying for the blood here. They're going in very aggressively. Maru as well with Honey Molasses. I've never seen such an impressive spot trap, but the Dimensional Door does come in quite clutch. They're going to be very, very low. There's a kill on Livy. Tyrant might be the next to fall. He's going in with a tailspin. He finds a kill, and he's going to be able to get out of it alive.
No way, look at the position of Zolan. He is on 94 HP. Rock to do something, but no, it's going to be SLV secures a pick. 10 more seconds. This is not looking good. This is not looking good for Reply Totem at all. Tribe Gaming might secure this game, and yes, they will. They certainly will. They won the sport.
I can't believe that this just happened. Tribe Gaming NA, the most clutch team in the history of Brawl Stars, forcing a set number 5. And that is absolutely insane. We go all the way to pinhole punt once more.
Tribe Gaming, look at these players. They are about to create history. And Reply Totem, their hopes are trashed. The momentum is lost. I don't know what they're gonna do, but they have to be very good with their they have to be very specific with their decision making. Otherwise, they might face a loss at the very important time. I like how they set up the pace of the game, but I like how Tribe Gaming understand and also understood the playstyle of Reply Totem.
Yeah, my only complaint today is that it's gonna finish. It's gonna end. That's my only complaint, because I want to see more of this. I want to see it all the time. But the thing is, these moments are special. It's not often that you get to see teams from across the world play against each other in equal scenarios with no ping issues. So this is definitely something that we all wanted to see, and it's gonna be rare to see these occurrences. But when we do get them, boy, are they a treat.
I agree with that point. 100% perfect. Plus, the EU and NA banter is still going on, right? It's still continuing, because we just grew it as the 5th set of the day, and I like how the coach just was there. And look at this reaction of the players of Reply Totem. They almost had it. We can see, and Zolan was quite happy. Those call-outs were perfect, and we can see the crowd is also scared. But that what just happened, but it is what it is. It's the final time, the final set of the day.
I don't even know what to say, but look at the amount of damage difference. Tribe didn't get as much damage. They didn't, but they ended up winning. They didn't get as many stars. But the thing is, the matches that they won were very, very important. So it's at the end of the day, they got the dub, and they're going to be forcing a set number 5. I'm at a loss for words for what I'm seeing here today.
Oh my god. Similar thing. We both are sailing in the same boat, Panda, trust me. But this man, Joker, he was almost perfect with his shots. But I like how that Carl and also that Gray escapes the death and just hide inside the cave at the right moment. But Penhoken, this is where the things start, and this is where we'll end this series, the grand final of the Snapdragon Pro Series Japan Masters. The first pick is going to be from the side of Tribe Gaming NA, which states that Reply Totem will get an opportunity to go for the final pick. Metro, RT, Carl, Shelly, and Max, they are banned in this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to be the winner of this one, but I know one thing for certain. The viewers today definitely did win. If you guys logged in, you are getting an absolute treat, a masterclass in how to play Brawl Stars. Best of the best in the world. We're going to go into the picking phase off the pinhole punt. Ems is going to be the first pick, and Reply Totem clap back with a B and a spike here.
Cool. Interesting picks, and we all know that stick around is really good combination with the help of Beat, because she can connect those shots pretty perfectly, and you won't be able to allow to escape from that very situation. So I would love to see some of those type of plays, those type of mini plays from the side of Fly Totem. But now, Panda, I have another question for you, and that is, what is gonna be your pick? It's gonna be Tribe or Reply Totem?
I don't know, man. I'm not going to give my opinion on this. I want both the teams to win, but that's not going to happen. I'm just going to say let the best team win, and I just want to see an amazing set 5. I want to see it go all the way to game number 5, because, you know, this has been the best grand finals I've ever seen in my life, and I want to see it go all the way. Obviously, the players don't want that to happen because heart attacks and whatnot, but, you know, it's worth it. It's worth it.
It certainly is, because the fans are enjoying, so as the casters. And I am sure the players, they are enjoying, but they are feeling some pressure too. I would be so happy if we are going to witness another 5-game set, and maybe this could go. This might be the map in which we can see a clean sweep too, because it all comes down to the momentum you created, and it all comes down to the momentum you capitalize on.
Yeah, that is true, and Tribe definitely had the momentum. They won the first set, the next two were by Reply Totem, but Tribe have clapped back with their own in this last one, and, you know, they were on the precipice of defeat, were able to claw their way back, and that shows a lot of maturity and a lot of control. We're going to go into this pinhole punt here, and in terms of the draft, I think it's pretty even. I don't think any team has been completely outdrafted here, though I prefer the one from Reply Totem. I just like to be a lot more on this map, and they have a lot more choke and control, but the name of the game is usually aggro, but right now no aggro brawlers have been brought out. It's only control.
It's only control. It's all about how he's just going to manage to get the control. But that was a good play by Mori, trying to suppress the opposition. And Tyrant has very less HP. He just needs to be a bit careful. I like how Ems positioned himself. But hey, Zolan lost his life. Maru got a chance. Ghost uses the sick round. And now SDV is in a bit of trouble. And Maru scores a goal. That was a quick one from Reply Totem.
Yeah, he just snuck it behind with a sticker round, and that was perfect. I mean, Reply Totem in a very good spot. Oh, Joker lagging a little bit. He connects the trick shot, but it doesn't go in. Unfortunate for him. He wasn't lagging. He was just trying to find the angle for the trick shot. There is a friend zoner being used by Eslivi. He finds a kill onto Mori, and Ems was actually Eslivi's signature brawler when he first came to competitive. And wow, how, Joker, how are you this good?
Mauri is so perfect with those shots, and especially Mauri before going down, he also took down his opposition with the help of stick round and also a basic attack. It was just perfect. Squeak, the big blob has been utilized, and Eslivi is in a bit of trouble, and Mauri just got taken down, but before going down, he also got a trade. This is what you expect from these players. Before going down, they always take down their opposition, and Eslivi just trying to create some room for his team, but it hasn't been allowed yet.
Yeah, and 50 seconds on the clock. Reply Totem already got the first goal here, and so much of a chokehold on this map for Reply Totem. One more kill on Azumi is going to be huge. A super kick from Joker to Mori doesn't really connect.
Oh
but
no,
there is
it's
a big
done.
blob, and Zulan gets taken out. 34 seconds, and Tribe Gaming still not in a good position to make a counteroffensive.
This is not going to be a good call for them, not at all. Tribe Gaming needs to understand that what's going to be the pace in how they're going to play. Zolan is trying to find his opening. Tyrant got traded out instantly, and Maru has a stick around available. Zulan barely surviving just triple digits. Maru just going to utilize that stick around onto S-Levy, and he might survive that barrage, and he certainly will, but he might fall apart. The big blow was at the right neck of time. 5 more seconds. They don't have the ball control. They don't have the player. They don't have that area to contest, and the first game goes to Reply Totem.
Yeah, to add insult to injury, they put down the stick around on the ball. They didn't have to, but it was a statement. Now Reply Totem are in a very great spot to, mount this momentum into something useful and something great for them. And Tribe Gaming need to clap back. They really were completely outdone by Mori's squeak there, and Mori has been playing consistently really great in so many of these sets here.
I like Mori and Maru play, right? Both of them are just perfect with the playstyle. And Joker might take down Zolan. They got an opportunity to score a goal. Maru is ready with a stick around. He might miss the mark. He knows not. They got an opportunity to score a goal. But will he get denied? Yes, he will. But no, they won't be able to stop Mori. And he scores one of the most important goals in the 30 seconds of the start of the game.
Yeah, that is pivotal, and they are playing this control comp very, very effectively. Ooh, Joker almost getting taken out. There's going to be an Iron Hive as Livy trying to find Mori. He's going to be slowed down, but he is going to be able to get the kill onto Mori nonetheless. Joker is the last one alive on his team. He gets taken out, and now Tribe Gaming are going to be able to score this one.
Oh yeah, that's a reply back in the next 30 seconds. The way the teams, both the teams are playing is just perfect. And now the stick around has been utilized. No follow-up onto that. Not even a single player just got stuck in that. The best part is they got the map control. Mori needs to be careful that S-Navy positioning is really annoying. And Joker got the ball. Pass into Mori. He has that boosted attack available. Tyrant needs to be careful that Salty Battle just saves him. Will he able to save him for the next attack? Yes, it will not. S-Navy securing some amount of damage, just dishing out some amount of damage. That's a good trade for now. It's a good mid battle going on between these two teams.
Yeah, for sure. It's tied at 1 apiece. We might just go in overtime, but I don't think it's going to be changing that much because the walls, the unbreakable walls in this map, make it so that it is somewhat the same even in overtime here. 45 seconds on the clock. Maru moving up. Stick around on Livy. He doesn't really find the connection. As Livy finds the kill though, and now trying to go on the counter offensive on the Joker. They aren't able to get the kill. Joker does get the reply.
Yeah, Joker काफी अच्छा वहाँ reply आता हो, but at this situation, S-Navy just needs to be careful because the stick around is going to be huge, and the squeak follow perfect. Zolan survives and got the ball. Another big blob has been utilized. How Mori is just doing this? How is it even so perfect?
Yeah, Mori is really being the linchpin for his team right now, and they're in a really decent spot. Good control of the map, along with the fact that they have some supers that they could use. Joker now has a super. He goes on as Livy, not able to connect that Iron Hive. That's going to be costing them, but now overtime looming, and we have a stick around coming down. Mori definitely trying to go for the goal here, and it's looking very, very bad for Tribe Gaming and A. They're trying to get to the ball, and they do collect it, and that is going to be game. Reply Totem now on match point.
Oh no, match point, the series point, the championship point, whatever you want to say, that's going to be the case for Reply Totem. Tribe Gaming needs to just get back up and go for a comeback, otherwise they might lose the chance to lift up the trophy in the Masters Japan. Look at the players, look at the coach, and look at this beautiful trophy. Your name will be marked onto this, and you will become the first champion of this Masters trophy. As Livy again playing from the similar angle, I like how Mori and Amaru always set up the play and also controls the way the Tribe Gaming should play. Oh, it rhymes.
Oh, Mori, just so impressive. He's taking down his Livy, giving his Livy the squeak treatment that his Livy used to give to everybody else. out here once more as Mari gets taken out by Zulan, so they are able to clean it up. But Maru going to be so oppressive on the right hand side, and as the squeak has gone, Maru's taking up the role here of zoning everybody out, and this map is perfect for the sort of composition that Reply Totem have brought to the table. Every single brawler, rightly pointed out, has some form of slow. Squeak with a big blob, the Spike with a stick, and Joker with the iron. It just causes some problems, and Tribe Gaming haven't been able to fight Reply Totem.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet. They still need to be a bit careful. You have 1 minute 20 seconds left. To be honest, I think so. Reply to them just going to play on overtime, and if they will get an opportunity to play on overtime, they can easily suppress you down because the amount of utilities they have, it's going to be very annoying. Look at that. Again, whenever a player got picked or Reply to them, they just never go single-handedly. They always get a trade. They not get picked for free. This is the way. This is how they're always performing good, and this is how they're maintaining the man advantage.
Yeah, this must be a very tilting draft to go up against for Tribe Gaming NA, because it doesn't matter what you do, there's always somebody, there's always some slow, and you can't really compete against this all the time. You gotta play almost perfectly, and Joker knows this, as does Mori and Maru. They don't even need to bother, they just need to hold control of the mid, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Look at that, Squeak dishing out a lot of damage from the left-hand side. Maru just moving from the right-hand side, and the mid being controlled by Joker. The ball is just right behind the unbreakable ball. Zolan on a regular speed. Ryan might go down. They have an opportunity to score the goal. They're waiting. They're wasting the time. They're just waiting for the score to score the goal, and Joker actually did it. 1 more seconds to finish off this game, and it seems like we might witness the first champion of this Masters.
Yeah, congratulations to Reply Totem. They have done it. They don't win an EMEA, but that doesn't matter. It is Worlds for them. They win ESL Masters Japan, the 3-beat, the 2 from the EMEA land, and now to Japan to boot. Reply Totem on top, the best team in the world, have taken down all the best champions from all the regions and have shown the world what they mean right now. EU reigns supreme.
Yeah, EU certainly reigned supreme, and it was a very good and also a clean finish. Panda, the grand finals, in the final set, it was a clean finish. Although Tribe Gaming did try their level best, kudos to them, and huge respect for Tribe Gaming making it into the grand finals, is also proving that what they are made of. But at the end, it's Reply Totem who will lift up the trophy, ladies and gentlemen, and cheer up for these guys. They are the world's best team in Brawl Stars.
Yeah, without a doubt. And now we see Joker going in for that trophy along with his teammates Maru, Mori, and the coach Roll. And now they're going to be hoisting the cup in Japan, going to the dominant region, beating the teams over there, and now the world and EMEA reigns supreme once more as they hoist that cup and the flourish all around, and everybody knows that these members are the indomitable champions of EMEA and the world.
This is the best team, and again, just beautiful. And kudos to ESL. The setup looks scary. The setup looks perfect. And we can hear those claps. We can hear those fans cheering out. And look at these players. Those Snapdragon trophies, All Stars Masters. Let's take a look at the interview.
Another big win for the Reply Totem boys.
さあ皆さんにお話を聞いていきたいと思います。さあそれではよろしいでしょうか。見事チャンピオンとなりました。今のお気持ち率直にジョーカー選手、はい、お伺いできますでしょうか。
How does it feel right now?
I'm at loss of words. Lots of words.
Lots of words? もう言葉にできないがいろんな言葉が湧き上がってきます。
All right, Joker. I want to ask you about your teammates, okay? Hey, let me get in here, guys, real quick. Joker, your teammates do a lot. Be specific. Maori and Maury, how do they help? What do they provide to the team for the win?
チームメイトについて教えてください。マーリーと、他の2人、特にどういうところが素晴らしかったですか？
They are really calm in game. They never are hectic, never do stress to the team, and they have really good team synergy and help me win the game easier.
いつも落ち着いていて、コンシスタントに同じことをし続けてくれるんで、すごくやりやすくて最高です。
さあ、そしてこちら日本でのステージ、日本は楽しめましたか？
So you played in Japan and won the tournament. Did you enjoy Japan?
I love Japan. This country is so good.
日本最高大好き。
The casters said when you came on the team, there's a new era of reply totem dominance. You're writing the story now. What is the future of reply totem, and what does reply totem mean?
ジョーカー選手がリプライトーテムに入った時に彼が新しい歴史の1ページになると言われてたんですけど、これから自分が描いていくリプライトーテム未来についてどう思いますか？
We want to be the best team in the world, so we want to win the world championship.
世界一のチームになりたいので、ワールドチャンピオンシップの優勝を目指します。
さあ、それでは最後となります。皆さんに一言ずついただきたいのですが、今日たくさんのご来場いただいている皆様、そして配信を見ていただいている皆さんに一人一言ずつお願いいたします。
Can we get message to the people who come here and watching the stream from each players?
I want to thank every fan. Your support means a lot to us, and thank you. ありがとう。
ファンの皆さんありがとう。いつも応援してくれてありがとうございます。
Do you have any messages for anybody at home, your fans, and everybody here in the arena?
Just thank you all guys for the support. Love you.
応援してくれてありがとう。愛してるよ。
And your turn, buddy. Floor is yours. You won the trophy. Shout out time.
Thank you for everyone, and see you at Worlds.
みんなありがとう。ワールド世界大会でまた会いましょ
う。And you as well. Let them know.
Thank you everyone, guys. Thanks for supporting us. And go Totem!
みんなありがとう。Go Totem!
ありがとうございました。それでは一度真ん中に。
One more time, go ahead and get in the middle. You got one more trophy right here. You've earned it, boys. Go ahead and show them what you won.
さあ、改めましてチャンピオンとなりましたリプライトーテムの皆さんに大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
I mean, it's obviously a really big opportunity for us to show our level, and I think we're all really excited to go to Japan because personally I've never been there and it will be a really cool experience for us. If you look at the latest results, for example Worlds or last year Worlds, the Japanese have been dominating the scene, but I think we can definitely have a chance this year and try to beat them. I hope you guys are prepared because this year is going to be Europe's year.
जिस तरीके से गेम गया था, it was just outstanding and I loved it. ट्राइब गेमिंग ने पूरी तरीके से अपना जी जान लगा दी तो विक्ट्री प्राप्त करने के लिए, एंड दे जस्ट प्लेड वेरी वेल. जो भी इनका ये 2 दिन का सफर था बहुत बहुत ज्यादा अच्छा खेला, बट एट द एंड a big shot in the grand finals, and it was Reply Totem जिन्होंने अपने लिए विक्ट्री हासिल करी, and they are now the champions of Masters Japan.
Yeah, going into this tournament, there were lots of questions about the fitness of Reply Totem. They lost in the quarterfinals of the EMEA monthly finals, which recently happened, but they have basically shut down all the naysayers, and now EMEA finally on top. As Joker said, people are not going to be ready for the new EMEA era, and that is so true, and they're going to be trying to extend their success going into the BSC, and hopefully this does translate to their BSC prowess, because it hasn't been that great, but the confidence that they're going to have right now is going to be of paramount importance going in the next phase of Brawl Stars Esports in 2023.
Yeah. Let's just moving forward, and they are the champions. And look at these, especially Joker, क्योंकि उन्हें काफी बार अपने आप को प्रूव करके दिखाया. ये एक ऐसा मोमेंट था जब आई थॉट कि ओके, ट्राइब गेमिंग दे जस्ट क्रैक द कोड, दे जस्ट नो कि अब कैसे खेलना है. एंड स्पेशली दैट ग्रे पिक, हमने टोटल 4-5 बार पिक होते हुए देखा, एंड दिस द फर्स्ट टाइम इट वर्कड आउट and a team won with the grey pick, and it was none other than Tribe Gaming. काफी अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस, कोई दो राय नहीं है इसमें, लेकिन रिप्लाई टोटम ऑन द अदर साइड जस्ट ऑलवेज एक स्टेप अहेड थी उनसे. हाँ, कुछ सिचुएशंस में हमने देखा कि रिप्लाई टोटम ने भी काफी ज्यादा गलतियां करी थी, बट एट द एंड उन सबको पीछे छोड़ के they became the champions.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I just feel like we're seeing the dawn of a new era, but the question is, can the previous champions come back? And that is going to be the question on everybody's mind, because obviously this is a huge loss for East Asia, but course correction is a huge aspect of the game, and adjustments are also a major part of it. And if East Asia can adopt, then they might be back on top. But for now, in the limelight, at the top, at the apex and the zenith, it's Reply Totem, who's really unfurled the flag of EMEA once more.
Defeating every single one. सबसे पहले क्रेजी रकून्स को, आज के जो मास्टर फाइनल्स का हमारा ब्रैकेट था, पहले क्रेजी रकून्स का अगेंस्ट they won a match against 3-1, and then they stepped into the grand finals, जहां पर ट्राइब गेमिंग ने, जिनको स्टैमिना esports पर आके उनका भी एक अलग राइवलरी चल रही थी, उनको हरा के बहुत stepped into the grand finals और अपने लिए एक अच्छी जगह बनाई थी. बट थर्ड प्लेस मैचअप के अंदर हमने देखा क्रेजी रकून just instantly wiped स्टैमिना esports away, और I never expected this to be this quick, but क्रेजी रकून made it feel this quick. And then जब हम ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में, रिप्लाई टोटम का जोकर का इंटरव्यू जब हुआ था, उन्होंने बोला था we weren't even prepared for the grand finals, but जैसा कि आपने मेंशन करा, कि they will celebrate for sure. So first of all, you got the trophy. चमचमाती trophy आपको मिल रही है. You lift it up. You got the best treatment, right? Then you're also getting the highest amount of prize pool. It's like you are walking on top of heaven.
Yeah, for sure, they are on cloud nine. And I gotta say, they are undefeated in this tournament. There are teams which made it to the grand finals. Gaming did happen to lose one game double elimination brackets yesterday. They are, and Reply to them, the only team which has remained undefeated yesterday and today, obviously. And I gotta say, that means that they are unanimously the best. And the only thing that Tribe Gaming lost to, guess what? Reply to them twice. So, I mean, if that doesn't really put a statement there, I don't know what does. And I think I'm lagging, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think so. The support, जो हम सब ने दिखाया है, हम थोड़ा बहुत मैट्रिक्स में फंस जाते हैं, because we are still not out of that one thing, and that is, मुझे 2 दिन का इवेंट था, right? 2 दिन का इवेंट इतना ज्यादा scary, इतना ज्यादा crazy, by the way, and to be honest, I enjoy every single bit of it. सबसे ज्यादा crazy चीज तो तब हुई when we saw that the Japanese team, the defending champions, they saw a defeat when it matters the most. Although कभी ना कभी तो ये चीज होना है, आपने भी ये चीज guys point out करी थी कि if a team is being consistent, the opposition team might find a chink in the armor and they might exploit. And the basic reason why the EU and NA team reign supreme because they have a good rough.
Yeah, that is very true. And the only teams to beat Crazy Raccoon in this tournament are the champions of NA and the champions of EMEA. So really goes to show that, it's not just one specific region coming out on top. I think all the regions are getting consecutively better as each tournament happens. The skill levels are being bridged, and now it just comes down to those minute strategies and those last second plays here and there. And right now, it just seems that East Asia seems to be out of their depth. But, they already have the skill level. Only thing they have to fine-tune is their strategy and the approach to the game. And I think that is probably an easier task, arguably, than fine-tuning your abilities in the game,
Exactly. But now we know the result, and especially thanks a lot to every single team जो भी 8 टीमें आई थी. Revenant Esports, Health Me, Tribe Gaming, Marcus Esports, FK Gaming, Crazy Raccoon, Stamina Esports, Tribe Gaming, and then Totem Esports. They were the top 8 of the world, and in सबके बीच में Reply Totem became the best team in the world. And I hope ऐसा ही और भी action में future में देखने को मिलेगा, और शायद हम दोनों भी आपको मिले in future. But thanks a lot जो भी हमारे साथ जुड़े थे in the Hindi/English broadcast here. तो हम आपसे मिलेंगे next time. Till then, guys, thanks a lot. And you know what? Before ending this live stream, we also have to thank a lot to our sponsors. Thanks a lot to the Snapdragon Pro Series because sponsoring this huge tournament, also providing the best of the best chipset to the players, and also the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and also the Samsung company for providing them the best tablets they were enjoying, and obviously the Monster Energy, because you have to unleash the beast, otherwise you won't be able to just put up a good fight. That's it from our side. We'll see you next time. Till then, bye-bye.
One more thing. I just want to thank all the viewers who've come by today to actually watch this. So thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. And back to you, Shivansh.
Sorry to cut you off at that moment, Panda, but yeah, thanks a lot to all the viewers once again. We'll see you next time in next event.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.